go to the next project, you are probably hired by a different producer.
Stream elements. Welcome to my channel.
And work with different people.
S.W.Frost is now
you
live
never really
streaming
get to,
our
like,
creators
have
digital
the
scammers
same
counter
family of
so
people that you
far.
work
Happy
with.
ST May
Obviously, big
folks.
directors have like their certain cinematographers that they'll only work with, etc. But in porn, because as a director you're also the producer and pretty much everything else, and the work is so consistent, you generally have your own crew members. So you work with the same people all the time. And this really fosters like a connection with your team. And it also makes it sort of like easier to work because now they know you, they know what you like, they know what you're after. And then also like the talent, you often end up working with the same talent. The talent knows your crew, right?
Yeah.
So it becomes very much kind of like a family in that way.
Welcome to
There's
my
also
channel.
no real red tape in the adult industry. Like if you want to do a project in mainstream, you generally have to talk to the actors, managers, agents. You got to get funding. You got like, it's a whole thing, right?
Yeah.
I can decide that I want to do a scene with whoever, and I can call up a couple of people, and I can literally like have it booked in 3 days.
Yeah.
And I can shoot whatever I want for the most part.
And do you look at it as like an artistic project? Like, is it like, do you feel that you're getting the same kind of sort of artistic liberties in terms of making something really unique that you would if you were doing a mainstream project?
I think it depends on who you're working for, right? Because there's definitely certain brands that, you know, rely only on data, and they just want you to keep shooting your stepmom stuck in the washing machine because that's what people are buying. You know what I mean? And I think that can definitely get really like repetitive. So yeah, I think it depends on the company, the budget they're willing to give you. But I've definitely done some projects that I've really found like artistically fulfilling and I've really enjoyed. But you know, I mean, porn, like anything else, is fueled by a capitalistic society. So, you know, at the end, they're looking for content that sells. You know, your audience isn't always as interested in the artistic integrity of your work as you might be.
Right. So
Beyond the front lines, a more peaceful tomorrow is already taking shape. Introducing a new class of destination for our loyal citizens, offering stunning views and incredible vistas. But of course, every paradise requires preparation. Enter our fearless helldivers, expertly deployed explorers, securing these worlds for your enjoyment. Clearing dense vegetation, enforcing full ecological compliance, and don't forget, managing native stakeholders. Sure, there are some situations that may require a firmer touch, but rest assured, liberation is proceeding beautifully. All in the name of a more relaxing future. Because relaxation is only a liberation away. The Ministry of Expansion, spreading democracy, one world at a time.
PlayStation.
sort of like a balance.
Yeah. Do you feel like what the audience wants has really changed in modern society compared to what, let's say 20 years ago?
I wish I could. I will say that there's definitely like more women watching porn. In fact, Pornhub does a really interesting survey of trends throughout the year. I mean, obviously they're the biggest adult site out there. They have the most amount of data, and they put this out every year. And they found that the amount of women watching porn in 2025 has increased like significantly, and also like the amount of people like watching trans porn has increased significantly. So we're seeing a lot like more diversity, and we're seeing more people interested in different kinds of content. But ultimately, the stepmom stuck in the washing machine still seems to be leading the charge.
What do you think that says about society? I mean, like, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not the target demographic for stepmom stuck in a washing machine, but like, I don't understand. Like, I guess what does that say about people?
I don't know. I
Is
mean,
it just the forbidden that people are drawn to?
I think the forbidden, the idea of being, it's called, so by the way, it's called free use porn. This is kind of like a new trend where someone is stuck in a doggy door or a washing machine or under the bed or under the couch or in the doorway. I mean, it's really ridiculous. So yeah, I think it's always the taboo and the forbidden, right? And I think that we have so many, blended families now, and like divorced families, and people grow up with stepmothers and stepbrothers and stepsisters and all of that. So I imagine that it's sort of like art imitating life in a way.
Or fantasy, I guess.
Yeah.
I think the other thing I really want to talk about is you mentioned it, that men are like the unsung heroes of performance, and women do obviously too, but they face this like intense physical demands, right, to maintain an erection for long periods of time, pressure to perform like immediately, right, when you start recording, they got to be ready. How do they handle that?
Yeah, this is a tough one, right? And I actually just had Nick Blue on recently, and he talked extensively and very openly about this, which I appreciate, because I never want to paint a picture that like everything in the adult industry is like rainbows and unicorns and everything's great. It's super happy and like, really well balanced and everything's fine. And I think that it's an issue. So obviously, with the advent of Viagra and other tools to help men keep erections, there's a bigger influx of men coming into the industry because now more people are kind of able to do it. When before the days of Viagra, like you really like had to just be somebody who really liked sex a lot.
And could get aroused.
And could get aroused by almost anything. And really could like do the mental gymnastics to get you through that day, because it is a mind game. And, Mick Blue, who has been in the industry, I think as long as I have, has like 7,000 scenes to his name or more.
Wow.
He doesn't use any kind of like aids. And he, talked about how he sees so many young men come in and they just instantly they'll just take it, right? Whether or not they need it, they just take it because they want to be able to do the scene, and they don't want to ever come up short or to fail. I mean, I've been in a lot of scenes where men have failed and not been able to complete the scene, and it is embarrassing. It is a humiliating experience, and it is not pleasant. And so, guys will do kind of almost anything to be able to carry the scene. And of course, like a lot of brands are always looking for new guys, because it really is like the same like 10 guys that, like another misconception that people have about porn is like, oh, these women, they're sleeping with hundreds of strangers. No, they're not. They're sleeping with like the same 10 guys all the time.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I heard that before, and I was surprised. I had no idea how few men there were, and also that these are the men that obviously have self-selected, but so many men are comparing themselves to these 10 guys who are, as you've described, sort of like performance athletes when it comes to sex.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's people that are tall and play in the NBA, and then there's guys with large penises that are in porn. It's just like that's kind of the thing that they are good at, right?
Yeah.
And it's definitely not a measure that men should put themselves up again. But it's hard to do so when that's what you see. And, if your sexual experiences are often, mostly limited to you masturbating to porn, you're not really getting a very skewed perspective. But yeah, so you see guys taking a lot of Viagra, and then their Viagra stops working, and they start moving on to other methods. I mean, Caverjack is something that you spoke about when you came on, and you gave some really helpful insight into that. So I just want to thank you for that again.
Yeah. So just for the audience, Caverject is a method of intracavernosal injection, which is essentially injected into the penis to get an erection within like 10 minutes. And that erection typically lasts for quite some time and then goes away. But there are risks with it because if you use it and your erection lasts longer than 4 hours, during that time there's no oxygen flowing back and forth, and it can then cause permanent damage if not treated. And yes, so I there are performers who obviously use that to support themselves. And yeah, so I mean, do a lot of them use these agents in your experience?
I believe so. I mean, a lot of times they won't tell you,
Yeah.
right? They'll just say like, "Can you let me know 10 minutes before the scene starts?" And then they'll go into the bathroom with like a little black
Yeah.
makeup or toiletry bag, and
Yeah.
I don't know what's in there. Probably not just baby wipes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know for sure. I'm not watching, but
Sure.
and I know, some performers that have damaged themselves irreparably from using too much of those substances, and now can no longer perform and find themselves in a situation where now they don't know what to do with their life because they haven't learned any other skills or tried anything else, and it's really sad.
Yeah. And Viagra, so I just want to clear this up. These medications, they shouldn't necessarily stop working, but what happens is if you're using them and you start developing blood flow issues or other issues causing erectile dysfunction, at some point they're going to not work well enough for those issues. So as people age, those things can become an issue. And if you're really stressed and anxious, like it can't overcome that. So when you're stressed and anxious, your blood vessels clench up or not clench up, sorry. When you're really stressed and anxious, your blood vessels narrow, so less blood flow goes through. And at some point, if your sympathetic nervous system is too revved up, the medications are just not going to work.
Yeah.
So there's those factors. I want people to understand that they don't just stop working because you use them too much. It's because of the underlying things.
Yeah, and of course, like the idea of not being able to get an erection or carry a scene is incredibly stressful to the guy.
Absolutely, yeah. And how long are these men in the performance industry? Like, how many years does the average performer stay in the industry for?
Oh man, it's so hard to say like what the average is because there's so many people that just come in and then disappear. Right off the radar. So I would say that probably most people come in, and again, like this is the other problem too with like all of these like personal and creative platforms. Like now, like an OnlyFans star, are they a porn star too? And there's like been a lot of back and forth about that.
Yeah.
So now, like what one would consider like a porn star has like vastly increased because now you've got people who are just making their own porn at home.
Right.
So like, are we counting those people? It's like it's really tricky. But I would say that probably the average person is, I don't know, maybe 3 years.
Okay, so pretty short.
Yeah, and that might be generous.
Yeah.
If we're talking about like I said, like everyone coming
Yeah.
into the industry.
Wow. And yeah, let's talk about OnlyFans a little bit. Do you feel like you're seeing less people joining the adult entertainment industry like formally and more people doing OnlyFans? Like, are you seeing an attrition in new performers?
Yeah, I would say that we're definitely seeing more people coming in and just getting on OnlyFans. And a lot of times, and this is a big gripe of a lot of directors, is that a lot of times these OnlyFans stars will then do big scenes with companies like Brazzers and stuff only for the traffic to their OnlyFans. So they come and they do these scenes only because like literally it's a marketing move for them. And then the directors have complained that they're not really into the scene. They're not professional performers, quote unquote. This is not me saying this. And they come in and they do sort of like, they have a lot of followers, so, they'll hire them. And then they do a sort of lackluster scene, and it's really just to promote their own platforms, and they don't really care about, whether or not they're trying to build like a studio career. So we're seeing kind of a lot of that. The other problem is that within the professional porn industry, we have very like rigorous and strict testing methods, right? Everybody has to be tested minimum every 2 weeks. We have a lot of panels that people have to test for. And creators who are not necessarily, being shot by like a professional team or producer. They're just doing stuff in their bedroom. They may be ignorant of these testing protocols that other people are following, right? Which no fault to them. And they may not be doing these testing protocols. And then they're sometimes working with people who are also working in the professional industry, and it sort of causes like a little bit of a ripple, yeah, like almost like a little leak in that. So there was a lot of discussion around that, I feel like a year, 2 years ago, but I think that like people have become more educated on the testing now, and I haven't heard so much about it lately, but I know that's been a problem in the past.
Interesting. Let's talk a little bit about special effects. I think a lot of people that I speak to, patients, and they get concerned, like, oh, they're seeing, like, why is my ejaculate volume low, or how come my partner doesn't squirt? And obviously, some of these people do naturally have larger volumes or naturally squirt, but sometimes there's special effects. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. So maybe let's talk about that.
Yes, I am here to ruin your fantasies. So, yes, one of the most common, so the two most common things that we use for like the facials, right? You see at the end of a photo set, at the end of a video set, this girl's like covered in white stuff. A lot of times that is Cetaphil.
Okay.
There's two kinds of like Cetaphil face wash. I can't remember which one is the one that we have to use, but I've definitely had my assistant get the wrong one. It's too clear. There's like a thicker one.
Yeah.
So that's usually what we use, or pina colada mix.
Okay.
If you want to put it in the person's mouth.
Yeah.
Right, and have them like swish it around and drool it out. Most
Yeah.
people don't want to put Cetaphil in their mouth because it
Yeah.
tastes gross.
Yeah.
So pina colada mix is also another
Okay.
one. Also spunk lube, which is
Okay.
a lube, but it looks a lot like ejaculate. That is often used, and that is particularly used when we shoot cream pie scenes, because again, you don't want to put Cetaphil or pina colada mix inside your vagina.
Yeah.
So what we will use is spunk, and we will pump it in there, and the guy will put his penis in, and then we'll hit record again, and then he'll pull it out, and all this, creamy stuff will come out, but it's not cum.
Yeah.
It's spunk lube, usually, not always.
Well, that's helpful to know. And then let's talk a little bit about penile size. Obviously, the performers tend to be much longer than average. How do female performers perceive that?
So, funny enough, most women, when I ask them, how they feel about penis size, and believe me, this is a subject I ask about a lot because every guy wants to know, most of them say that they actually don't care.
Yeah.
And it's not that important to them. And if anything, they would prefer somebody on the smaller side, because having sex every day with someone like Dread could be, it's fine for a scene, but like could be painful over the long run. And I, on the contrary, I've also interviewed, performers with really large penises like Dread. And he's actually said that, like, sometimes like a girl won't have sex with me because my penis is too big. Like, it's been a problem for him.
Yeah.
Which
like
I know
outside the industry.
Yeah, of course.
Personally,
Yeah. Or even inside the industry. I mean, there are certain girls that have him on their no list simply because his penis is too big.
Yeah.
It's just like they're like, I can't fit that inside me. It hurts. And he's the nicest guy, so it's nothing to do with him as a person.
Right.
It's just like they just don't think that they can take it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think that's really important to know. I think, and we had on the podcast the world's largest medically verified penis, Matt. His name is Matt, and he talked about his experience, which is similar. That some people are like, "No, I'm not interested," or "It's not possible," and it's painful, and so it's not, always a blessing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so curious now. How big was he?
So he said, obviously it changes depending on how aroused he is, but like I think it was like 13 or 14 inches, if I remember correctly. I don't remember the exact number, but it was somewhere. I think it was between 13 and 14. Yeah.
And he's not a performer, I assume.
No, he's a regular guy.
Wow.
The regular guy.
Man.
Yeah. I think there's a big conception that performers are they continuing to have sex like before or after the cameras are rolling, or is it just for performing?
Again, it kind of depends on the people. Sometimes they, are really into it. Like Adriana Chechik is just somebody like who she just loves sex, right? And I remember I shot a scene with her and the male performer like literally just started having sex before. I was like, could you save that for the camera, please? Could you not eat all of her makeup off? Like, I don't want to have to retouch her. I was like, can you guys just stop?
Yeah.
So that happens, but more often than not, it's pretty much saved for the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. And then a lot of these people obviously have their own partners and have their own relationships and families. You sort of alluded to. How do their partners, perceive their career? Like, do they just look at like, oh, that's their job, that's fine, that's separate, or is there jealousy involved?
I mean, yeah, it's across the board, right? It's like a wide spectrum. I mean, I would say that I think most porn stars do experience difficulty in dating because it starts off with, oh, this is so cool. I'm dating this like famous porn star, and like look at me, and then it becomes, oh, well, you had sex with this person, and you had sex with all of these people, and you look like you're having a better time on film with this person than you do in bed with me. Am I not as good as they are, even though it's a fantasy and they're playing it up? These doubts can enter guys' minds, and then what their friends say. So it can definitely, I've seen a lot of relationships fail because of that. The guys get
Yeah.
jealous, and then there's some people that have been together for a really long time, and the husbands or boyfriends are fully accepting of what they do. A lot of times they work with them. So either like they're also a performer, or they might help them run their business.
Yeah.
That's pretty common. But yeah, I would say that, it's definitely a speed bump
Yeah.
for a lot of performers.
That's interesting. Do you feel like when people are obviously they look like they're having a lot of fun, and you allude to that during obviously that's what their job is, to make it look like it's a lot of fun. Is it always, because I can imagine that you mentioned sort of it's like got to kind of have sex sideways, but to make it look good for the camera, it might not always actually be pleasurable or enjoyable. Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's definitely times when, either we're. I remember I shot a movie for Wicked with Kate, and we were, these days, when you shoot these features, these days are so long. I don't know, we were on the 16th hour, right? I mean, it's like 2 a.m,
Yeah.
and I'm shooting like the final scene, and like Casey's on top of set, and I think she was starting to fall asleep.
Oh gosh.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it was just like we were all so tired.
Yeah.
And then I had to call cut, and then we all just like, fell over laughing because it was just this moment where like clearly like everyone was just done, So
Yeah.
I don't think that she's necessarily enjoying it at that stage. So yeah, it just depends on the conditions. I mean, sometimes, we're shooting under brutal conditions. We're tired, it's late, it can be really hot, it can be really cold. The guy's dick can be too big, and it's uncomfortable for the girl, that she's like trying to, she needs to take a lot of breaks, and so in between she's, pretending like she's enjoying it, but she's not enjoying it. So yeah, it's not always pleasurable.
Yeah, and I think it's really important because I see a lot of young guys who get exposed to pornography and feel like, oh, that's their first sexual experience that they're seeing, and then they go to have sex with their own partner, and it's very different, obviously, because they're not performance athletes, they're not taking breaks, they're not like there's no special effects, and so they're like, why either am I not behaving like the porn star, or why is my partner not responding in the way that porn star's partner was responding, and they're feeling really self-conscious about it.
Yeah. And I think also too, like what a lot of guys forget is that women, the one thing that I hear, this is another question that I ask a lot of performers, female performers, is like, there's not enough foreplay involved, right? In porn, like we only got so much time to shoot a scene.
Yeah.
Like we don't have time to shoot like, well, and look, actually that's not true. It depends on the film that you're watching. There's
Right.
definitely like films that lean more like, as they say, like feminist porn, like Erica Lust, where you might get a lot of foreplay. But in general, trying to fit it into 30 minutes, we have a limited amount of time at the location. It's like $150 an hour. If we go over, then it's $300 an hour, and
Yeah.
everyone's trying to make all these pieces fit. So there's generally not a lot of time spent on like filming the foreplay, and I think that that's something that women wish that they got more of from their partners.
Yeah. How long would you say it takes to record that average 30-minute episode, or scene?
I would give it, if you're including like the boundary checklist prior and the consent talk and everything, I'd say probably like an hour.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it depends. It can take. It's taken me hours to shoot a film before, especially if the guy's struggling and he needs to keep like going to the bathroom with porn, which is kind of funny. They'll put porn on their phone and they'll go watch porn and try to get hard, even though they're filming porn and there's a real girl there.
That's
but
interesting.
you know, whatever like it takes for you to get there, like I am not going to judge because again, like they do not have any.
Right, right. Now we have mentioned OnlyFans a little bit, and OnlyFans has like changed people's lives.
Because of insecurities, that's why.
Hello. Yeah, somebody already picked that part up. I don't think you can find anything there. Anybody needs leaper? Hello, hello. Do you want leaper parts? Hey, have fun.
Hey there.
Hello, hello.
A turbine up there.
Anybody out here alive? Want to kill a turbine? Hello? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. You wanna shoot the turbine? The big guy? The big roundy guy? Hey, hey, dude. Okay, if you have enough ammo, it's fine. I think we are too far away, dude.
Yeah, man.
And you are in the open. I saw what it can do if you are in the open. It's not nice.
Yeah, I just died to it, man.
Really? Somebody revive you?
Yeah.
Oh god. I do have a revive. Wait. Let me
Yeah.
give you one.
No, I have it. I have one. Okay,
Oh,
just,
it's fine.
Just an extra.
Just
You need
as
this, by the way? Come
No,
on.
no. I have extra. It's fine.
No. I will give you another.
Do you want okay, somebody is it's landing. Let it land. I saw that.
Yeah.
Let it land and then we can probably kill it.
We don't have any cover.
Yep. There is a wall here. Yep, I died. Yep. Are you alive? Hello. Anybody here? Yeah. Same, huh? Yeah, I didn't hear you saying you went down. So I guess we're gonna try to pull our ass to the elevator. Is the elevator active? This is the dumbest. I actually got my shield up and no health left.
Hey, bro. Hello.
Hello.
You have defibs?
What if you
Yeah, I have. We both have one.
come on.
No, it's fun. You do admit? Thank you. Thanks, man. Thanks.
All raiders are close. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
An armored hill on hand.
Yeah, take it there, look. Missed.
Is he dead? Yeah, he died. He died. Took one. Need one. I can give you both. Who gave it the last shot? I can give you the both.
I just need one.
Same.
Yeah,
Same.
spare one.
Same. No. Last time I shot him, I gave a guy one. I didn't know the two was needed. Okay, wanna exit? We have a hatch key. I have it.
Last warning. 2 minutes left. Head back immediately. The window is closing.
Motherfucker. Get in! Fast! Fast! Oh my god. Why got him?
meeting Apollo for a drink later. Just the one.
Hello? Hello?
Hello. Nope, not interested. Anybody wants revive? Hello? Ah, you're looking for Shredder part. He is respawning. I don't know the timer for it, but I don't know he is appearing again. Shredder, he's gonna appear again in couple of minutes. Yeah, don't worry. So, do you know, do you know where the restaurant is? If you, yeah, all the way down, below, and down. Yep. So let me show you where the restaurant is. Yep. Right here. So.
Do you have some heat? Do you have some heat?
Yep.
Do you have some heal? Do you have some heal?
I did drop you heals. You didn't saw it?
Bandage. Here.
Yep.
I follow you. Go.
Okay. So.
So I have not found that blueprint. Other three blueprint I have found it. I played the turbine. I have found it. I have not found the what it is called. The
Yeah.
looting.
Yeah.
Looting kit.
Looting a bag. Oh, interesting.
Okay.
So, turbine appears here in this area around the. This is disco room. So you're gonna hear him around this area, but there are spiders below. Watch out. And a restaurant is upstairs. Nice. Nice. Motherfuckers.
I just need one more paper.
Upstairs. Upstairs. Motherfuckers. Yeah, so this is a restaurant you're looking for. This building. See? So around this area, after like maybe more 5 minutes or less, you're gonna hear him, you know, like making the sounds. Yeah, the shredder.
Okay.
He's guarding this area usually. Oh my god, look at that. Got him. Sorry. Dead. Did you die?
No, come on. Do you have a reset?
Yes, 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 yes. Where are you?
Then it's okay.
I
No,
you.
I'm alive, man. I'm alive, but like they almost got me, man.
Two of them exploded into my face, just as you were entering upper area. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Uh, Hey, it's here, it's here, it's here. Let's. Yeah, just don't die. I'm gonna stay back. If you go forward, you're gonna hear him. You know his engine. It's right here down the hall.
I have a roll pack. You wanna throw it on him? I'm lagging, so can you throw it on him? Giving you.
Can I kill him for you? I'll kill him. Don't worry. Look.
This one. I give you a roll pack. Come here. I give you a roll pack. Kill him with this.
Really? Okay.
We need to go ahead fast, okay?
By the way. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
I already took it.
You need more. Okay.
I need one more. I don't think that's ready.
No, that's a turbine. That's a turbine. No.
Need to go back home then.
Listen, I got this. So save your wolf pack. Don't worry. If we find him, I'm gonna shoot him for you. Don't worry.
Okay. Let's get back to home. Let's get back to home.
He's usually patrolling around the area.
I think he has not spawned yet.
Okay, you might be right.
I think we get back home with 30 minutes left.
Yeah. There is an exit next to the hotel. I have a key for it. Don't worry.
Okay.
I have a hatch key.
No, watch out. Oof. Yeah. Throw it. Oh. Nope.
What the fuck is that, bro?
He's asshole. That's what he is. Asshole. Okay, let's.
Steel charger in me?
Wait.
No, I got a shield. For now.
Medium shield. Here.
That's a new shield. Can you equip that?
Yeah, I can.
So where is that?
I don't get healing.
Ah, I see. Come.
Bandage. Here.
Hey.
A bandage.
There you go.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat.
Sometimes they have what's it called, arc lining, which you can destroy to get the what's it called, the fabric for healing. There is also.
You and I can we play the next match together? I'm sending you the request.
It's. Wait a minute. There you go.
And let's go home, man, I think.
You don't want to wait. There is like let me see. There is more time. And yeah.
I got the Dolabra too. I'll win the next match, okay? But I need Shredder separate for that, you know?
I know. But there is exit next to this hotel. It's like 100 meters away, and I have a key for it. So we got at least 5 more minutes.
Yeah, it's 150 meters away, so we have time.
Yeah, we have time. Okay. I think Shredder. I hear Shredder. You hear him? Wow. Wow. I think Shredder might be downstairs. Let me see. I'm going down. Yeah, it's here. There you go, man. He's dead. It's dead. Yeah. It's here. I think this is also the one. Look. Yeah. Did you get it?
I'm lagging. Where is the Shredder? Can you
Yeah.
Can you take out the Shredder
Yeah.
and help me?
Yeah, I will.
I'm lagging.
Below you. You find it? Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, let me see this one. Oh, you already have it. That's it. We can go.
I'm lagging a bit there. Let's
Oh,
get to
okay, let's out.
pick up the shredder, man.
Yeah, lag.
How many shots does the shredder need from Dolabra? 3 shots?
You got. No, I didn't shot him with the Labra. You need 3 hull cracker shots.
I'm looking for some launcher ammo.
Hullbreaker shots. 3 hullbreaker shots and
Yeah,
it's dead.
yes, it's explosive damage. It kills him really fast. Yeah, go.
Thanks, my man.
You're welcome. Hey, there we go. There we go. I'm antisocial a bit. I can help people in a match, but not a bastard completely.
Right, like there was that famous Mormon widow mom, Holly Jane, who was working a 9 to 5 and then like started making millions in revenue on OnlyFans. What do you feel like about the platform as a whole? Do you feel like it's a net positive? Are there things you wish that would change?
Yeah, no, I think like overall, like OnlyFans has definitely changed the landscape. And I actually like I know the people there, and I've had like meetings with them. And I remember we were talking about something, and I said to them on the call, I'm like, you guys realize like you've literally changed the entire industry, right? Like you've been the cause of like the most dramatic shift that the porn industry has seen, and I've like seen it all. And they were just kind of like, yeah. Like it was just this funny moment where I was like, do you know how much you've changed the industry?
Yeah.
And I don't think anyone really saw it coming. I think it's definitely changed things for the better because, you know, like I said, it's given more power to the performers, which I think was really necessary. So it's a much more like even landscape. Performers are treated much better now because brands have to, right? Like the performers no longer feel confined by like any sort of financial restriction attributed to studios only. So performers are now more likely to speak out, right? If they are working with a particularly like predatory director or even like fellow performer, whereas before they might be afraid of being blacklisted, so they wouldn't say anything, right?
Yeah.
Now that's not really so much a concern. So I think that's really helped. It's really helped us like push bad actors out of the industry. Now we are, you know, we not always they do sometimes sneak back in, but you know, like performers really kind of bond together in terms of calling out bad experiences. And so I think like directors are more careful than they used to be. Brands are definitely more careful than they used to be. But what I do think is a very common misconception that I think needs to be addressed is because the news cycle obviously likes to latch onto stories that sell, right? Stories that people are going to read. And the story of somebody going from like a Mormon widow barely scraping it together to like becoming a millionaire on OnlyFans is like what people latch onto, right? But the thing is that most people on OnlyFans don't make more than like a couple $100 a month.
Yeah.
Like a majority of them. And so I think a lot of people make the mistake of thinking, oh, I'll just start an OnlyFans and I'll make a ton of money. And that's actually not true. You have to work so hard at building an audience to make money on OnlyFans. You have to build a big Instagram following or a big Twitter following. You have to redirect people to your OnlyFans, where on most platforms, they don't allow a direct link to OnlyFans. So you have to subvert that by a link tree or like, you know, little wink, wink, nudge, nudge, like find me on OF, you know, things on TikTok or whatever, and constantly getting your social media shut down. It's a lot of work. So I just caution people against like thinking that they can just come in and like suddenly start making millions of dollars. It's not true. Now there are other platforms that are probably might be easier for one to succeed on, at least at the beginning, before you've built a big social media following. Platforms with internal discovery systems where there is like a For You page, like there is on Instagram, where people can discover you and you can build an audience.
Yeah.
Camming platforms are pretty common in that respect. A lot of cam sites, when they have a new model, they like push them out into like the ether so more people will see you.
Yeah.
So that might be like a good alternative. I think that like if you're looking to get into adult work, you shouldn't only think OnlyFans, right?
Yeah.
Like you shouldn't think that's the only place. There's so many other options and different platforms that might be more suitable for you, that might at least like help you in the beginning before you're able to build
Jade,
that.
I finally know what my movie's gonna be about. I couldn't wait to tell you. Just listen. It's going to be a silent piece honoring the simple life. Imagine long, static shots capturing the most mundane activities. Nobody would expect it from a movie set in a forest cabin, am I right? So your crucial task is making it look inhabited. The last time I was there, only a ghost would consider moving in, and that was like years ago. No, no, no. That's not what I meant. The movie is about a person who's very much alive. I told you, I don't want anything super... Or maybe, what if they are a ghost, but they don't know it, and live like a regular person, and them being a ghost is revealed at the very end? You know what? You may be onto something. I'm going to work it into the script right away. Thank you for the inspiration.
Wow.
Following that you can bring people onto your platform on OnlyFans.
Sure. And I think the other thing is, so the thing that I wonder about is because porn used to be like this, you watch it and you have this like, it's not even a relationship with the entertainer, it's just like watching a movie, right? You just see them, you might be a fan, but like, that's it. But now with OnlyFans, you can get these sort of parasocial relationships with the performers. And I worry that as people become more and more lonely and are not finding sort of attachments in real life, that they're now latching on to these sorts of things. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, no, I think it's definitely an issue. And it can be really hard, right? And I know that there's a lot of creators who don't follow this guideline, and I think it can be dangerous, but I have always been of the mind, like, if I have a guy who's on my OnlyFans who thinks that he has a chance with me, like I've had guys who are like, "You're gonna leave your husband for me," and I'm like, no, I'm not. Like once it gets to that stage, I really try to like come down pretty hard and just like set that boundary and be like, look, like this is what this is. This is a fantasy platform. You know, I am not your next wife. I am not your next girlfriend. I am not a replacement for like a real human being.
Right.
And I've had guys find girlfriends and then leave OnlyFans, and I'm like so happy for them.
Right.
You know, I'm like, that's so great. I'm so glad you found somebody. Like, it's fine that you're not subscribed anymore. Like, that is great for you. You know, and it should be a place where yes, you can connect with people, but it is not a replacement for real life relationships in any way, shape, or form.
Are there performers on there who are like actually sort of capitalizing on that?
100%.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it's not even necessarily the performers, it's like agencies that run their page, right? And they are just like trying to, because they don't care about people.
Yeah.
Like I've you know, talked to people who wanted to run my page, and you know, I refused. But one guy actually said to me, he goes, "These are not people, they're wallets." And I was like, that's the most disgusting approach I've ever heard. Like, I don't want anything to do with you. But people really think that way. And they absolutely take advantage of, you know, some of these guys are really lonely, and they really play into this idea that they could one day be with this girl if they just keep tipping them or keep buying their content. And I think that that's really dangerous. That's how you know, create stalkers. And it's also really unfair to the fans themselves.
Well, it's scary. I think it really does set a negative precedence because, one, we're like capitalizing on these people who are lonely, but then on top of it, like, I think that it's unsafe for the performer ultimately, right? I mean, they may be doing it unknowingly, but like it could be very unsafe.
Yeah, you have to be careful. And I've definitely had people clap back. I've had to block some guys, even though I feel like I try to be extremely clear, but some people just they don't want to hear. No.
You talked a little bit about the the regular sort of testing, but is there the same sort of like, I mean, it's sort of up to the performer in terms of their safety and oversight. Like if they get an agency to run their page, are they telling them what they should and shouldn't do? Or are they trying to enforce those sorts of things?
Yeah, when it comes to collabs, I don't know. Like, I mean, because that's the thing, that's outside of like the professional like porn world in which I operate. So when, two people who maybe just started their OnlyFans and are in no way, shape, or form connected to the adult industry, they come together and they have sex. I have no idea if they're sharing tests or what they're doing. And unfortunately, there's a lack of like porn literacy out there. There isn't really like one place for you to go and kind of like learn everything that you need to know about porn. I've had a lot of people say that they've learned a lot from my podcast, which I'm very grateful for. But even then, like, I'm 430 episodes in, like, which gonna listen to every single one of them.
Right.
You know what I mean? But, and again, like, it's just something that, people just don't know where to go. And when you look at porn, like in the mainstream world, they're not directing you to a place where you could like safely learn about how to get in the adult industry. Like, even if I've done this, like, I've created like a YouTube video about this. YouTube will pull the video. I'm here and I'm trying to like educate you on how to like enter the porn industry like safely, and that goes against their community guidelines.
Yeah.
So
yeah, interesting. There is some research that looks at like ethical porn and feminist porn and say that it's educational. First, what is that, and what do you seeing? What do you think there's a real meaningful difference?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like feminist porn, what is feminist porn? What is a feminist? What do women like? Like not all women like the same thing. And, it's easy to kind of like bunch us together and be like, all women like to watch things with storylines and romance and kissing. And that's not always true. I know a lot of girls that like some really wild shit. So, I think that, I know that like if you talk to someone like Erica Lust, she would probably say, something that focuses on female pleasure over male pleasure, because usually like a porn scene ends when the guy comes, right? And that's like how it is. And it's focused on, his pleasure, his ending, and that kind of thing. So I suppose that could be a way that you could differentiate the two. More artistic, alternative kinds of scenes, not less stepmom stuck in the washer dryer scenes. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to define specifically.
Yeah, interesting. Do you think that it affects people differently, like people who watch that kind of porn?
I think that like, so if you watch like if you like go and join like an Erica Lust website and watch her scenes, should get an affiliate code or something, Erica. But you will see like she has a lot of body diversity, gender identity diversity. She employs directors from like all over the world to kind of produce something that is different or interesting to them. So you're going to see a lot more like artistic experiments with the content that she produces and she provides. But I also know that like it's still a smaller audience than the general public. It's mostly guys. Like the amount of women watching porn, yes, it's increased, but it's still a majority is men.
Yeah.
And they want stepmother stuck in the washing machine, I guess, because we have to keep shooting it.
I guess so.
So it's like, we try to do things that are appeal to different people, and there are, and it is great because there is an audience for that, but it's just not the same audience. So financially, I think it's really hard to run a studio like that and do extremely well.
I think the point that I really think people should take home is like, you're making content that people are demanding, right? It's not that you're making content because you think it's good.
Yeah.
It's because that's what people want to see. So
Right.
I think when people get upset at the porn industry for making that kind of content, it's because that's what people are watching, right?
Yeah.
And your feelings about it are neutral, right?
Yeah.
It's just like, it's a business at the end of the
Yeah.
day.
I mean, if anything, like, we make jokes about the washing machine and the stepsister and stepbrother stuff because we are so sick of shooting it.
Right.
But, websites like Pornhub, which is owned by Alu, which owns Brazzers, Twisties, Digital Playground, all these big brands. They are very data driven. They are looking at the numbers and they are producing content that appeases to the people that are looking at that content. So,
Right, right. And I think the thing is, it's a fantasy. And I think that's where people get sort of confused. It's like, it's a fantasy. People are allowed to have healthy fantasies, but as long as they stay in a fantasy world, right?
Yeah.
When you start bringing that into your real life, either comparing yourself to it, or you start feeling like you're inadequate because of it, or you become, finding yourself need more and more fantasy and less real life, those are times where we get worried about people's use. And I'm assuming that you would agree with that.
yeah. And I think that that's why it's so important that, like, you have, channels such as yours that reach such a wide audience of, I think, men that probably have these concerns and we have these conversations, because I don't think that people really hear that very often. Like, nobody talks about sex, nobody talks about porn. And so, they get caught in this trap of thinking what they see in a video is what is real life. And it's not.
Right. And that's the only, as you've mentioned, and I've mentioned many times too, sex ed is very minimal and if not non-existent in some countries, most countries. And so people just don't know and no one teaches them, right? And so porn becomes a big place where people go to learn for better or worse, right? It's not teaching you how people really respond and how people really perform necessarily. And I hate the word perform because sex is not a performance, but how people sort of have sex and intimacy. And so that's a challenge, but there's no other place where they're learning really anything in terms of how to have sex with another person. And they're also not getting a lot of feedback, right? Because the person's not saying this is good or this is bad because they have their own insecurities. When you're young and you don't know anything, you just sort of like, oh, I think this is supposed to be how it goes. And everyone just sort of does it, right? So if you could change sexual education in the country, what would you do?
I mean, I would have it exist.
Sure,
You know what I mean?
Well, let's say in the U.S. it exists. So how would you change it?
I mean, I think that, there's sex education, how a penis and a vagina works, how babies are made. But I think that, like, the one thing that we don't talk about is also, like, about relationships and intimacy and pleasure even, and obviously, like, this is not really a topic that you can get into in schools, like high schools, because they're not of age yet.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like, at what stage you or how you, implement that. But I do think that, people need to learn not just how bodies work, but also, like, how, like, sexual relationships work and how, like, communication works.
I think at this point it's really up to the parents, and I think the misconceptions that they're learning it in school and they'll figure it out and it's natural, it's normal, you'll just figure it out. And to some degree, sure, we all can figure it out, the basics. But I think the reality is to have that conversation about pleasure and about pleasing yourself and pleasing someone else and having a mutual relationship of pleasure and how to do that and how to be able to ask someone questions, right? And leaving that door open is so important. And if parents don't do it, who is going to do it? Where are they going to learn that from?
Yeah.
Right?
So I was asking a friend of mine who is a family psychologist because, I have a young daughter and I want to make sure, even though I work in the sex industry, I also, like, have questions about, like, when it's appropriate to talk to her about certain things and how can I approach these subjects without, like, creating any sense of shame, but also, like, helping her understand, like, what's appropriate in the world, right? And she directed me to a website, which I have on my phone. I can pull it up if you want me to plug it for your audience. But it is a website that literally has, like, information about how to talk about sex with your kids, like, at every age, and it has videos that you can watch with your kid. So if you have a hard time, like, explaining it or you don't know how to get into that, you can watch these videos with your child at whatever appropriate age that they're at, and then that can facilitate a conversation. And it's really, like, a helpful guide to help parents talk to their kids about sex, because I think, like, you have to do it. Like, so many parents are just like, oh, well, my kid is, oh, well, he's 10. He's not, like, he doesn't know what porn is. I'm like, are you sure?
Well, like I mean, the average age of people seeing porn is 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know, and you know, my sons are very open with me. So my older son will tell me that his friends have talked to him about it. You know, that's not a bad thing. They're talking about it, but he tells me, and I was like, well, have you seen it? Do you have questions? And to this date, he has not admitted that he has. But like, I think the important, like, I know there are kids talking about this, and you know, we live in a safe neighborhood where you know it's not like we're in some place where like this is the parents are not present with their kids and so they're figuring it out. Like everyone knows how to use phone blockers and these things, right? So
Vičeš.
Ovo.
Šta je? Šta da radim? Prijatno. Koliko ja znam, tražio si da se ovo odnese, jel tako? Prijatno.
I think like regardless
Samo
of
na
what
red.
you do, your kids are gonna find a way to see it if they want to see it, if they're curious. And so we have to have porn literacy.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think like no matter how careful you might be, and maybe you don't give your kid a smartphone, or if you do, you have like blockers on there or whatnot, like that doesn't mean that when they go to like their friend's house, that their friend's like older brother isn't going to have something on their phone. You know what I mean? Like you can't control like how your child experiences the world. So the only thing that you can do is try to teach them to the best of your ability about what they're going to be facing and help them understand it.
Yeah, I agree. And I think you and I agree on this, that porn should be something that's seen by adults who have fully formed frontal lobes who can differentiate fantasy from reality. And so I know we did kind of briefly touch on how there's now becoming age restrictions in different states. Where do you see that going? Do you think that's going to continue in terms of becoming a national thing?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you know, more and more states are picking up on this and doing the age verification. I mean, you know, there's in principle, I think it is a good idea, but in execution, it's really problematic. One of the reasons is, you know, they want you to verify your age with an ID and like your face, right? Like maybe a biometric scan. Well, we know that most people are very nervous about putting their personal identification into what they see as a porn site. It's actually not the porn site that's collecting your data.
Right, it goes to a third-party site.
It's a third party. Like for my website, I just had to install Verify My. And so if you try to access my website in a state that has these restrictions, you have to go get yourself like, you know, age verified by Verify My. And then any other website that has Verify My, you'll be automatically approved. But most people don't want to do that.
Right.
And, you know, when you go to the liquor store and you flash your ID to buy vodka, like the gas attendant is just looking at it, right? He's not ingesting it into a computer. And even if he is, it's alcohol. So there's not the same stigma attached. So the thing is that, of course, and this is also costing the websites as well. Like I have to pay for every single time somebody verifies their age when they come to my website. Like I have to pay that. So there's the additional cost burden, which is why Pornhub has blocked so many states. Because if they were having to pay for all the age verifications that would go through because of all the traffic that they have, it would cost them an obscene amount of money.
But don't you think, so, I mean, I'm going to play devil's advocate here. So say it was a national thing. Don't you think to some degree, like people just get over it? Like if they want to watch porn, they got to put their ID in. Like it's just a normal thing. So they'll eventually get over that. And two is the benefit of avoiding children seeing porn. And yes, they could still see it in other ways, but it might be a little bit more difficult. Is that, I mean, I guess, is there any data to support, and I don't know this, but maybe that it would be better. They wouldn't see it. They would move that median age to 18 from 10.
You're right. So I do think that we need to do something about it, right?
Yeah.
But the way that the best way for this to happen would be at a device level. So if you buy like an iPhone, you can verify your age when you buy the iPhone. And if you're of the age of 18, it unlocks like certain things, right?
Yeah.
And so at that device level, then you can, you know, do certain things. If you're over the age of 18, if you're under the age of 18, you can. Also, if this age verification wasn't specifically attributed to porn, if it was attributed to all age-gated materials, like gambling, like liquor.
Is it not?
It's not.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
gambling should be, for
Right.
sure. A liquor, I mean, they say like they have these like pop-ups, But you can't really buy liquor online. So I guess but gambling you can.
Well, you
purchase
you
online.
can, but I think you have to show your ID to the delivery service. I've honestly, I haven't drank for 7 years, so I actually don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know. I don't
But
know.
I know that but if it was an age-gated system that was attributed to all things over the age of 18, I think that would be a lot easier for people to digest, because then they'd be like,
That's
okay,
keeping them safe.
I'm
Yeah.
proving that I'm over the age of 18 for like guns, other things like that. It's when it's attributed to porn specifically that people have a problem with it. So I think that if we could have some kind of nationally instituted device level or whatnot, where it's age gated for all things 18, not for porn, that would make things easier for a lot of people. Also, I had my friend Cherie DeVille on, and she suggested something that was the opposite that I hadn't thought of. And she was like, why don't you create a space where like you're only able to access certain things unless you prove you're over the age of 18. So like instead of like making websites adhere to age verification, you have all of the underage access, like things that are safe for kids, right? Like you can access all of these sites like cocomelon.com or whatever the hell, and everything up to like a certain age. But then you can't get outside of this like internet bubble that one has created unless you're over the age of 18. That also would probably be difficult to collect all of those sites that are appropriate for under age 18, but it's another way to think
it
about
should be on a government level.
Yes.
To be honest with you, because I feel like if it is a responsibility that everyone should be, age gated to some degree, like it seems for all those things, it feels like there should be, we're getting passports and we're getting IDs, and you're automatically giving your information to the government, right? So is there a way to, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, like, people who use Face ID to open their phone, which is almost everybody, guess who has your biometric data now? Apple.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so
Right.
if they could use that to apply to this age gating, then people wouldn't feel so concerned about giving their ID for that. The only other problem that there is that, yes, all of like the so-called like legitimate websites are complying, like myself, like Pornhub, like other, but the
So
ones
Pornhub is just off the market in those states.
in a lot of states, yes.
Wow.
But the problem is that there are a lot of underground websites that don't follow these rules, that are out of the country, so they are untraceable, unenforceable, and you are going to these like people are going to these dark web websites instead, where there's all kinds of material there that is not consensual, that is not age verified. When we see people, we have stringent age verification, like I need your social security number, I need 2 forms of government ID with your photo on it, like you have to fill this model release out, like, and then I have to comply with all of these other things connected to my website. Like if you ever come and say like you want your content taken down, I have to take it down. Even if I paid you for it, it doesn't matter. I have to take it down
At any point in time.
at any
so like
point in
20
time.
years in the future. yeah.
Exactly. And I have always done that. I've had some girls come back and ask me to take their content down, and I've always done it. But now, like as a law, the credit card processors have, and this is one of the rules that payment processors have to follow. You have to like submit a report on a monthly basis about like whether or not people have like requested takedowns, content takedowns. You have to have a policy. It's like a whole thing. So all of the legitimate websites are following this, but then all of these other ones that people are being redirected to, because of course they're not asking for age verification, they're going there instead. So that's also an issue.
Interesting. Yeah, because you can't really enforce a federal law somewhere else or a state law anywhere else, right? So if it's coming from, what other country? China, India,
Russia.
Russia, right? Like you can't. Those sites will persist, and you can find those. And
You can find those, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Okay, well, it's heavy stuff. What's something about porn or sexual health even that you've completely changed your mind on from when you were younger till now?
How men look at women, and what the standard of beauty is. Because, I grew up before the internet, and, I saw the standard of beauty on fashion covers of fashion magazines and ads and movies, and, and I thought that that's what you have to look like. That's what men love. They'll only love you if you look that way. And when you come into the adult industry, you find that men generally don't care as much about that as we women think they do. And men really, you can like, no matter what you look like, you can find a fan base who will love you for the way that you look. And men care a lot. They're visual creatures, but they're also like, they love like that connection. And like, so for example, you know, after I had a baby, I mean, you know, growing up in LA as a woman, I have body issues, you know what I mean? Like, who doesn't?
Yeah.
And then after I had a baby, I'd put on more weight. I put on 50 pounds. It never happened to me before. And I felt enormous. And the response from, you know, my fans was so incredibly positive, and they just like still thought I was beautiful. They still thought, you know, I looked great. They loved my curves. They loved like the extra weight. And it actually helped me love my body and accept me for like how I looked than I ever had before. And that was because of like this feedback from these guys. And if I hadn't had that, then I think I would have, you know, definitely felt a lot worse about how I looked. So yeah, there's just, you know, all different types, shapes, sizes, everything. Like someone is attracted to you.
Yeah.
No matter what. I mean, you know what's so interesting? I was actually talking to one of the guys, one of like the top executives at OnlyFans at AVN the other day. And you know that little people do the best on OnlyFans.
Really?
They make so much money.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
And people with disabilities have found a place in sex work where they can really thrive, and where, you know, they come into, you know, they think that they're limited by their disabilities, by being in a wheelchair, whatnot. And in the conventional sense, a lot of times that applies. But they come into sex work and they find like a whole audience that loves them for how they are, and they do extraordinarily well.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. What's a conversation or guest moment from your over 400 episodes that you still think about that maybe changed you in some way?
Well, I mean, there's been a lot, actually. I think often about the people that I've had on and the things that they've said to me. And one of them that sticks with me is Kiss of Sins. And she talked about how she embraces her feelings and her mood swings, and how when she's sad, instead of like trying to push it away, and I'm an avoider, right? Like, I want to avoid being uncomfortable in any way, shape, or form. That's why I had a problem with alcohol.
Yeah.
You know, I would drink over being sad, right? Like, and she embraced it, and she's like, I'll put sad music on, you know, I'll cry all day, and I'll really like allow myself to like feel those feelings and process those feelings, and then I can come out of it, and then I can like reset myself, but only because I embrace those dark moments. And like that really, like, I think about that a lot. You know, I think about like, I need to like embrace my sadness like Kiss of Sins did, because like then you can move past it. Because I think, especially in this world, you know, we're sold all of these things that are going to make us feel better, that are going to make us happy, and sometimes you're just sad, and that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
That's helpful. I think that's really helpful, because I think we feel like we just have to keep going. I mean, especially it depends on what I think now more and more you get exposed to things that you want to be exposed to, but to some degree not, like on social media. And so like I have a lot of like people being, it doesn't matter how you feel, like just work, you know, like
Yeah.
and
Oh,
sometimes
yeah.
you're like, you know, maybe I should take a beat and
Yeah.
like be okay.
Those motivational memes.
Yeah.
Where, what is it? Comfort is a drug.
Yeah.
Is one of them.
Yeah. That's the enemy of like progress or whatever. You know,
Yes,
stuff
yes,
like that.
exactly.
Yeah. What fight do you think that the industry will still be having 20 years from now?
Oh man, I mean, you know, we're always going to be fighting the government in some way, shape, or form. It just comes in waves, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
I've seen it since I was a kid, you know, starting with the Meese Commission and the Tracy Lord scandal, and
That's
you
so
know,
scary that your parents, I just can't even imagine that.
yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, now you know, we've got Project 2025, which, you know, they said they weren't going to come after porn, but like, you know, I mean, we're seeing all. I mean, I think Arizona just came out. The Arizona governor, I believe, said that he's proposing like a complete ban on porn. So, you know, I mean, we're always going to be at odds against people who are trying to shut down the industry. It's just, it's inevitable.
But it's clearly one of the biggest industries that's changing the way we're like consuming content, like what format and all that stuff. It's crazy.
Exactly.
If you had one thing you want people to take away from this conversation, what would it be?
I think, that the adult industry is an industry like any other. And, that we are filled with wonderful people. And, some of us are more wonderful than others, maybe put it that way. But, it's a business. And people really see it as a business. And they come in with a real entrepreneurial spirit. And they're really just trying to, like, make it in this world just like the rest of us.
Yeah.
And they're just humans like everybody else.
So where can people find more about you, about your podcast, Holly Randall Unfiltered, and all the other work you're doing?
So you can go, I'm on Instagram at Holly Randall, on Twitter at Holly Randall. I am shadow banned, of course. So if you go into the app and try to like find my name, all the fake accounts of people pretending to be me will come up, but I won't.
I am too, so you're not alone.
Which is so infuriating. Oh my God, we didn't even get into catfishing. Yeah, it's just Instagram.com/Holly Randall. And on my YouTube channel is youtube.com/Holly Randall Unfiltered. You can go to hollylinks.com and find, links to all of my platforms.
Great. So we end our podcast with 4 questions we ask everyone. It doesn't have to be about the industry or about, it can be whatever you want.
Okay.
What's something you know now that you wish you knew earlier in life?
Everything happens for a reason. I actually started my podcast because I was fired from Playboy and Twisties all in the same month.
Really?
So I lost like all of my work. And I was really, having this kind of crisis where I didn't know what I was going to do. And I thought, I'll try this podcasting thing, I guess. And it ended up being the best thing I ever did for so many reasons, not just business-wise, but personal growth. And if I hadn't been put into that moment of crisis, if that hadn't happened to me, if things hadn't suddenly become so hard, I wouldn't have done it.
Interesting.
And it's like, I always try to remember in that moment when I'm going through something or everything looks terrible, I'm like, I can't see it right now, but on the other side of this, I'm going to be grateful that this happened.
Yeah. Everything happens. All your failures shape your future successes.
Exactly.
Right? So, what's a non-negotiable, something you have to do every day?
I have to talk to my daughter.
Yeah.
You know,
that's a good one.
even if I'm out of town, I got to FaceTime her, tell her I love her.
And what's a life hack or health hack you'd share with people?
Cold shower in the morning right after your hot shower. So what it does is it like spikes your endorphins. And I believe it also helps like reduce like inflammation. So I'll do a hot shower, and then the last like 20-30 seconds I turn the water on really cold, and I stand under it and I go, comfort is a drug, comfort is a drug, comfort is a drug. And it wakes me up. And it's been shown to like help cure depression and anxiety, and I feel like it helps, like gives me energy and sets me up for the day.
Yeah, there's definitely some data on cold plunges, cold exposure.
Yeah.
What if you couldn't be a producer, photographer, what would you be?
I'd probably be an English teacher.
Yeah, that's what you were gonna do.
Yeah, probably be an English teacher.
Do you write now, or do you?
I mean, yes, I write press releases and copy for Instagram, but I don't know. I started on a book. I started writing some chapters for the book when my dad died, because that was a very reflective moment in my life. But I haven't gotten back to it yet. But I will eventually.
Maybe
there.
you should write a book on the history of pornography.
Yeah, I really want to do that. I want to do like a multi-part series. Actually, I already have an outline and everything.
Good.
So, if you're an investor and you want to give me lots of money to film it, or you're from Netflix, hit me up. Call me.
All right. Well, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure having you.
Thank you so much.
Guys, if you made it this far, I need one favor. Go on your podcast platform, subscribe, follow, whatever the platform tells you to do, the Rena Malik MD podcast. The reason for this is how people make the list, the top 10 list of the best podcasts ever listened to. It's based on how many people subscribe to the podcast. And if you guys love this podcast, it's free, easy, and helps support us so very much. And as always, remember to take care of yourself because you're worth it.
Okay.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back.
Helen
to
R
another episode of
Gaming.
the Arc Raiders Nation podcast. I'm here with
Welcome
Dutch.
to
What's
my
up, dude?
channel.
Hey man, how are you? It's Ribbon Tides week.
Ribbon Tides.
Ribbon Tides. The update is here, and we got a few things to say about it.
Yeah, we've got new map, new
Got
enemies.
new enemies.
We've got
Yep.
some comments from the big dogs in the industry.
The community is split, as always. You know, whatever.
Why is it every game we
I don't
play
know,
has a
dude.
split community?
I don't know. I have no
It's
idea.
Absurd.
It's really absurd. But
But yeah, we're here to talk about it. What's up?
yeah,
man?
it's good stuff, man. I'm having a
Yeah.
great time.
I came in at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
To, be some of the first. How'd you feel about your first run?
I came in at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was tired, and I had a really good time. Ran smooth, turned it on, it came up, no issues.
No crashes.
No crashes.
Yeah,
No, nobody was shooting me through walls. Nobody was getting hung up on graphical glitches and stuff. Yeah, it was great. It was worked perfectly.
Good deal.
Those little comet bastards are chasing me all over the map. Little fireballs are stalking me across rooms. And,
Bro, the amount.
and I'm just,
Dude.
I'm loving it. I'm really loving it. It's crazy.
The amped up enemy count on this map is freaking next level.
Yeah, dude.
It's like
I
triple.
really like it.
It's triple the patrols. There's freaking
There's patrols of 5 arc instead
Yeah.
of 2 or 3 flying around
yeah,
there.
it's wild. I loved it.
There's vaporizers included,
And rocketeers.
rocketeers,
And the new enemy type, which is called, what the hell is that thing called again?
I
can't
don't know,
remember.
dude. The cornholio or something.
What?
I don't know. I think of a different name every time I come up with it.
Hold on, I gotta look it up.
The drillerator.
The drillerator?
I have no idea.
Man, we are so bad at this.
I'm terrible at names. I've always been bad.
Oh,
at
here it
names.
is. Here it is.
Yeah. I don't know,
What's
dude.
it? What's it called?
I don't know.
There's a picture of it right there.
Yeah,
We're looking
yeah.
at it.
I don't know.
This freaking thing.
Yeah, that thing. The giant snow cones looking thing. The snow conerator.
We're really bad at our jobs, bro. Anyway, this new drill. It's like a weird freaking arc drill. It goes,
Yeah.
it lands.
Yeah.
It freaking plants its little feet, and then it starts drilling.
It launches,
Dude, okay.
mines out and lightning bolts.
The attack pattern to this thing is freaking crazy.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I hadn't watched any videos. I hadn't spoiled it for myself. So when it first arrived, my first instinct was to get as close as I could and try and kill it.
Are completely polar opposite way we play this game, because you're just a psychopath. I'm gonna run up and get really close to it and act like a jackass and fucking die. And I like to fucking sit back and watch what it does.
Watch other people die.
Watch other people die and strategize a little bit about how I'm going to approach this thing.
Dude.
You just and fucking go crazy.
I beeline for it. I was like, I wonder if we could sneak up to it. So I
Yeah.
crouched,
Yeah.
and I had a freaking deadline mine in my pocket, ready to go. I was like, I'm gonna put that mine.
Yeah,
So
you
I
did
did
not tell me you were doing this.
No,
by
I
the
didn't
way.
tell you. I wanted to get you surprised.
Yeah,
but I
well,
didn't
you
expect.
surprised me.
What I didn't expect was for its attack pattern to freaking cover the entire area. So it shoots like these weird. At first, it shoots out these little missiles, little explosive missiles.
Yeah.
Just to kind of deter people.
Yeah.
And then
And they stick in the ground. I believe they're like
Yeah.
proximity mines.
It's kind of like a proximity mine.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
So I've realized that if you don't attack it, its defense mechanism is like a one-shot thing, and then it does its little drill, and then it lifts back up, and it moves to a new area, and it starts drilling again. I don't know what it's drilling for, but the
It's
menu.
drilling for people.
Yeah, the menu now in Speranza has like tremors.
Yeah.
So like these things are trying to get to Speranza, which I think is I think that's really cool. That they
Yeah, it's very
integrated-
Matrix-like.
very Matrix-like. I like that the fact that they integrated the menu of the game in with elements that are happening on the top side. I just think it's neat.
Right.
It might get a little annoying after 3 months of just like playing around in the menu, and all of a
It's
sudden
not that big a deal. It's not that big a deal.
It's not. It's not. Just
The screen just goes.
Yeah.
Dust falls down.
I'm just saying.
That's cool.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's immersive. It's very immersive. I dig that.
Yeah, I like it.
But yeah, so I got up close to it and I put the dead mine on it. So it like opens up its thing, and then you can see the core on the inside like spinning. So I put the dead mine on the inside. I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll bypass some of the armor by putting it on the inside. I did that, and then I boogied out of there. And as it lifted up off the ground, the dead mine exploded, and the thing was like, fuck you.
That's pretty close. Oh, did you dead mine it? Yo, dude. I did. No, you heard it.
It just ate that thing.
Yeah,
though.
but I think it takes like several dead mines. I'm hearing things. So when it's doing its drilling thing, it opens up, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And it exposes some of its innards. That's when it's weak.
That's where I put it.
You have to shoot inside there.
Yeah, yeah.
And you have to shoot a lot. And I don't think, I'm not sure a single player can do it. God forbid they have put a boss in here that requires a little bit of teamwork. You know?
It definitely takes. It takes some new stuff.
I'm hearing like with the hole crackers, you need like 45, 50 hole crackers pumped in there or something like that. I'm not sure.
45 hole crackers?
I'm not exactly sure how many. That's just what somebody in Discord said.
Because here's
But
the
that's
other
a
thing
lot.
too.
It's a lot.
I don't know this 100% for sure, but just based off the couple missions that we've played, these things don't spawn in until like
halfway through.
Almost more than halfway
Yeah, like
through.
17 minutes is what I've been seeing.
And it's like, okay, so that really shortens up the amount of time that you have to be able to fuck with it. I think that's kind of cool, but also like I'm gonna have to really strategize
yeah,
how to kill one, because that's what I want. I want to take one down. I see a new boss, and I'm like, okay, let's freaking go. But yeah, it's pretty freaking cool. I like it. I like the
you and I play games so different. It is so
100%.
funny.
I'm glad we do, because I like to just go in freaking.
Because I want to take one down too. I just want to learn how to do it first. I'm not just
trial by error, baby.
I'm just gonna go in and
trial by error.
Yeah, if I was going free kits, that'd be different. But I don't.
Well, you cannot take one of these.
No,
things
absolutely
out with a free
not.
Kit. There's no
Not at
freaking
all.
way. There's absolutely no way. You have to go in freaking ballsy. I have seen one or two like Instagram posts of like those crazy guys that freaking they do the grappling hook up.
Oh yeah.
Freaking mine
Fine.
it. Cool, man. That's
great for them.
That's cool.
That's not how
I want to try it. I do want to try that. They've given us there's 2 new items that like save you from high falls. But you have to have them equipped. And I think, isn't it true like once you start falling, you can't like open your inventory while you're falling, can you?
I think you probably
can you?
I'm not sure. I haven't fallen from great heights a whole lot.
I do want to test
be able
that
to tell
out.
you.
I want to go to Spaceport, and I want to go on the tower.
I'm just gonna jump off the top of the tower. No problem.
I do have the blueprint for that like James Bond freaking backpack little saver thing.
Yeah. You're the luckiest son of a bitch in my life, dude. Every time you open a drawer, some new fucking blueprint drops out of it for you. It's ridiculous.
It's awesome, dude.
It's ridiculous. We're on the same maps. We're opening the same shit. So I got a blueprint. I got a blueprint. Oh, I got wires. Every time. I got wires. Oh, look, there's 14 fireballs coming after me.
Yeah. I'm over here just like freaking twiddling around like, oh look, a blueprint.
Oh look, I got the new Batina. got the new Delabra. I got the new this thing. It's like, Jesus, man. Here, you can have it. It's like, no, I don't want your goddamn charity blueprints. Get out of here.
I offered, but you said no, and then you disrespected me. I'm not giving you anything anymore. I'm keeping all that shit. I'm digging the new map. So you mentioned earlier that you felt like the new map was a little smaller than.
Yeah, me and everybody else on the internet except you.
I'm the only one, I guess. I disagree. I think it's plenty big enough. I think there's.
It's plenty big enough, but it's smaller than I thought it was going to be.
So you got it in my head, which I don't think was based on anything except for just speculation and rumor and having fun with the ideas, but you had it in my head. It was Riven Tide, so there was going to be some kind of a mechanic.
Yeah, I thought there was too. And that's just from speculation that I was reading.
that got in my head because when we logged in, I was really excited about like maybe a portion of the map is only available, you know, every 10 minutes or something like
Right.
that, and you have to go and rush and do that stuff. And I was like, oh, that'd be really, really cool. That's not the case. It's just
is not.
It's a beach area. I'm a little. You can see these oil rigs out in the background, right? I was like, oh man, can you go to the oil rig? You're like, no. I'm like, ah.
Yeah. When it comes to this map, I'm a little bit annoyed about it.
Why?
Because if you look at the map, if you pull the map up,
I got it. Yeah, right.
if you pull the map up, if you pull out of what we actually see in the game, just scroll that out. A third of the map is grayed out.
This darker
All
portion.
the black part you cannot get to,
Yeah.
which is 40% of what you're seeing right there. The only places you can go are the places that's in the light. So you can only go halfway down the beach. You can't go to the edges. You know, it's people look at that and they go, "Oh man, that map is huge." Well,
No,
the map
it's
is not that huge. The
It's
map
not
is
huge.
the map is in the inner circle of this square.
Yeah.
And there's 4 quadrants. There's the hotel. There's Azure Beach. There's the stacking yards and whatever this is back in this back corner. And it's fine. There's plenty of room. There's a lot of stuff to do.
I think
it just feels smaller. I was a little disappointed on the size of the map. I wanted another spaceport or Bluegate. That's what I wanted.
Bluegate is freaking massive, dude.
Spaceport, Bluegate are both huge.
I don't. I haven't like gone in and like measured it. Like how many meters is this freaking map? But I think maybe it's just a design thing. Or it's just it feels smaller than it should. Because I don't think there's that much of a difference between say this and like Buried City. I think Buried City.
Yeah, I think
and
it's
Riventide's
probably
are
around the same
the
size as Buried City. That's fair.
And I think Buried City is plenty big enough.
Well, Buried City has a lot of
buildings,
a lot of things to weave in and out of and explore and go through.
So I think that's what makes it feel bigger.
Yeah.
Because this one is fairly open with a handful of like good sized buildings. Like the hotel is like 5 stories. It's freaking giant.
It's huge. Yeah, there's in every room you can go in and they all do different things.
Yeah. So I think it's just a perception thing. I don't necessarily think it's any bigger or smaller than like. Now, obviously, the big maps, Bluegate's, I think, arguably the biggest one.
I think Spaceport's bigger than Bluegate.
You think Spaceport's bigger than Bluegate?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it is. I don't know. But maybe Spaceport and Bluegate are like the big ones, and then the mid-tier ones are Buried City, Dam Battleground, and Riventide's, and then the smaller one is Stella Montes.
Yeah.
Where it's smaller, but it's got
Stella Montes
it's
is an
3
entirely
levels.
different style of play.
Yeah, it's all interior stuff,
Right.
which is also cool. But that makes it feel a little bit more claustrophobic, which kind of like is cool.
Yeah, it's
but
interesting.
I don't mind the map. I think it's
No,
cool.
I think the map is fine. I just wanted a little bit more. I wanted a little bit more.
A little bit more breathing room.
A little bit more room, a little more running around. But it's populated well. There's arc everywhere.
That's my favorite part of it.
Yeah. It actually. You remember we were saying if they wanted to make a game more PvE oriented,
right?
They needed to add arc and make them a little more aggressive.
Yeah.
And I think
this map.
That's what they did.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they did here.
I agree.
It's crazy because everything is in there. Comets are in there. Ticks are in there. Fireballs are in there. Surveyors are all over the place on this thing.
We were
Rocketeers, Leapers. They're all there.
We were messing with some flying arc outside of a window on like the 3rd or 4th floor of the hotel room, and at a certain point, I think every single one of the pops and the fireballs.
Yep.
From every level of the building, they all found their way
converged together,
and it was the funniest thing. I'm sitting there. Thankfully, I was behind a desk, so they didn't beeline it straight for me. But I'm just watching, like coming up the stairs, just bloop, bloop,
jumping,
bloop, bloop.
catching
like
air.
Fucking 8 of them.
Hilarious. I'm like, oh my god.
I was like, holy shit! I'm like, Dutch, watch out! They're all freaking. I was like, Jesus.
Look at the rollers.
Yeah, dude.
Man, yeah, they're dead. I hear more.
Yep, there's more. 2 more.
They're dead. I'm gonna try to get their. Holy shit! That one got me. I'm not. Kaboom!
Yeah.
Kaboom! Kaboom!
Oh man, the new trial for like killing pops and stuff like that. Dude, go to the freaking hotel.
Yeah.
God dang. I'd put that in line. Like the hotel and the hospital from Buried City, I feel like are on par. Like they're
sure
about the same size.
I would say it's pretty close.
Yeah. But I do want to talk about one thing.
What's
they
that?
made some changes.
Mm-hmm.
Balance changes to the map. Where is that shot? Right here.
Right there.
Where?
Right there on the bottom. Arc. Where it says arc right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect. Okay. All right, guys. So right here, there's a dev note. It says arc. Remove comments from standard sessions in damn battlegrounds. So that's daytime, regular old missions, not night raids, not
No, just the normal
ones.
Normal time.
Reduce Firefly presence heavily on damn battlegrounds. Reduce Comet presence in Buried City. Dev note: the addition of Comets and Fireflies raised the difficulty in beginner-oriented sessions a bit too much. And to bring that experience back to the intended level, we opted to reduce their presence in the sessions that were affected the most. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I guess if I was just starting off, having everything come at you at once, like they kind of tend to do sometimes, could be a bit overwhelming. But I didn't really feel it was too bad how it was going. You know, no. But honestly, you know what's going on. But honestly, no issues with me. If they want to have a place where people can go and get their feet wet with the game, you know, a standard damn battleground should be the place to do it, and I have no issue with that. You know, there's a little bit of everything on Dam. You just have to go to the right part of the map to find it. You know, there's Rocketeers, Bastions, Leapers down there in the lake. There's those Rocketeers that patrol over there by the freaking
By the extract point?
extract points and stuff. Yeah, it's all there. You learn how to play the game on Dam. I have no issue with that. And you know, I think there should be at least 1 or 2 comets, you know, floating around out there to mess with people. But you know, you got to learn how to fight those things too. Someday I might. So who knows? But yeah, it's okay. You gotta, you know, people gotta learn. What are you doing?
I just noticed this one thing on here. Weapon durability loss on being knocked out. So this is an interesting quote because I think it's going to irritate you a little bit. We want heavy PvP to be a viable way to play Arc Raiders.
Okay.
And to align this playstyle with other ways to play, we're reducing durability loss on weapons when a player is knocked out by 50%. I'm not 100% sure what that means. So it means like your weapons, if you're playing, if you get down, your weapon takes damage. Is that what that means?
I suppose so.
Oh, that's interesting.
Does that make sense?
I didn't know that. So they're still like, hey, PvP, man, like fucking go for it.
Yeah, go for it. I don't have a problem with PvP players.
I know.
I have a problem with people who extract camp and rat.
Yeah.
That's not the same thing. It is not this. That's not PvP. That's griefing and taking advantage. That's not, you know, honorable combat against other PvPers.
You have no honor.
They really don't. So yeah, no problem with PvPers.
Okay.
You know, it's
they're
just
really
the way it is.
they're trying to be.
I'm a PvE player.
I know.
And everybody knows this. This is a PvE centric channel, and that's the way I play. And there's a lot of people out there that are like me, and I'm not going to apologize for that. But if the PvP needs to be more viable, that's fine. You know, there's a lot of people out there saying that this new Rivertides map is made for PvE players, and I appreciate that, and I like it. I like the fact that there's more Arc on this map.
I do too. Yeah.
It makes it a little bit more difficult to get things done. You really got to keep your head on the swivel, and you got to watch out what's going on. You know, you never know when those shredders are going to show up. Or
I got chased by one, dude.
Yeah.
I got chased by.
I did too.
I didn't hear it. I was paying attention to doing something else, and I turned a corner, and there's freaking evil Eva just.
It's like, hi there.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And that was fun. We actually ran into a couple other people that were playing too. It was like 2 other guys that were raiding the hotel, and we were going back and forth. The freaking Evo was chasing both groups.
Right.
They were going back and forth.
Right.
We finally killed it. We were like, good job, guys. It was fun.
That was the one that was chasing me around.
Yeah,
I was waiting for you guys to get there.
Yeah.
It's like,
like help. But we got a quick short from Nick Burks. He's got some thoughts. We wanted to talk about this real quick and see what's going on. So check this out real quick.
Let me put my headphones on.
Put your headphones on, man. There we go.
Do I like the new map? I do. I think the new map is really, really fun. It's small. It's intimate.
I don't think it's small, but
a lot
okay.
of PvP. Great for PvP. However, there's a lot of Arc, and I know we're playing Arc Raiders. I know people love that. I don't love that. I can't take an angle. I can't do a fight. without killing 3 pissers, 4 stitchers, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Oh.
Same meta. If you got a bobcat, use it. If you got a wren, use it.
Renegade,
those
baby.
are the best guns.
Those are the best
You can
guns.
get away with an osprey. Berletta's the poor man's bobcat. Hell yeah.
I have a lot of those.
But that's gonna be what people are using.
Yeah.
Point blank.
Sure.
Period. The fights are awesome. It's just getting past the arc. Like I can't. It's really hard to take a fight on this new map because there's just so much arc. I don't know if that was purposeful or
It was.
what they're
Yeah,
doing.
Guarantee
I know
it
they
was.
don't
Well,
fight
yeah,
for
especially because it
years
goes line in line with
Mhm.
it goes in line with the new damage update. So instead of stash value, it's damage. So they gave us a map that's like, hey, go get your fucking damage. Like just go pick fights with every. There's a guarantee there's an arc around every corner. So yeah, I'm down. I like it. And then, but then we have this. I do gotta check this out because this is an absolutely redonkulous freaking tweet or whatever from.
From Dr. Disrespect. Yeah,
real
he's
quick.
he's fucking
This is
retarded. dude.
absurd, dude.
It's
It says the new Arc Raiders update just isn't enough. Is this the end of Arc? Come
No.
on, bro.
dumbass.
If so, I have a solution, and I really need you to hear me out on this. Battle Royale. I think he's been a little bit
I think he's being a little bit trying to be a little
facetious.
edgy.
He's being a little facetious.
But
on
it's
that one.
just an absolutely
That is a boneheaded freaking idea, dude.
idiotic take on his part, man. It's just like,
Is it enough? Is this the end of Arc? No, dude.
yeah. The one that really kind of cracks me up is the whole ninja thing.
That
from
guy just
yesterday.
keeps quitting, man. He just keeps
It's
rage
just like,
quitting.
it's like there's a link down there of his thing.
Do we
on
have to
there.
watch him rage quit again?
I kind of want to want to
Alright.
watch him rage quit again.
All right, hold on.
Because he's such a whiny little turd. It's like, oh, I got shot and somebody stream sniping me. Well,
Hold on. Let's see if is it a rat?
It's
or is
not.
it just some dude fighting him?
It's just some dude. That's
I mean, keep in mind his lobbies are probably shit compared to ours.
Mhm.
Let's see. So is that a near extract?
Get inside, get inside.
Oh, and he's getting tagged by Arc too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems like a little skill issue. more
Oh,
than
don't
anything.
Dutch. You don't have room to say that shit, man. Don't fucking say that. Don't fucking
And
do
he
it, bro.
died to Arc while he was in PvP.
Yeah.
And he's blaming stream sniping. And
Maybe it is. I don't know.
30 meters away.
He just said fuck it.
I'll do it, Donovan.
it's like, I died. Sorry. It's like, okay.
I'll do it.
I mean, I wouldn't even have gotten that one. But that's just not how I play.
I don't know. I don't give a shit.
What I see is a PvP player who's crying because he got PvP'd and got killed in the game.
I don't give a shit. I wish I cared, but I don't. I'm just like, okay, man. Like, dude, every other week I see a clip of this guy fucking rage quitting
Yeah.
the game. Like, just go play something else,
This
man.
is the second time it's
Just
happened.
go play something else. It's fine.
I guess he can go back to Fortnite.
Yeah, whatever,
Where he-
man.
where he made his nut. you
Yeah,
know.
and same with Dr. Disrespect. Like, bro, go play Battlefield 6. Like, it's got a battle royale. It's
Yeah.
fucking- they got new maps coming out. Battlefield 6 just had a massive update. They got a bunch of new shit. It's actually just remade shit from I think Battlefield 4 or 2 or something like that. But whatever. Either way, I don't really give a shit. It's just funny to watch these guys squirm sometimes.
It is.
It's like,
It
come on,
is.
man.
It's like I feel like in the Ninja's case, he's just blaming other people for dying. It's like, I got killed. Oh, I'm upset. I got killed. So it's got to be stream sniping. It's got to be somebody cheating. Has to be a cheater.
Does it? Does he say it's cheaters?
He absolutely does say that. It's like, oh, they're cheating and stream sniping me. It's like, no, they're not. You just died. You got killed.
Your lobbies are terrible.
You got caught. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what else to say about Ninja, but you know, sorry you don't like the game, man.
Yeah, I'm employed. I don't give a fuck.
Go spend your millions, I guess, brother. You don't need
I
you don't
give
need
a
to play.
shit. Anyway, overall, I think this is a pretty dope update. I haven't read through every single patch note. I don't know all the little minute changes that they've made.
No.
I do know that they've stacked up the
Yep,
heavy
that's a
ammo,
good-
which
that's
is
a good
cool.
mix.
I'm down for
Up to
that.
60.
Takes up a little bit less space in your inventory because I know I always pack at least 150 to 200 rounds if I'm
Mhm.
going in for like a real heavy session of like killing some arc.
Yep.
I'll pack a shit ton of ammo. So it's nice that now I can have 120 rounds and it only takes up 2 slots. Cool.
I think we got a challenging new boss that we need to figure out how to kill.
Right. Yeah.
I think we got a good the little bird cage thing is kind of fun. You know, we're out there doing that, and yeah, I don't know. What are you looking
Can we
at?
talk about this new outfit? Because I just changed.
Yeah,
I just
it's absolutely
dude. I
dog
just
shit.
I just completely changed my entire mind on this.
Yeah.
That's how that outfit's supposed to be worn. All right, guys.
Yeah.
So we've got a brand new outfit.
Oh,
Dutch
God.
sent me this fucking photo. Dutch sent me this photo of this new outfit. And I'm like, that is dog shit.
Yeah, it's awful.
It looks awful.
It's terrible.
Look at this old man with no balls in this fucking swimsuit.
The Rachetta set.
God damn. Like, I
Yeah,
saw
dude.
that and I was like, that is the gayest thing I've ever seen. With the fucking
It's
knee
terrible.
pads. It's awful. And we kind of laughed because look at these fucking shoes. We kind of laughed because we're like, man, that's almost so bad that it's funny to wear. Like,
Yep.
I would wear it as a troll, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially with your old ass beard under this fucking
great.
stupid visor. I legit laughed for a good 5 minutes on this one.
Super sus.
Just
yeah.
looking at it going, what the fuck
It's
are we doing?
Totally meme worthy.
Yeah, 100%. But I didn't see this.
Yeah.
That is how you're supposed to wear that outfit, bro.
Well, yeah.
I'm all right with that.
Chicks look good in
Chicks look good in
tight
it.
clothes. That's
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
right.
That's a half decent outfit on her. See, it doesn't belong to old men. That's all. You
Nope.
just can't wear it if you're an old bearded dude.
That's right.
You got to be a chick. There'll be a lot more chicks running around in this game now. There are gonna be 40-year-old dudes as chicks in the game.
No. Because
That's
I
100% what's gonna
I
happen.
know a lot of dudes who like to play as girls.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I do
whatever.
too. I get it. But yeah, definitely this is a female-centric outfit for sure.
100%.
100%. What else we got to talk about? Oh, we got new. Let's talk about the new trials, bro.
Yeah, the new trials. They changed the whole trial system up a little bit.
Yeah.
There's no more. What did they do, man? I didn't realize.
Wait,
what
they changed them? What do you mean they changed them? Or they
Well,
just gave us new ones?
They're more solo friendly, I believe.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Wow, that happened quick.
Yeah. I mean, there's still team things stuff, but
Sure.
But they took away.
Turbines. That's the new enemy name.
Yeah, the new turbine.
Oh my god, took us fucking 20 minutes to figure that one
Yeah, well, you know the names of these. They have all these different names. It's silly.
out.
I like the cornholiator.
So loot arc enemies. So I'm guessing any arc enemy.
Any arc enemy, I guess. Yeah.
Damage arc enemies. Here, let me pull this up on the thing. Damage arc enemies using light impact grenades.
That's a new one.
That is a new one.
Yep.
I don't pack those very much. 'cause
I just I blow them up every time I get them for the chemicals that pop out.
blow what up?
The
arc,
the light grenades.
You recycle.
You recycle them. And
Oh,
they give you
okay,
chemicals.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're super cheap to buy if you want to just buy them from that one vendor.
Search supply drops.
Sure, that's easy.
Yeah.
Open containers inside the hotel.
Yeah.
Nice. I like that. There's a shit ton of containers in there.
I mean, these are all easy except for damaged turbines.
That one, dude.
And and they put that in there on purpose to make us learn how to fight that thing.
I agree. Yep.
So.
What's this damage? Doesn't just destroy. You could just
Right.
start
Right.
hitting it with stuff. Destroy fireballs, easy. Destroy arc
That's
enemies
next
in the
week.
swamp,
Yeah.
cool. Search kitchen cabinets. Damage arc enemies, cool. And deal melee damage to arc enemies. Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah,
Bring your hammer and go
crowbar.
out there and
Yeah.
start killing ticks and shit. Is
Yeah,
that
that's
it?
that's another new one where they're
Yeah.
getting.
I like
people
that. That's cool.
More invested in there. Yeah,
That's cool. Overall, man, I like this.
Yeah, it's a fun game, dude.
It's a fun update. I'm definitely gonna be jumping back in. I think I like the new map. I haven't explored the whole thing yet. There's a new puzzle room that we were trying to figure out yesterday. We just didn't
push some buttons.
Yeah, I mean, there's other people.
Bring
who-
some wires, lift the
fucking-
lift up. I don't know, dude.
I feel stupid as shit sometimes where I'm sitting there looking at this, I'm like, okay, I gotta do this and then there'll be somebody online or on our Discord be like, oh, if you do this, and this, and then it opens this, and then you gotta do this
Yeah.
and that. And I'm like, how the fuck did you figure that out?
Yeah, the game's that's been out for 30 minutes.
I'm up at 3 a.m. to play this fucking game.
Yeah.
And you figured it out before me? How the
Right.
fuck? I feel dumb as shit, dude. That one puzzle that they had back in Buried City with the musical notes. Remember that?
Impossible.
Dude, you had to push every button in
It's like
sequence.
47 buttons you had
all
to
the
push
way around the
sequence,
map.
And if somebody came along and pushed
Dude.
another button, it started it over. It was like, no. I didn't even bother.
I didn't even bother with that shit either.
Nope. In
Is-
fact, I don't really usually bother with the puzzle rooms a whole lot.
Do they give you high enough value loot in order to spend the time solving
it's
them?
the same stuff you get out of key rooms and things like that.
Yeah, see, that doesn't seem worth it to me.
Mhm.
Like, if they were like, oh, no, you got to solve this puzzle, but then you get, there's a chance that you're going to get, 3 blueprints out of it. Okay. That's intriguing.
With the event, with the, what was the last event they did when the vaporizer showed up, where you have to go in there. The only place you can get that blueprint for, the Delabra or that new...
Yeah.
Is you have to get it out of that event.
Yeah.
Like, there should be a really cool blueprint tied to the turbine that you can only get
if you blow up the turbine.
If you blow up the turbine, and maybe there is.
I mean, that's kind of
There
like when
probably
you
is,
kill a
but-
queen, you get a chance to get or the harvester mission.
Idemo
Mhm.
mi do... do pijace.
Nije pijaca na veze, idemo do Quickie i tamo ono, pa kad dođemo onda ću to...
Dobro.
Harvesters usually supply some blueprints too.
Yeah, yeah.
Some gold level guns and shit like that. So I think that's the right avenue to go.
And I think there is something tied to the turbine. I don't remember what it was.
Probably
one of those bouncy things or something weird.
bouncy things.
Well, they got this new item in the game that you throw it on the ground and it pops into like a pillow.
Yeah, the
You
new
land on
grenade.
it.
I got the blueprint for that.
Yeah,
but
I know
no,
you did.
The other one is
like a little
that James
jetpack
Bond
thing.
jetpack
Yeah.
thing. And that requires a turbine item that you can only get by killing one. And that's
So there
why,
you go.
like I
You
have the
gotta get that
blueprint for it,
turbine.
but I can't build it until I kill one of the turbines.
Well, there's the tie-in.
That's the tie.
There you go.
I do want to test it out. I want to go to Spaceport. Once I do build one, I'm gonna go to Spaceport and jump off the fucking tower and see if it works.
I saw a short of somebody doing that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, and they got knocked.
God damn it! Don't spoil it for me. All right, man. What else we got? We got a. You just want to keep talking about the game? I'm down.
I mean,
I had a great time the other day.
Yeah, I had a good time. It was fun. I spent like 6-7 hours streaming the game yesterday.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, it was fun.
Cool.
Got about 2/3 of the way. No, about 1/3 of the way through my $100,000 expedition challenge for the points. You know, that's kind of fun. You know, I like how they've done the expedition this time. It's interesting.
You like the damage better
I
than
do.
the stack value?
I do.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit more. I don't know if I say it's like attainable, because stash value is attainable as well. But it just
stash
seems.
value is just. I mean, they're both just grinding.
Yeah.
But
I guess it's just it.
This makes you not have to worry about your stash value as much, and it makes you so you can recycle stuff that you're saving for value.
Yeah, like
purposes.
you can go in there and like sell some of your higher tier stuff so that you can buy more ammunition.
I don't need 14 queen cores and 16 matriarch.
It also
cores.
helps not having a full stash all the time.
Yeah.
So like when you have a really good run and you come back and your stash is full and you're like, fuck, and you got to go in there and spend 15 minutes doing item management.
Yeah, it's kind of fun getting out there on the hotel balconies and just like using those arcs as like skeet targets. You know, just like
agreed.
Yeah, it's just
it's a more fun way of grinding out the expedition.
You know, one of the funnest things we did yesterday, and it's really simple and stupid. It was really dumb.
What's that?
But we were up on this little ledge overlooking the riverbank.
Yeah.
On our way to an extract.
Right.
Okay. And you and I were out there with our guns, and all of a sudden we see 3 comets. 3 comets.
Oh yeah.
And they're just down there rolling along. It's like what? Having a little, picnic or some shit down there. And we're like, look at that. We go pop, and they all go.
Yeah. Dude, that fucking thing looked
and they're
right
like,
at you.
where the hell is that coming from? And they like took off in different directions. You know, it was so
We're
funny.
both fucking terrible shots.
We hate those comments, right? It's like, look at those little bastards.
Little bastards. Fuck you. No, dude, that one, I swear to God, that one.
It was coming right at us.
No. When you shot it, I swear to God, that thing had a personality.
Oh, it did.
Because it was like.
It's like, what?
Just
What
like,
is that?
Motherfucker.
Fuck with those comments. All damage. It all counts. Every bit of damage counts towards the end goal. It's kind of fun, like herding them around. Till he comes up here and fucks us up. I'm like, what the hell? He's like, what the hell, man? That was funny, dude.
I started laughing, dude, because that thing was like,
I'm telling you,
beelined it, man.
I'm telling you, the comments are smart.
They are.
There was. I don't think you were streaming with me at the time yesterday, but I was on a balcony at the hotel, and I shot at a comet. And I hit it like 3 times, so it was smoking and got some flames coming out of it, right? And it took off into the woods, and I was in the hotel, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just let it go. And I kept on exploring through the hotel. 3 minutes later or so, like 3-4 minutes later, what comes up the freaking stairs around the corner where I'm at the hotel? That goddamn comet. That smoking, flaming, freaking comet from 5 minutes ago was hunting me. It was looking for me.
Yeah,
it was hilarious. And I'm like, oh my God, that thing just came right after me. It was wild.
I do like,
and that's the kind of stuff that I love about this game.
I do like the enemy AI in this game. It's very...
But these things have personalities.
They do.
And
it's really fun.
You know, and when you annoy them, like when you piss off a Rocketeer, and it just goes...
Yeah, it fucking looks at
like,
you.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
It looks at you like that guy in the wheelchair
like,
from
you are
Breaking Bad.
so dead. You know, and you get the same vibe off the vaporizers too.
Yeah, a little bit. That one, dude, that one that we were fighting, it hid. Do you remember?
Yeah.
We were like, where'd it fucking go? It went silent for a minute, and we were like peeking away outside, and then we walked up the staircase, and as soon as we walked up the staircase, it goes, whoop! And it's like, got you, motherfucker!
with its laser gun.
Awesome, dude. I wish there's games that I play, especially like I'm a nerd for fucking Jurassic Park. I wish there's a new survival game based in Jurassic Park coming out soon-ish. It's in like a development or something like that, and JP fans are legitimately looking at this going like, please make the fucking dinosaurs smart and cool and scary. Like, don't make them just like dumb as shit, because it kind of ruins the atmosphere a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, if whoever Embark is using to design the fucking AI enemies in this game,
right,
I want that shit, but on put that in a fucking dinosaur.
Yeah, those little fireballs, they use that
hunt
AI.
you down. Yeah,
use that AI for like the
fucking
velociraptors.
hunt you down and shit.
Yeah.
I'm hoping, dude. I feel like as far as AI enemies goes, I feel like Embark is setting a new bar.
It's like when there was that one moment yesterday when we were playing, when we talked a little bit about it earlier with the little fireball dudes.
Yeah.
Right. But it felt like when we were up there on the top,
the whole building knew we were there.
It felt like they were like, what it seemed like is that fireball things like communicated with each other.
Right.
And they said, hey, we're all going to meet down at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah.
Every one of us that's left in this hotel.
Yeah.
Meet at this point.
Yeah.
And we're all just going to rush those 2 bastards that are upstairs.
Yes.
And that's exactly what it felt
100%. It was like one heard us.
Yeah.
And went around, and as it's like, hey, come with me. And it, like every time it passes a building or a room, then it's like, hey, come on, and then they all fucking start grouping up and going. I love it, dude. That's the coolest part about this new update. Not specifically a new update, but just the coolest part about this game is like the enemies are fucking. They feel like they're pretty smart.
Yeah, they're getting smarter.
Yeah, I feel like they're learning, and I'm having fun with that.
You know, they don't learn.
They don't learn.
But
whatever.
But they program them like when they learn things that they need to learn. It's like, get out of here,
dude. Those
see the
bitches
comments either. They're alive. We're gonna be serving them in real life soon.
Oh my god. No, it's a fun new update, dude. I had a lot of fun with it the other day, and I'm looking forward to jumping back in. I really want to take down one of those turbines, man. That's my big goal.
Yeah.
The boss fights have been my favorite part of like jumping.
It's kind of funny because I want to take one down too.
Yeah.
I'm just not in a hurry to do it.
Oh, I'm doing it.
Yeah.
I'm doing it like today. I've got 2 deadline, whatever the fuck they're called. I got 2 of those fuckers in my fucking butt right now, ready to go. Like, as soon as I boot back in, I'm fucking going for it.
My
focus
right now is on the expedition.
Yeah.
That's
when does that close out?
Like in 10 days or something. Like that.
10 days? Okay.
Yeah, I think it was like a 13-day window.
I really think the idea of pushing it back a little bit was a good.
Yeah, the 100,000.
Is it harder to get to than you
the
thought?
100,000 damage? If it was casual and they only had a 5-day window like they initially had, that would have been very hard.
Yeah.
Very hard. You know, I played. I played 6-7 hours yesterday, and I got I got to like just shy of 30,000. So.
All right.
Yeah. Now I could have been hitting it a little harder. I was doing a lot of running around.
Yeah. Exploring the new map and checking things out.
Yeah. But you know, if you can just like get a heavy damage gun and you go post up somewhere where there's a lot of arc, that you're a fairly safe spot, you could probably crank it up fairly quickly. But yeah, I'm having a blast with this. You know, I wasn't having a huge issue with the boredom thing earlier. I wasn't one of those guys. But
what do you mean?
Well, there's a lot of people that were just bored with the game. And I wasn't that guy. I have a good time with this
I don't
game.
know if that's ever going to happen to you with this game, dude. You're you're really into it, and it's got a good groove with you, and even the most basic shit, you still enjoy doing it. Whereas somebody like me, I'm like, okay, I've done the thing.
Yeah.
I'm not really interested in doing the expeditions. It doesn't really benefit me that much. So I'm like, I'm looking for the next thing, and then they drop this on. I'm like, I could have some fun with this for a while, for sure, easily.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna give me a good couple of weeks, couple of months of just fucking around, having a good time with it. So I'm alright.
Fun playing with you.
Yeah, for sure. Let's do some viewer comments, buddy.
Okay. Viewer comments. Go ahead.
We've got Lance Fisher. 8358. So I haven't touched Arc Raiders ever since I kept getting third-partied for boss raids. Same goes for my friends list. Having a PvE only mode would bring back hordes of players who just wanted to fight the Arc. I'll agree.
Agreed.
I agree with that.
I'm gonna keep pushing this every week. I want a map condition that is PvE centric, and I want a map conditions that's PvP centric. And then we can, it doesn't have to be on the map all the time. Just give us a boss to fight that we have to use teamwork for. And I'm not sure what the mechanics would be. I'm not sure what it would be. Same with the PvP side. I think, if they want it to be a PvP game or a PvE game, that's fine. But we don't always have to do stuff together. Give us a Super Queen or something to go out there and fight, whatever. But
I don't. Okay, here's my thoughts on this. As a PvE player, I can't remember the last time I shot another player. It's been so long. I think it was like the first couple of weeks that I played the game. I'd gotten a tussle with somebody, but I don't think any kind of map condition or this or that is going to change anything. What I think they need to do is they need to really, really rebalance how the free kit works. And I think that would solve probably 90% of the problem. I think if you get somebody in there, like that happened to you the other day, at Extract, free kit, Stitcher 1, comes up, blows away your medium shield in less than one magazine.
Exp
And then
Collector.
finishes you off with a fucking hammer.
Welcome to my channel. Dobro jutro.
Ujebate kako je glasno. Dobro jutro, što ima?
Dobro jutro. Evo, sad sam ustao.
Drago je.
GL.
Pa srećan 1. maj.
Ma boli me, kurac mnogo za 1. maj.
Pa jel radite za 1. maj, za to pitam?
Radi.
Pa vidiš, i mene bi volilo za 1. maj da radim.
Do duše idem u 3. smenu, idem da odspavam, ali jebe mi mater, tako spavam.
Nama je bilo opciono.
Meni nema ništa opciono, ja moram, brate.
Pa mislim, takav ti je posao, Slavko, moraš da razumeš.
Nabijem ti moj posao na kurac, eto go.
Neka, nemoj tako da kažeš.
I onda sam 2 dana slobodan opet. Možeš misliti, jebote. I sljedeću nedelju, brate, radim i odem na odmor. Idem da radim zube. Znači, kad budemo igrali u budući, ništa me nemoj zapitkuješ. Samo mogu da ti kažem... Radio sam nešto, juče sam uspio jedan quest da uradim u Ark Raidersima.
Da.
I to je to. Od novog.
Opa. Zapravo sam ponosan na tebe.
Baš ti hvala.
Jer ja neću biti uvijek tu, Slavko. Znači, to ću reći ti ono što sam rekao i mojim roditeljima. Šta će biti ako jednog dana ja umrem? Sve će prestati da se dešava, šta?
Znači, ništa, ću da deinstaliram Ilija igru.
Sve da instaliram.
I uzet ću neku drugu igru, posvetit ću je znači, za tebe i napravit ću tvoj virtualni lik.
Jeste, nemoj tako.
A šta da radim drugo, brate?
Šta ja znam. Jodluj, gdje ti je mladost?
Da jodlujem.
Yes.
Čeba.
Šalim se. Šalim se. Ne. Ja imam neke van nastavne aktivnosti, treba neki šut da dogovorio sam se s Kevom, da. Tako da ako budeš tad igraš Ark Raider ili Helldivera, nebitno.
Ne, ako ti želiš da mi pomogneš oko Ark Raidersa za damage i da te questove nove ti pričam nove, da radim, ništa više, eto, to mi treba.
Kad budem bio...
Helldiver se mogu i sam, of course.
To viš, aeroboj.
Ali uvek se uhvati. Teo Kecman, dečko, juče nisam bio u elementu. Treba da mi da neke brodiće, nešto mi skupio da mi da.
Lepo za njega.
Svaka mu čast. Pa jest. Sažalio se, kaže, od svog nesrećnog kučkinog sina Slavka niko neće ni grejevati.
Pa, kad tako kaže, okej.
Pa, mislim, misli tako, znaš. A
A.
ja znam što on misli.
A ti znaš što on zapravo misli.
Da. Dobar je, Boki, dobar je. Ostavio mi, kaže, neke brodiće. Nemam pojma ni zašto mi to treba da ih stavim u guzicu, ne znam.
Za projekt, imaš novi projekt.
Nemam ništa, ne mogu da radim.
A moraš da uradiš zadatak. Moraš prvi zadatak da uradiš onaj sa pticama, da bi ti se otvorio projekt. Zanimljivo, a?
Zanimljivo, eto, to ćeš da mi pomogneš da otvorim projekat, jel može tako?
Može. Može.
Ćao. Nema šanse, sad sam skuo kafu. Ma nema veze, ću da podgrejem ja mamu da koknem. Kod šiptari, oni jak burek prave do kurica ovdje.
Pa samo to ima, nijedna druga pekara ne radi. Nego danas jutro zajedno s tim.
Sad? Da. Što?
Ja ne mogu da otvorim ovo.
Ne možeš da otvoriš flašu vode. Pa zašto imaš mene, čoveče?
Pa šta treba da se kupi glas?
Što da mi? Kaže, otvori mi vodu i gotovo sad. Izvoli. Šta bi ti dušice bez mene? Ko bi ti otvarao flašu vode?
Uzela bi onaj smješta i otvorila.
Kaže, šta? Da čuješ ti li ovo? To su novi momenti. Otvaraš vodu, flašu vode klještima, čoveče.
Ovo deluje kao Pornhub kuće. Možete ja pravim sad trenu.
Ovo ću ja da uzem dušici da instaliram prvi deo da...
Ovo je penzijski. Baš.
Ovo dušici da naučim i da igra na ovo. Da malo vidi dekoracije, kako šta ovdje vidiš. Vidiš
možda
kako
dobije
je
neki den.
reči farba. Pa pametno.
Je, lečen živci. Lečen živci. Ne, sigurno se nerviram.
Pa pametno. Dobro, on samo do duše na oko izgleda pametno, ali...
Tako se predstavlja. Ne, to se mi zezamo. To je zezanje. Ja se ne ljutim.
Gledao sam taj House Flipper dvojku, brate, skup ko đavo je, brate.
Pa ima dosta DLC-eva, ajmo tako da kažemo.
Aha. Ti si guzao u fullu, šta?
Pa prvi deo ima. Drugi deo je izašao skorije, tako da nema toliko DLC-eva. A DLC-evi su u suštini kuhinski elementi, novi stanovi i tako te stvari.
Aha.
Meni je bila pukla igra. Samo da vidimo da li mi je ostalo završeno dvorište. Jest, hvalim te baš. Tako.
Lele. Stube za bazenče, opa.
Da.
I tobogan.
Da li stoji tobogan bezbedno? Pa nije baš bezbedno, možeš guzicom da lupiš dole. Trebalo da bude malo iznad vode.
Moći.
Ako lepo.
Tek sam se pogodio. Ma nije.
I na 2. Hvala. Znači, ostajem tu. Da. Da, čujem te. Da. Kako bubnja. Mikrofon je žešći. Ne znam nije šta je ovo. Pa kao da vatam sam sebe, znaš. Mislim da jest. Jest. Dobro. Baci malo dalje, valjda je u redu. Pa da. Ovdje. Pa jeste, a možeš da radiš i bolje, na primjer... Možeš ovdje radiš. Eto, ovo se meni lično više sviđa. Što me podsjeti da nisam uradio... Zaboravio sam da nisam uradio... Tako. A? Pa možda. Pa ovo me deluje kao onaj što sam radio omladinski park, što je bio omladinski centar. Njega sam uzeo, bio solidno veliku lovu. Ja.
Dobro, već.
Zaoborio se.
A što se čini?
Kako ste?
TV usta?
Mhm.
Ima kod vas.
Si malakso od onoga doniranja?
Pa, sad nis, prekričet, jesi. Počinitelj što deli struju džabe narodu.
Ko je taj što deli džabe?
Pa ovaj što kolektuje XP-je.
Kako on deli džabe struje? Kako Slavko daješ za dobre prijatelje?
Za određenu donaciju na privatni račun deli džabe.
A, pa nije to što bi ja radio.
Ok, naš dobri i pomalo prepušteni Jovanović.
Što pomalo?
Pa pomalo, nije previše.
Kaže da deli mačore. Ja sam mislio...
Mačore deli samo ovim akademskim građanima.
Ja sam mislio da je tvoj mačor muško, a ne žensko. Kako deliš mačke onda?
Ja ga ne čujem uopšte.
A daleko je, daleko od mikrofona.
Jovanoviću, nataknem te na mačore, a približi se mikrofonu.
Hoće da ti intervjuše.
Me čuješ sad malo bolje.
Uf. Sada razvalje. Ja ga sad čujem odlično. Ti si ga isključio.
Nisam, čujem ga ko da je negde kod komšije.
Zezate se gradonački.
Ne.
Pozdravi profesora Punoviću.
Šta s...
Da se vrati malo ovdje na Discord, znaš.
Don't be a stranger, stranger.
Nemoj da ideš tamo kod Milana, osjećam se nekako zapostavljeno, brate.
Ti ga možda čuješ u igri ako igrate nešto.
Ne igramo ništa. On uživa čovjek. Tu je.
Gardi, šta ste dobili kad ste dali krv?
Vemte na mačora, bre, približi se mikrofonu.
Evo ti mikrofon.
Jedva čujem da mrmlja nešto.
Možda ga pačaš, smanje si ga bio.
Nisam na 90%.
A pojači me, kako me je Vilija čuje. Vilija čuje sam sebe sad, kad priča.
Jest, ja čak i čujem sebe.
Koliko mikrofona imaš tamo stanu?
Jest, ja čak i čujem sebe.
A sam sebe pa vidim.
Pa i ti bi da radiš za državnu bezbednost, ima toliko mikrofona. Šans. Otko zna, pa Vučić sve sluša ovo. Šta je ti pričamo?
Vučići slušići.
A to su ti klasične provokacije, tamo priča protiv njega ovo ono, a zapravo...
To su ti klasične provokacije, tamo priča protiv njega ovo ono, a zapravo...
Šalim se.
Jovanoviću. Uključ se, Jovanoviću, uključ se.
Slušajte, znaš da je ovaj Boris, neki profesor mi je došao.
Uključ se, Jovanoviću.
Da peškiram preko
Jovanoviću.
Mnogo lepšim pičkama od njega nisam slao kurac, njemu sam slao kurac.
Jovanoviću. O, Jovanoviću.
Šta je bre?
Pazite se igrate gluvih telefona.
Ali imaš komentar.
Jovanoviću. Jo.
Nešto budole. Desni klik na mene, konju!
Zezate on, mislim da te čuje, nego te trole, trolujete me.
Ne čujem ga, majke mi, znači.
Ma ja viš, kao, da me čuješ, ne čujem te. Ipak da.
Jovanoviću.
Pazite, pravite mikrofoni.
Pamet. Eto ti ga gore sad.
Mikrofoni je žešći.
A budalo.
Mikrofoni je žešći.
Evo kao babske one sobe, morat za neku staru ženu.
Evo kao babske one sobe, morat za neku staru ženu.
Ovako kad ja ti jedem u penziju će da nam srede sobu.
Kad ja ti jedem u penziju će da nam srede sobu.
Znači smrt je blizu. Čim šut sa kevom, ja sam se prijavio da lopatama, Keva je rekla da će da vozi. Biti samo da treba neko da vozi kolica, ako sam budem to radio neće nikad. S tim u vezi, ako me čuje taj, što kažeš ti da je moj komšija, taj tajni obožavalac, koji nije baš tako tajni, može slobodno dođe da vozi. Mislim, kad se već nudi za svašta što ne treba pomoć, razumeš, ovo je konkretno nešto što može pokaže dobrovolju. TV što dalje? Dobro, može. Kako treba da je dečje soba, ja to treba poveram. Hajde, dobro. Kakva šupa. Gdje si, šta ima? Radiš ti danas?
Ne.
Za početak treba neki šut da, izvini Slavko, vratit ću se malo kasnije. Treba neki šut da pa ne treba da izbaci, nego ja to sam, ja sam rekao kje. Tam mi samo neko da vozi kolicu. A ne znam, valjda u kanal. Čekamo direktora da dođe da izdiriguju. I možemo da počnemo i onda da se čeka dođe Keva, da nam da instrukcije i onda...
Kako ti radiš drugu, jel?
Ne, radim sutra treću. Da radim drugu. Trebao sam da radim treću, ali bilo opcijno. Skupljali su kao ono potpise, znaš. Pa kao ko hoće. Ja rekao, obavezno. Pa ne, znaš, kao prvi je... Maj, pa kao, znaš, ono... Ko hoće da radi, kao može biti ekstra plaćeno. Ja rekao, ne treba. Ne treba. Možemo da igramo Bloodborne, samo kažem ti prvo moram to da vratim.
Ma neću to sad, možda posle.
Šta? Za... Da lopatam?
Da, nećeš. Posle.
Onda reci Kevi da hoćeš, da radim to s njom, razumiješ?
Ma hoću, nije problem.
Okej.
Ne mogu šta. Ta se obuka, ne mogu.
Može, pa nije problem, ja si u YouTube čitala, ćeš i da zbrišaš posle ili? A onda... O tome se radi. Da, ovo je neka porničarska kancelarija, imam osjećaj. Znači, ono kao kuća velikog brata, ovo što sam napravio sad. Evo ta se kreći. Me zajebaš ti to. Oh my god, wait a minute.
Ajde, pusti to, bok se radiš.
Stani!
Znaš kad?
Zide okrećim, još malo pa 3 zvezdice.
Ne vem.
Kako sam revnostan da krećim digitalne. Hop. Tako. To prodaje. Šta mi sad treba? Tripod. to tako, ja. Ja se kao sjedem na ovu stolicu. You cannot sit here. Ok, dobro, aj. Tako stoji tu.
Whatever.
Kao Pornhub kuće, viš. Samo fali step sitter. I'm stuck behind the wall. Dobio sam bio budžet od 100.000 da napravim kuću, znaš. Mislim, ne da napravim. Da polomim zidove, očistim, pokosim travu, postavim goliće, napravim saunu, postavim osvetljenje. Polupam prozore, vrata, postavim novo. I šta je ostalo? Parking, imam 2 zvezdice. Da, fuck. Jesi igrao ne dungeoniče?
Ne.
Ne? Postao ti je 2 bossa u igri, ja mislim. Ne, 3. Zapravo, 2 su ti jedan za drugim. Ako ćeš da uzmeš onaj default ending, to jest pita te German kao da li hoćeš kao da ono, kao pusti me kao da te kao, znaš, da ti uradim poslednju milost, da te kao probudim. I priđe ti, ustane si s fotelje i priđe ti i ofikari ti lobanj. I stvarno se probudiš u jarnamu, znaš, i kao ono, pitaš se da li je to bio san. Možda nije. A ako kao odbiješ da te on probudi, onda se boriš s njim. I ako nisi pojeo onaj umbilical cord ili iskoristio, onda kao ti postaješ host of nightmares. A ako si uzeo i našao 3, mislim da možda nađeš u igri 4 umbilical corda, ali treba ti 3. I sa, ja ne znam gdje ovo sad snimao, ovo je Smash. Smash, fali mi jedna stvar, ne znam gdje je. Maću vašu! A evo, svinjaci ovdje. I onda ti se spone onaj boss, kako se zove, Flora, ili ti Moon Presence. Moon Presence je Bloodborne ime, a Flore, ako se dobro sjećam, igre trebalo da bude Demon's Souls 2. I negde u early developmentu čini mi se Sony je tražio da igra, da napravi nešto kao FromSoft za njih, kao da bude njihov kao launch naslov za PS4. I onda je FromSoft napravio sasvim drugačiju tematiku, razumeš, u odnosu na onu default. I moderi i ljudi koji su kao kopaju po tim game fileima našli su da dosta neprijatelja treba da budu demoni zapravo. A i ako si provalio u tim dungeonima imaš te demonske neprijatelje, ko što nisu kao vukodlaci i tako to, demoni. Kao ona keretina, znaš, ona što si se ti s njim borio. God damn it. Niko ne stavlja ovakve pločice na zid, ali dobro. Ono je bilo kriminalno kad sam stavio laminat na zid, znaš, umjesto na pod. Čekaj. Tuškavina. Kako da je stavim tu. Koju visinu da stavim?
Ne možeš pauzirat to, ne?
Pa mogu, ali me mrzi da sljedeći put nastavljam. Ne, ovo je zadnja soba, ovo sam tražio bio. Znaš. Znaš. Op. Tu. Pick up. Save. I... Meni. Mogu, fali mi jedna, izgledaš jedna soba, treba nešto, ali ko da ima 100 soba ima. Dobro, onda ti pregovaraj s Kevom, ja nemam snage u grudima. Tužna su zelena polja, tužni su izvori. Kako kaže moj drugar poznanik iz Novog Sada, neurotik, to mu je nik. Ili ti Darko, kaže da odmorim malo uši. Kad skine slušalice. Zvuk. Imamo niđe mi Bluetooth onaj kao wireless, onaj receiver. Mislim da ovo ide na Bluetooth ovaj kontroler, znači se može prikačiti na PC. Dobar je za za sve ove arcane ta govna je dobar, ali za physical nije. Mi to je šta je za physical dobar, čak šta više. Zašto ovo desi? Koliki ti je arcane defense? Nešto se dešava kad udaram neprijatelja, znaš? Šta je to? God damn. Boner. Kad udaraš neprijatelja imaš na sebi onu jelensku, onu kao kaciju, znaš? Čuje se kako, čuje se nisi čuo to? Kad ih udaraš i kao, nemam pojma što, da li ti bistu raste, tako nešto.
Što da ne.
Imaš, znači drugi i treći su aktivni, drugi sam ja igrao, skoro sam ga završio, treći si ti igrao. Možeš čak da kreiraš jači dungeon, znaš što sam provalio, ako uložiš onaj bonus materijal. Možda napraviš kao dungeon koji je malo teži i daje bolje nagrade, moraš da ubaciš kao bonus materijal. Ja da, onaj vukolak, nesretni.
Se vraćam se.
Ne vraćaš se, mislim da je tamo napred. Ne, tamo je napred. Išao na lampu. Upravo tamo se ide. Sad će beskonačno ovih popke dolazi. Znači, sprint levo. Tačno si gdje tamo. Samo da staje dalje da tičiš.
Nešto mi je dugačko.
A ne znam zašto je tu checkpoint, ali ono. Stajem. Kuj ovaj. Daj ga. Vit. Šta čekaj, nemoj dolaziš u boss frame. Znaš da znaju ono nekada se izgube, ono iz okolo. Ne dođi. Vito Corleone. On je Old Hunter, znaš. Ima onaj VIP. Znaš šta on ima? Ima serrated weapon. A serrated weapon ti radi bonus damage na beastove, znaš. Vidjet ćemo kako će ga ući. To će ti čaj?
Može.
Dobro su to smislili. U subotu radim treću, na nedelju ujutro i onda u ponedjeljak radi drugu. Ok, šta je god. Kažeš će retardiran, slobodno naravno. Ali malo sutra, zato što meni pada slobodan dan u ponedjeljak. Ona je druga smjena.
Ovo definitivno će resist. Ona je bio loš physical resist.
Kako ga bio?
Do.
Pa fino ga bio. Što se zaglupio?
Stegiraj ga znači.
Vidim. Ajde vidi to, izdrži. Znaš kako, nije fokusiran samo na tebe, znaš, uopšte health nema veze za koliko boss health ima. Nije fokus, znaš, kad te samo fokusira, pa onda radi kombo, znaš, samo jedan iz drugog u treći. Viš sad ti si recimo ranjen i sad bi tamo recimo nastavio te push. A sad si ti otišao na njega recimo sa trećinom healtha ti fali, otišao si da ga biješ umjesto da si healuješ. Ajde Vito, nahiluj se. Op. To je to.
Puši smo ga.
Da, iz udara ga bio, znači film Stege radi onaj.
Stege radi, znači.
Šta on ima onaj Beast, imaš ti to oružje, znaš?
Oj, preživio Vito.
Imaš ti to oružje, to ti je onaj ličina cleaver samo duži, znaš?
To 20.000 i Bloodstone čank.
Ovo je prvi fight koji sam gledao da zapravo ovi stvari nešto korisno radi. Evo ti ga Simo, kaže da će on sam na to doradi. Ne moraš ti da uziš.
Može da mi provjeriš neće karticu da mi primi? Da li je moguće što je isti
to
pin kod kao
se
stari?
radi, jebi mi sunce,
Kako da
kako
dimlja
isti?
pare na bankomatu? Pa isti
Ma
kao
šta ti je
na
rekla
prošlom.
ova? Kad aktiviraš mobilnu aplikaciju da ćeš moći. Šta ti je rekla? Da ćeš moći da ukuriš karticu. Šta ti je rekla za karticu čovječe?
Ko? Pa kad se ukuća, aj probaj.
Ko? Jesi mi ti čula za ovo za zid?
Pušti sad to, viš da je sluđeno.
A kad ćete to da uradite?
Uradit ćemo na čas ili šutra. Do
A
časa.
šutra ti ili radi?
Ne radim treću!
Dobro, ne viči. Dobro, vi ćete uraditi, okej.
Mi ćemo. Slušaj me, alo, zemlja zove, slušaj me.
Daj mi karticu.
Šta ti je rekla ova za karticu? Kako?
Daj mi pustu samo ono što
Kako da aktiviraš?
Preko toga. Pošto aplikacija tako radi.
Pušti Lio, šta ti je rekla?
Rekla mi je kad se ukuća...
Ma preko aplikacije aktiviraš. Preko aplikacije.
Sad ću ti donijeti u pustu.
Daj mi je pustu. A gdje ste ovo bili? Do Vrbas? Ili do Osijek?
Tu, kod nas.
Aha, to je OTB banka terminal, ne?
Govna. Jebali. Pogledaj ga.
Pa nema veći depth, jel?
Ne.
Pa možda napraviš drugi.
Ako bi ti za ne Bože da ti treba. Imaš pare, nemaš pare.
Nego ne možeš ih dići, moraš...
A i ona je smotana, pa pita šta, kako da aktiviram karticu. Ja pitam, ona ne umije da mi odgovori.
Pa rekli se da instalira aplikaciju i onda preko aplikacije, zato što treba onaj mobilni token, znaš, a to imaš na aplikaciji.
Ne znam, ja to nisam radio nikad.
Ja nemam od...
Pa što ne aktiviraš kad si tako token?
Pa ja nisam bank.
Pa sin si joj, koji si kurac, što to ne uradi?
Zato što ja nisam banka i ja ne mogu da...
Ja nisam
ovlašćenja kao
bank. Ja sam mislio da si bank.
Ne shvataš šta ti pričam, da samo udare glavom u zid. Znači, ja nisam banka i nemam ovlašćenja koje oni imaju, shvataš? Nemam pristup njihove. Objašnjavam ti fino, znači ja nisam banka i nemam, ja kad sam aktivirao svoju karticu, morao sam da im odnesem telefon i karticu, dao sam karticu u ruke i telefon i onda su mene aktivirali tako.
I sad mi treba da našim u topu djedu, vrlo.
Pa ja sam to već rekao, nego ona je cijela to sve sama da uradi. Gore ti je to, znaš? Mislim da smo mi to uzeli. To, Beast Cutter. Stinga on izlupa.
Vidi tamo, vidi šta radi.
Šta radi? Rekao se da donese u pustu.
Evo ti.
Sjedi.
Pa to ti.
Da li ima veze?
Ovo bilo kanti za smeće.
Jeps.
Bravo.
Da li ima veze što isti?
Ma samo bača, ovo je. O, gdje ti živiš?
Ajde, viči.
Šta vičeš?
Šta je ovo? Isto ko...
Vatilo,
Šta je ovo?
Ima veze što isti pin kod kao na starom?
Ma nema.
Jel imaš pin kod za ovo? Za aplikaciju?
Ima, kucaj mu, uloguj se.
Pa si imao je... Evo...
Šluđe, nakucaj...
Oj!
Ne vičaj.
985.
Oj!
Jebote, šta?
Ništa ne znam. 9-8.
Viš da je sluđe, da? Gdje su pare? Nema para! Zamrnuli su ti račun, nema! Nećeš dizat. Dinare, no, neš vidjet.
Otvori ta vrata. Otvori to.
Ne vidim ništa.
Evo onu sliku, Ilija namjesti, osvijeti je malo. Na televiziji.
Jesi ti si imao namjesti?
Nisam, pođi ili...
Sad sve da radim, a?
Oni dvojica će da srede...
Ovo ja ću, ako ne...
Ne, oni su se...
Ja ću to...
Oni su se dvojica dogovorili.
Evo sliku.
Ne interesuje.
A, sliku. Majku vam miluje, be.
Što ti to mi dala, ništa ne znaš. Samo šapetaš, to mi... Zapali. Zapali malo. Udavi me. Sjedim tamo gdje ja sjedim i prdi. Gdje stavljam glavu, prdi se kao mazga, bre. Samo prdi i smrdi. I puši i dimi. Udavi me. Dobro ti nije progutao Kati.
Izbaci je.
Pa ja vidim. I šta piše? Šta nema nešto?
Piše da ti aktivne kartice. Šta je problem?
Ne znam.
Dođi da vidiš malo. Pogledaj. Evo ti je kartica koja ima broj 7622, vidiš? Da. 98, 91,
7622.
Šta ti sad nije jasno? Ne znam. Šta gledaj, viš, mogu sad da je blokiramo da iz telefona. Da stavim blokiraj da postane neaktivno, koja vidim aktivno. Šta je problem? Ne znaš kod?
9859.
Ne, nije.
Nego?
Ne, nije.
Nego?
Ne, nije kod. Definitivno ti to nije kod. I zašto, ne znam zašto misliš da ti to kod. To si dobila uz onaj papir.
Nije ti isti kod, majko, za...
Da nije ovo 7622.
Ne znam šta je, ne bi rekao. 7622 ti je, evo pogledaj malo. 9881 7622, vidiš?
Da. I? Dokucam 7622.
Ne.
Nego?
Ne, nije. Imaš tu call centar, vidiš? Za ljude koji tako ono, su pogubljeni i ne znaju šta tad radi, vidiš? 021 595 270 3333. Možeš da ih pitaš gdje mi se nalazi kod za karticu i da li mi je isti kao stari.
Piše li tu u pustu ili ako je
Nisam,
kod?
neopod ne. Stani.
Donese onaj telefon ovo. To onaj, tvoj, budi. Radi li oni danas?
Ovo ti je... Kartica ti je aktivirana.
Aktivirano, kako nego aktivirano?
Ali Simo je ukucao kod, pitao me, koji kod da ukucao?
Ali ne mora da znači da ti je to isti kod za
To ti je
aktivaciju.
kod za aplikaciju, ne znam da li ti je to kod.
Meni nije isti kod za aplikaciju i za podignem pare, ona.
Ja kad kucam kod na bankomat, to mi je sasvim drugo od moje aplikacije isto na telefonu. Jesi ti to dobila, to si dobila zaleteno novo, jel tako?
Eto ti tu.
Pa da, ali ja ne znam.
A tu ne piše ništa drugo nije bilo.
Pa ispod je pin kod.
Ma tu ništa.
Pitaj.
Jer ja sam na onom
Nazovi
karticu.
pa pitaj. Koji je moj pin kod za karticu? Znaš šta ti kažem?
On ne znaju.
Pa pitaj gdje se nalazi na dokumentaciji koju mi je
Daj mi to, ili, ajde vić, daj mi to da vidim.
Ne vić, ono je fino pitam,
Daj mi da
gdje je,
vidim to
brat?
sve.
Ali ja sam na taj kod
Ali aktivirana je kartica, a gdje ti je pin, ne znam.
Da vić, eto.
Ovo je već 100 puta, prežvakam. Do svega ovoga je došlo prvo, ona vika i halabuka je bila zato što nije imala kredita jednoga na telefonu.
Karticu, brate, kad si podizala ovdje, mora ti biti pin kod, brate. Ti si šaša žena, stvarno moram te reći. Ovdje.
Dali su mi, kad sam
Moraju
dobio
ti dat
jebeni
pin kod,
papir zalepljen, pisalo je ovo je vaš pin kod za karticu.
Mora ti biti, evo gdje ti je
Bačila.
kartica bila. Evo gdje ti je kartica bila. Nema veze, odeš u banku i
Ona
nešto.
mi je karticu dala u ruku.
Dobro, pitaj. Znači, ja ne znam zašto nisi prva stvar koju treba pitaš je gdje mi je pin kod i da li mi je isti.
Yes.
A zašto pretpostavljaš, stani malo, nemoj da bježiš. Zašto pretpostavljaš da je isti pin kod? Zato što njima je zgodno da ti stave isti.
Nije, zašto mora biti?
Apsolutno nije.
Ali to je...
Apsolutno
Ne
nije.
vić, ajde.
Vi kad ću kog hoću.
Ne vić.
Ivana je
vić.
izdiktirala njoj isti pin kod koji je bio na prethodnu karticu.
Pa dobro, ali ti nisi rekla, jesi rekla? Jesi to rekla? Da ti daju isti pin kod? Šta? Si rekla da ti daju isti pin kod?
Ajde sad ću da zovem.
Zovi, brate, i
Kartica
provjeri.
ti je aktivna, ne znam koji ti je pin kod. Zovi servis. recimo.
Zovi, evo ti broj
Zovi.
ovdje.
Piše na karticu jebote koji je servis, koliko za to.
Nemo na kada puši.
Al čekaj, majko! Kad si ti ubacila onaj karticu, iskucala broj.
9859.
I šta ti je pisalo?
Onaj... Ne znam što.
Nije ispravno. Ne znam.
Nije, ne piše, nije, da.
Šta ti je pisalo?
Je li piše da je
Je ti
pogrešna
pisalo
šifra?
možda da ponoviš?
Ali ja sam ponavljala 5 puta.
A ne može, onda si je zaključala. Ako ponoviš više od 2-3 puta zaključa se kartica.
Ne, 3 puta sam, 3 puta me je vraćalo.
Možda nema novca bankomat.
Ima.
Kako ima? Sad ima,
Pa
ne znam šta
dvoje
piše.
ljudi je bilo isto.
Možda
Daj
nema.
daj mi taj telefon, daj mi to. Piše kao da može se promijeni pin kod.
E pa promijeni, piši 4735. Kao telefon. Ajde, promijeni kod.
Tu može kucaš taj 9859.
Zovi ja ne liči. Izađi napred, vazi.
Ja ne znam čemu vika.
Jedini on vič ovdje.
Vičem zato što se nervira.
Ili ja.
Vikat ću ko hoću, došli ste ovdje da unosite nervozu. Lakše mi je beton da lomim.
Nervozni čovjek, ajde skuvaj taj čovjek.
Ajde izađi.
Šta je skuvan? Ja da izađem odavde. Vi ste ovdje došli.
Baš tako.
Ja da izađem odavde. Dobro si to smislio. Sad ću dođu opti i reći, izađite napolje. Izađite napolje. Ali mi radimo ovdje. Ne, napolje. Iščeraj, sve.
Znaš što, ako...
Čekaj da mi promijeni kod.
Izbačit ću ti iz ulice.
Jeste, iz ulice. Obavezno. Zvijezi kod Gajića da živim.
Nećeš ni kod Gajića.
Ne boj se Gajići, ne primeni tako.
Ne mogu, ja mogu baš da živim kod njih.
Gajići, ako Bokoška nosi 2 jaja.
Evo ti sad, spor je telefon kao što
Oni
više.
odmah
A,
ustroje.
reklama ima. Đo.
Čekaj.
Ideš na tu
Aj,
karticu.
nemoj staje za glavi, sad ima si svoju vrijeme.
Ali proverio sam, vidim da piše da je kartica aktivna.
Ti si provjerio, isto kao što si provjerio, trebalo je samo su plati mobilni kredit i da uloguješ si. I napravio si dramu.
Nisam pre dramu, nego tvoja
Ne,
keva
ono
nekintirana.
sam-
Čuti to.
Ima telefon koji ne radi.
Ili ja prestanima?
Ne treba mi.
Ne treba ni meni, ali moram imati, nažalost.
Ajde, izbačaj taj tamo.
Sam ću, sam.
Šut.
Sam ću.
Sam.
Peću sam.
Eto ti dvoje kolica, opata i gre.
Za noć čeka.
Shit, Shit ti ovo.
Jadeš jednom.
Shit. Samo mi je ona dala karticu. I to, i ništa drugo.
Ajmo.
Da gricka.
Ne, možda gricka duda da već. Misliš šta hoćeš?
Ima ovdje to. A šta je ovo, majko im jeben s kartica?
Ništa ga skala budiš, to si nepetno.
Ne, nego ne postaviš nikad pitanja, da oni ste uvalili karticu u ruke, ti si bez ikakvih informacija otišao odatle. Oni prepostavljaju da ti znaš da moraš da imaš kredit, da bi to moralo da se aktivira preko mobilnih podataka. Nula informacija. Vreme. A?
Bio mi ovaj jedan slat tu.
Koji?
Sve što reći, kad ubiješ toga gore imaš jednoga skočiti za vrat. Mogu na kod natis. A koristi onaj jednoruč.
Što se...
Čuješ?
Sad ću moja jednoručnu toljagu. Ja sam smarač. Glupa sam. 12.000.
Devet, 8, 5, 9. 9, 8, 5, 9. Stavio sam 9859 sad, ja mislim da je to to. Za promjenu PIN koda, kad se neophodno donositi novi PIN i da ga potrebujete ponovno unositi. Ja sam ono 9859.
To je stari PIN.
9859.
Takav je bio i na stari.
Ajde, odemo do dalje. Radi na bankomatu.
Radi.
Jo,
Ja.
ajde li onu sliku zaštiti?
Kako je zašto?
A dođi da vidiš.
Kako je zašto? Pa ti si gledao da slika ne staje samo od sebe. Veritas. Deskeś. In nomine Filii et Patris. In nomine Veritas. Sanctus. Amen and attack. Attack. Amen and attack. Attack. Ein, zwei, Amen and attack. Trust. What the fuck is trust? Trust. Zdravo, Darko. Zdravo, Darko. Okay. Jeba ga Vukulak.
Dobar je ko DJ i sve.
Koji? Ta što je Simo promenio.
Ali nešto nije... A ovi operateri ne rade danas jer je to smatno.
Pa,
Prihvata karticu.
kako je Simo shvatio da je kod zapravo dobar?
Zato što je ušlo, ubačio sam karticu,
Ali ti ne...
ušao sam da podigne novac i sve. I kao piše nešto greška, kao neka... Šta
Ali ne piše da je pogrešan kod.
Nego šta piše?
Nešto je pisalo...
Bankomat onda je nešto nije u funkciji.
Nije u funkciji.
Znaš se nekad desi?
Da bankomat ne radi.
Ne, znaš šta je? Nekad nema papira da ti ispiše onu priznanicu.
Kaže da je
Slušaj
bilo
me,
prije nje.
nema veze s parama. Nema nekad papira da ti ispiše priznanicu, ako nema...
Ali mi smo pisali da nam ne treba izdati.
A slušaj, a hoćete da iđeš, to vam je, brate, 5 minuta. I provjeri tamo. Me čuješ?
Čuje.
To govori onda.
Ej!
I'm gonna hammer you. 20.000 da je ovo.
Znaš kakvi gemovi padaju? Znači...
ti si zamlačuješ snima jedinica dvojka.
Proda...
Si 5 ili...
Ne, izbacio sam ih, bio bukvalno, malo pa sam, dok si ti tu kucka. Otvorio se inventar i samo sam radio discard. Svi to ništa daju 1 do 2%, a padaju ti po 19-20%.
Iđo, on nam osvijetit novu sliku.
Već sam to uradio! Nisi ti pričala s Čaletom. Samo ovaj mali dio, razumeš, ovaj side dungeon ti je dovoljno da možeš level uzeti. Bilo je tu neđe krvi do kolena. Bilo neđe krvi na par nekih mjestašca. Dosta ono, što kaže, far and between su ove, kako se zove, čankovi, znaš. Ima i tu i tamo. Još 6 nočića. Ja. Molim? Prepostavio sam da sam vidio nešto. Šta si ti tu? Šagačiš. Mislim, radi samo kad idu ka tebi. Ako bježe rikvart, nema šanse ih povodiš čekićem. Ako krenu da idu prema tebi, znači mora povoditi. Aha. Taka soba, a? Trep bio.
Neko ih frizio.
Ne, trep je bio. Na sred sobi imaš prekidač, to sam izgledao. Vidiš ovo? To ih prizio. Wants to live forever. Yeah. That's about it. Koji ti je ovo? Ovo ti je lower, ili onaj root dungeon, koji?
Loran, ali lower. Četvrk.
Ne. Tell me more about it, please. Će da me bdine vaticu. Gledao sam bio resist, znaš. I onda sam za to stavio ovu kupu na glavu. To što ti je dobar daje resistance na, kako se zove, na blunt, ali trust mu je 0. I onda sam stavio, malo sam min maxu, stavio sam kacigu. Da je malo bolji trust resist.
Trgovano oružje.
Nije upgrade, ali ne znam šta možeš uđi ubiti s tim.
Sem tog samo povezivanja.
I šo?
Frenzy, tuđo. Kako mi kazaš?
Mora da ima neka taktika s tim. Mislim si. A u suštini je velika dvoručna macola, znaš, to je.
Da se ne healaš.
Nah, it's fine. Nije kao da će me fall damage ubiti. Kada se otkotrlja sa stena, sam biti cepu. Yes. To je bio neki vukolak mi je skočio na glavu. Bukvalno vodi u isto. Ovo je šljunak. Ne znam ko je bačio šljunak, ali bačio šljunak. To je bio prvi side dungeon koji je dao 130.000, bukvalno soba plus varijanta. Znači ja nisi odmakao od starta, znaš. Fun, kakav je statak dungeona, pitam se. Zoom. Ček da pravim oružje, odmah će predati. Koliko si ovo, 40 arkena prepostavljam. Yes. May you find your worth in waking world, Hunter. Effort for repair. Materijal, nemam, to je... No. Ajde, duše, kako ti daju toliko puno ovih materijala, Blood Echoes, onda... Meci skupi samo, znaš. Ne znam zašto, ali... Meti su malo jeftiniji nego healovi, a healove, koristiš kad ti treba, a metke koristiš tamo. That's a fact. Izvoli, ne znam što ću probaš.
Iz kojeg još jedan čak ti jednu se popije na miru.
Šani. Koji si pio, ovaj?
A ne znam koji utiš.
Ti si pio ovaj?
Ne, ja sam popio odavde, ali pola sam prosto. Što me je majka.
Taj je Chamber of Seal. Ja mislim svaki put kad aktiviraš dungeon, da ti potroši ritual blood, znaš? Da ne mogu da spamuješ. Ali ako pogineš, onda isponuje separate, jel tako ide?
Ne.
Ali samo ako pogineš. Znači, možeš se teleportati ko hoćeš napred nazad, ako pogineš, onda ih sve isponuje. To sam probao. To mi je bilo čudno u odnosu na normalnu igru, znaš?
Ovo si istražio sve, tako?
Jes. Znaš šta mi je čudno kod toga mač? Ne radi puno damage-a sa jednom rukom, ali brzo udara. A s dvije ruke ima veći stegar, ali je damage... Znaš, ima mnogo healtha da ih ti biješ sa light attackom. Trebao si... Nemaš ti više kao pošto. Pa nije ništa impresivno, pola je promašio. Znaš?
Da ima spodiš što damage je bok.
To ti kažem, damage nije impresivan, a...
A dobro, da vidimo šta radi.
Pa možda na veće bossove dobro, znaš. I kako vidim pola tih zvezdica zabije suze. Treba si baci dinar tu. U ulazu da znaš gdje si ušao.
Pa nije baš da se imao izbor da uđe za drugo.
A dobro, ali možda se...
Ovo je prečice.
Piše lepo, layer 2.
Si vidio prečicu?
A to je prečica, ali možeš se preživjeti nažalost.
Možda se preobrazim u Nuklear.
Jest. Nego ti je sledeći sprat ispod, ušao si bukvalno u zonu drugoga kao nivo, ali ne opsilazi se tako. To ti je speedrun, tako zvani, znaš. Speedrun strategija. Da, definitivno. Nemamo toliko metaka da te... Možeš da iskoristiš one blood metke pa da ispališ, to možda uradiš. Viš dolje ima neka baklja, viš ispred, samo pogledaj, stani. Viš levo, ne, polako, levo, levo. Pogledaj ispred, viš. To ti je vjerojatno levo. Interesantno, još nisam gledao da možeš da vidiš layer bukvalno niži, sa višeg, bez da bossa ubiješ. Znači, obično, layer po layer kao moraš bossa da ubiješ da bi si išao dolje, međutim ovdje možeš
nalazio vrat. Why? How? I don't know. Poslije sam našao podatak da onaj dungeon, to sam ga otvorio kako zovu, Lower Hinter Tomb. Ne, Root Hinter Tomb dungeon, ja mislim. Da on ima, na nižem layeru ima upravo onaj shop. A većinom, s kojih se stvari možda uzmeš, one, kako se zove, Lost i Uncanny varijante. Oružje koji imaš. S tim što nam ne nudi da kupimo Germanovu kosu, dok ga ne pobediš. Onda možeš, ja mislim, i da kupiš. Mislim da se ovo možda može preteći. Ili baci dinar. Se vratio ili?
Ne.
A možeš oma skočiš, možeš i stažiš. Interesantno, ako nisam gledao da ide iz sobe u sobu preko ovih mostića. Da, još se ja pitao da li radi malo damage sa čekići. Ne radi, čekić mi je skidao 250-300 damage. Jednostavno je jak. Čekaj da prođe ova poruka. Mislim da dobio, nisam ne vidio, mislim da dobio Blood One. Sinoć sam prije spavanja pustio telefon, lik je radio to je boss odmah, to si tvoriš šta? Ćeš prvo da istražiš ono iza.
Nema šta da istraži. Ja vrat si imao.
A ne, samo si sad kao prečisao tu čarju. Nije bilo graniče više.
Samo sam skočio prčicu.
Znači išao si onim mostićima gore, dolje i vratio se. To je to. Evo ga boss. Silver Beast. Reci mi da je nevidljiv ili tako nešto. Lepo.
Nije... Sam ovaj boss. Interesant.
Stamen. Tako jako udarac malo stegli. Evo se kao druga faza, može. Ne. Imam double stočak. Damn it.
Ima ga si ovom pomost.
Ha.
Koliko daj, evo ti što je ništa.
Jel je?
Da.
Jedi uzmi lavo. Ili nosi. Možda ćeš dalje imati. Checkpoint. Levo ti je side dungeon, da? Ne? Ne? Tu je lampa. Ta dva zida. O. Ne znam koji smo na dungeon bili, gdje ono bilo random zid, odmah pored lampa.
Keva paničarka.
pare su na računu, pušti se.
Pa pare se na računu, vidio sam ja koliko ima. Ne bih sve kažem koliko, ali ima.
A ima, da, sam ja.
Kad će neko ponijeti, nema to veze. I ti ni kartica ne radi, pare su ti pravo, ne znamiješ. Nego da odlučiš da odeš u banku i digneš sve. No. Strength.
Pa nemam pojma i sad razmišljam.
Pa većina može da ti se na strength skalira, znaš. Slabo ko je na skillu. To što mi koristimo, uglavnom ti na strength ide, znaš. Bar to je što ja bijem s njim. Ta mala brza što češu, to uglavnom ne koristim. Evo vidiš, evo ti A, pa imaš B. Na skill imaš, ta Rakio ti je na skill i Lost Rakio. I Chicago. A oba su skoro ista, znaš, ono kao mali neki mačići. I Simon Bobley, mislim,
Ima, nije da nema, i ovaj isto skill.
To ti je repir. A to je skill. A kao što sam rekao, ako nisu mali mačevi, onda većinom ti ne strength. Pa možeš još jedan uzeti. I bez emocije.
Ne.
To je malo bilo. Ne. Neđe si kliknuo na reset, znaš. Ali uvek krvničke fore, znaš. Znači, to me nervira strašno. Znači, ono, kad sam s njim radio, kada 5 ljudi radi, ako kažem da će Maja ti nešto da uradimo, mi donosi 2 kolica, znaš. Ja pitam, šta će mi 2 kolica, čovječe? Pa brže ide. Ne ide brže. Znači, ja ne mogu da lopatam non stop. I ti, ono, recimo, kogod skinu god da radim, on obično, recimo, uzme i, ono, podnese, mogu ja da predahnem. Ne, samo lopataj, znaš, ta varijanta. Pa brže će mi gotovo. Daj. Šupodi, deli. Ovo isto ona bagera iz one prve, iz Old Yarnova, samo na biflani. Po 10.000 daje.
Meni se sviđa, možeš samo zbog klina, ne više.
Zavisi od pozicije, tako kako su ti oni ispred tebe, ono, u konusu, da.
Eto, ste presime.
Pazi levo, skroz, na kontru. Taj tamo pravo. Tu. Ne. Eto. Tovarniči pod.
Ne znam što to rako rolaš u njega. Mislim da u Dark Souls je to radilo.
Jest, zašto role radio jedan damage.
Da.
Ili kao taj environment damage radio. Imaš tu, bra.
Imaš jedno... Ovo je boss.
A tu je jedna leva, znači 3 vrata imaš, s ništa jedan za boss. 4. Uff. se lupuje nazad.
Wow.
It's like that, huh?
Wow.
Lezi taj na vrata nešto. Moguće.
Ima li kakvu pointu?
Ne, baš nema pojenta.
Ili samo kao te zaglupi.
Bukvalno se nigdje ne lupuje. Eto, kao da zajebite fukara, znaš. I to je to, ali?
Da.
Ćeš se okak. To je kao Diablo, znaš da je imao Diablo 2 iste takve fore. Ono, hodnici koji ne vode niđe, znaš. Desno. Znači, samo imaš jednu opciju u suštini. Tako? Od 4 vrata, 2 vode u isto, jedna je boss arena i spada samo imaš jedan izbor, okej. I lužno čuj se. Dobro. Sad je novac. Priđi u gospodu. Što su jako skilloni, jebote. Kao da je on New Game Plus. Nevjerojatno. Taj tu u sredini? Taj, ne?
Pa ja ne vjerujem da ovi sporca, možda i može, ali basta, ne bih rekao.
Što ne razumijem ljudi. Znači imaju plaćen dan, znači bukvalno mogu da odsustvuju. Oni biraju da umjesto 1. maja, ono, znaš, ono...
A brate, imaš ljude koji nemaju ono ništa, nemaju...
Što ti imaš slobodno vrijeme, imaš brata, rođaka, djevojku.
Nemaju čovječe, ljudi.
Znači jedini život im je tamo u film, znači dođu tu u film i kao priča s
I
ljudima.
ono, treba im pare i to je to.
Znači, daj, brate. Znači ti, ako isto ja, ako mi trebaju pare, znači stavit ću oglas, popravljam računare ili mobilne telefone, dekodiram ili naš, rutujem telefon. Nešto, pa ću da radim, razumiješ šta je, ako mi trebalo, ćeš ti da namasiraš nekoga, pa ćeš naći sebi lovu instant, kako imaš slobodan dan, luft. Znači ljudi nemaju, razumiješ, to im je sve. I poslodavac mu kaže, možeš da radiš ako hoćeš. I on kao doću. Gas!
Na vrata!
Na sve 4 udario pogon! Si zaglavito štok. Neće! Sjećaš skakav.
Zbunjenje.
Idi zbunj si mene. Ovo ti standardni ukolak kada iz početka igre, znaš. Helta imao ti sva naš gadija iz prvih oblasti, ono, znaš, iz tutoriala. Još je živ. Ne računa se. 23.000, znači mi se, ne? Marcina je.
Mislim da je i drugi brat mu bio tu. Mi se učinjamo.
Tamo te nije prati. Jesi je. Pazi rupa u podu. Ne znam da li vidiš odavde. Vidiš? Da ti je vratno. Ili je prečica ili je zamka. Vidjet ćemo što će biti. Ceni da je zamka. U paukuj. Koliko je viski ide, pitam se. Očekivao sam da ima helta i za treći udarac. Nema Nema mjesta za vrata. Tu ima više, na primjer. Ako bi moglo da budu vrata, moglo bi tu biti. Na pravi zid. Obično na kosi zidove nisam gledao ulazi. Bojonk.
Živi zlato.
Da, živi. To ste rekao malo više snage i neće bi živi. A nam 4-5 pojena strengta neće proteći sledeći tvoj udarac. Vidio sam neki dva neka gema. Daju bolt damage i physical damage isto, znaš. Daje procenat na bolt i flat physical. Tako sam vidio fire game, ne znam.
Baš.
Nema, ne daju boce, a? 250.000. Ja se pitam koliko skida zamka ove dungeon. Mislim, ne pitam se.
Dobro, mogli svi poljetu, šta je ovo?
Ne znam kako izlazi. Mač preseče pola zida, ono kao nema ta... Vidi gore.
To je ono naš, gdje sam imao da skočim.
Aha, vidiš kao česti i skočiš unutra i izjebut. To je vjerojatno to.
Da.
To vidi čest.
Beni vidi vici.
Beni vidi vici.
Dođu, vidi.
Ono ti je vjerojatno layer 1 gore, ako se ne varam. Mislim da si ti ođe rok nabio.
Da.
Udari si shortcut ođe. Mislim da pritisneš krug kao da ono, makneš tu poruku sa ekrana i srolaš za sebice. Tak, ali još koji unutra ili samo...
Dokače me, znači...
Da, svi daju level 5-6 gemova, znaš? To sam primetio ovdje. Onaj dungeon jači... Kako to ulomljava tu?
Ne znam,
Ne, to ti zvoni kad nabaciš taj...
Mač, da.
Da, kad nabaciš buff, taj... Fantazam, ono se tako čuje. I buket će oruši.
Sad, kuda?
Vratiš se nazad. Obično ako ne znaš gdje ideš dalje, vratiš se nazad. To neđe preko puta. Ne, gore ti je layer 1. osim ako nije Dark Souls 1 style, znaš, nevidljivi tunel. Si probao levo tu, u tom pravcu. Tu si probao, to znam, to si klepio. Onaj drugi. Zanimljivo, kažem, kad vidim da se mač prođe kroz zid, uvijek se pitam zašto, a viš na stubici se odbije, rikošetira, o zid prođe. Čekaj. Aha. Si otola došao?
Ne, uđe nisam bio tu, znam.
Da, ovdje je Paul bio. Izvim. A što je... Krvnici... Ne. To je jedna od onih soba, znaš.
Samo na levu krug.
Samo moraš nazad. Da vidiš dva pauka vuku lake, onda da rašuš sobu. Mislim, a ovi stižu. Iskaču na tome. Krozi tu dalje, znaš. Da potrčiš samo. Ček, nauci. Otključaj kamer, nauci sve dolje, onda udari sprint gore. Uspiješ da proćeš pored njih, to jest. Znaš kako, ne nišani automatski sleće ga, tako kad gubiš, ako ih tako ima više. Svaki red 2.500, ali baš da ideš jutra mlatiš.
Sprint! Do victory!
Ti si ti ubio Vukolak? Ne, nisi. Ne, ima dva. I još Pauko imaš. Znaš, Vukolak je da odbija da uđe unutra, znaš. Mislim da je guzati, ne može da uđe unutra.
Uć.
Može. Ne. Ići, uspio se zalomiš, tačno sam mislio. Još! A što se?
Kako se neće pobiti?
Neće, ne može se.
Kuvam jebenu pičku, ste se nabili.
Mogu da prođu koliko su uplati. Pazi, Pauko je te ne izlupaj. Ne. Trči nađem onu sumonarku, bolest. Ostavi ga tu, toga Vukolaka, da te neće pratiti do tamo. Hoće, pravi kasnije, ali... Evo. Ne. Ne, zaglavio si.
Još jedna ima. Aj, evo te, dva Vukolaka, dvoje već, samo neke.
Hoće sad bit muka da se prođe, znaš.
Pakao.
Imaš nešto što brže radi single target damage, bez splash. Da izlupaš na brzinu. Desno, preko onoga mosta, tako bilo. Zamka. Da, pitao sam se, jesi ti reka bio?
Koliko skida
helta, znači zamka u ovom dungeonu.
Sad znaš.
Sav health. Znači, vratno, 1200 HP ili tako neka glupost, a ti imaš 1100, ja mislim. Ima si za 2,5 eura. Znači, ni mislim.
A, dobro.
Bolje ne misliti o tom. Bići.
Brzo se isfarmaš što ga tiče.
A, sad možeš brže da uđeš u sobu da pobiješ one veštice, bez ikakve bojazni. Nemoj sad da ih biješ, šta radiš to? Nemoj da ih farmaš sad pola sata.
Malo prakse.
A kakva praksa, biješ jednu po jednu metu.
A, bit ćemo i dvije, nije problem.
Ti dok si došao... Mnogo ih imao se prošli put jednom po jednom radio. Hoćeš mene da ih ja pobijem? Znači ne, kad garantujem se
Ma
neki
ja
sprve.
ću, ajde, samo sjedi uživaj.
Ne ove, to me ne interesuje, to je sad samo za Vladeko, za koš, ali onaj gore.
Da, bit ćeš ih prve koji prošli put.
Rekao sam ti možda, ne, rekao sam ako možda ih neću iz prvo biti, znači odmah sam se ogradio. Iđu. Bam, dođi gotovo. Fali ti strength. Fali ti malo strength, taman toliko da možeš sa 2 udarca ih ubiješ. Ili 3. Te fali 3 udarca zarez 1, tako. Ili da ih ubiješ.
Ne, to...
Što maš uprazno, si vidio to? Vidio što... leđe okrenu.
Eto, 70.000 za minutu.
Da,
No, kada sam na hilo.
Jes, to ti ne vredi ako te tamo izlupe pauku. To redi zvoj gimom. To rediš. Dobrodomski.
80.000. Farma se za sekundu.
Znaš što je najsmešnije? Nije te niko ubio u ovoj sobi, nego su te zamke ubile jer si ono totalno... Zaboravio prošli put da si prošao pored zamke i udario one kako se zove, one statu. Ono, izbrisao si totalno iz memorije da te stoji sponu. And then do it again. Bukvalno, su tu ispred tebe. Viš? Tačno to.
Baš majku tjera.
Koštale su me para. Ne, kažem, ajde ako te neprijatelj ubije. Ajde, nemaj se. Nego, brate, 3 neka gremlina koje ispucavaju strelice. I živ je, ne nije živ, ajde što umri jebot. Ne, nije to. Nije to.
Šta? Ne, nema kuć drugo. Šta? Nego gdje?
Gdje ćeš se kako to?
Tu, pa onda ovamo ima desno si.
Jel ne?
Da.
Znači.
Tu ima, skoči.
Skočku. A da,
propadne.
Ne ideš dolje, nego ideš desno.
Da.
I tu sad imaš pauk. Znaš, bilo mi je sumnjivo, obično nikad nije jedan pauk. Ja sam prepostavljen da ima ona samoner, ko što zove 300 pauka. Dva vukodlaka, samonerka i paukuje. Da. Ne. Pa šta je ovo? Imaš ti vremena za to? To možda. To ne još. Znaš? Skinuo si tu neđe pol. Svim. Stani. To sve ti kažem, napravi metke pa se na healu, to ste to reći. Napravi blood bullet, da možda ispališ još jednu munju. Ne tako, zdiseš na gore strcu. Na gore, na levo i desno. A sad se na healu. Ili dalje pa se na healu.
Brate, ja jebem mat.
Jebem.
Evo je za ćoške, ove fazone.
Oj, sad. Dobro.
Će li izaći oni vukodlaci, jebem li
Neći,
majku
sad se vam svakako dogoditi.
pečku, jebem majku pečku.
Auku, opet. Oooo! Ne može da uđe ovaj mali. Može, može. Pazi health da te ne izlome tu na taj štok od vrata. Pješ. Ješ da toliko. Još, šta? Šta tu udara?
Ti crkni, dobro.
Opet tokovi. Vidiš šta je. Ne. Čužim se, nemaš za munju, moraš zapraviš blood metke, bukvalno to radi. Ovo može. Ali, pazi. Ne, ti, bjež, pa sad, prošli put si radio panic roll u nju. Ima još jedna dolje, ne izvjeli?
Vidiš li krv?
Na srednji sprat možda. Nađe je ono srednji sprat. Evo je. Pazi. Ne. Ne znam kako te udaraju. Kroz šta te udaraju? Žive! Još zvoni. Prestani da zvoniš.
Ne!
Gle, ovo radi sad.
Ne!
Gle kako te vabi sa zvonom, jesi vidio?
Da, sam još malo trčat.
To ne prebaci na one hand. Znači,
Pa vada udari.
pa kupi 3 snage, znači svi ti ostaje na ovako HP, znaš. 2-3 pojena snage kupi. To ti je strength oružje. Imaš 40
Da, roll u nju i da izveknem. Da, man.
Pazi zamka.
Šajze.
Malo ti damage fali, znači sve ti ostaje tako na prca HP. Čekaj, ko je ukolak, je li tako? 1. Dobro, ja mislio sam se preteći slobom. Što misliš da staviš fire buff na, imaš i fire paper na taj mač? Ne tu, ne, bjež odavde, bjež. To je treprom, bukvalno treprom iđe, kas.
It's a trap.
Ne tu.
Da se onamo vidi neđe. Se vraća.
Da je sporoš skretanje. Kako trčiš pored njih neđe pravo ili lijevo, ne znam ja. Mislim da je pravo. Sad kako uletiš unutra, samo tada nastaviš pravolinijski kroz tu sobu. Mislim, ako ti daju, a neće. Ne boj se. Nemaš ti tu prostora za manarisanje.
Čekaj bre.
Ona je skočio u provalij. Jel
Sad
znaš?
mamu vam jebem, sad neki dišu toliko.
Pazi, možeš da odšetaš tako, to se ja par puta radio. Ostaje se da bijem, nije kao da na ringu. Onda na ringu ako udaraš, animacija te zaustavi na ivicu. Ako kreneš napred, pašćeš. A dok god napadaš, kako ćeš na ivicu doći. A ovdje nije, ovdje možeš da nastaviš da biješ u provalij. Što bije rukicom.
Dobro.
Nisi će da dođeš ovdje kroz ne. A, dobro. Htio sad kažem da iskoristiš onaj fire buff. A nemaš i fire paper za te paukove. Bar jedan. Imaš bolt. Oj! Što je sad? A da.
Ovaj zid.
Ovaj je leš. Imaš bolt paper. Probaj bolt. Bilo šta. Toliko malo damage da nabaciš. Bilo ga.
Nema.
Ni bolt više nemaš. Ti žvalnac. A ne 2,5.
Gdje se je Vukovac izlaste vamo, majko mi jebem da.
To moraš pauku da pretekneš, znaš. Ne. Pauk te udari.
Nije na Vukovac.
Pauk te, slušaj me sad. Gledaj gore ekran, gledaj. Pauk te udari, gledaj. Pauk te udari, ponosi. Pauk te udario, interruptovao te i onda te Vukovac sršio do kraja. Mislim da skupljaš toliko puno tih blood ekoza kad te tako...
Ma ne skupljam, što skupljam? Ko skupljam?
Hajde izlupujte dok uđeš u sobu, jebih. Misliš, brže oružje probaš. Bez tagera.
Mislite...
Da se to nosi.
Novac? Novac? Pa dobro, imam ja sam poznata ličnost. Ili onoga je cigan. Ima par, kaže, poznata ličnost. Iz kontejnera.
A verovatno ima par, ko zna, možda je bogati prosjek. Da vidim koliko to ukudlog skida, ajde, da vidim. Bar se nešto vidi s tom bakljem u ovu. Test. Vidiš što radi, kako se koparca. Gemovac. Rekao bi te da se ne healuješ, a ne moraš. Znaš, ne skidi baš malo. Znamo. Ribac, bez buff. Vlada. Sad ćem 1. maj, sad će početi da se gužovi, znaš? Kažem, ti imaju neku animaciju kad viš sad ti skine, si vidio? Ima neki extended range. Sve ovo kurac kad mi ne dođe u kurlac. A kurac biješ kuprazno. Jesi Vlad, također srećan primaj. Dođi majku ti jebem u pečku tebi. Gle, pauk. Opet sleđa pauk. Te boli vas paukuju više. Ovako si prošli pupugino, znaš? Ovako si prošli pupugino. Bježi, nemaš gdje da odeš. Izlazi. Izlazi od toga. Dobro, jedan mrtav. Jedan mrtav, ostaći živ. Svojim govnima. Jes! Pušti kameru, pušti, uključaj se. Uključaj kameru, jebim. Da vidiš gdje ideš. A sve chip damage, znaš, chip damage 200 helpa. Kao mali neki stalog, znaš. Majku ti jebeš teo. A eto, kažem ti. Blood gameovi su solidni. Majku ti jebem džege. Jeć! Te staći. Jeba me promaši. Ne, opet pao. Nazad! Ne! Pušti, otjučaj kamer! Ne! Sad! Nećeš peteć! Ubilo me svinjara, spala!
Opet je došlo 4 komada. Da, ne mogu da daj mi to, ne mogu da Znači, ne možeš doći do njih samo neki, daj mi to, Max! Ne vratim se.
Ajde, stručnjak.
Pa jesam stručnjak, for you I'm daddy.
Ajde, pa je pokiš ti putom.
Neću nijednom.
Ajde.
Zato će da izaberem adekvatno oružje, znači nosiš neću da menjam ti oružje, ali ću da uzmeš umjesto s ovoga malja. Uzeo si ovaj malj i nisi ga ni upotrebio.
Ajde, samo ti, ajde. Ja sam umro 3-4 puta da ima tebe.
Ja ću da upotrebim najbrže oružje što imam. Samo gledaj, watch me.
Drugi put sam bio samo bukvalno na udarac. Ubije me kurac.
Drugo.
Ne ubio me pauk. Bukvalno možda udarac. Požurio sam bio i... Ja rekao je da ubije. Krenuo sam, rolao sam i onaj udarac iz rola i ovaj iz rola ubije me pauk.
Da. Evo su ništa nema.
Spali su neki dobri gameović, ne više 15-ki, 16-ki. Šta radi taj tempering?
Koji?
Šta radi ti tempering što izbacuju?
Pa moram doći do toga, polako.
Šta isti? Pa sad ti je pisalo.
Stani, ne mogu tako da vidim. Ne mogu tako da vidim. Evo ti još. Novi petici.
A nisu te izbacivali, sigurno.
Oni drugačijeg oblika.
To je, ja reći ti jako izbači.
Ovi?
Ne, ni te su izbačili. Te.
Aj, blunt daju physical. Ovaj sam gledao, sve ću reći. Ovaj.
I te su bačili.
Te. Peticu. Viš ovo. Ovo je bacao. Viš.
Te su dobri.
Pa kako nije. Fora što su drugačijeg oblika, ovi veining, znaš. Piše na njih objašnjenje. Most veining blood games provide rare special effects such as firebolt or healing. Sve sam vatra da dam. Ovaj.
Samo da ga nađem.
A šta je blunt? Može li blunt da se izvede?
Blunt je udarac, na primjer, sa Hunter X-om, ono što skočiš i udariš ga po glavi. Trust je ono kad ga kao kopnem nabada. Pa da. Na čekić, na primjer, sam nakurao blunt, to mi je ono kad skočim i ono kad udari čekićem u pod. Kad ih raspem.
S ovim mačem blunt je onaj treći, ja mislim. Ima dva i onda jedan tup, tako?
Mislim da moraš ovako da radiš. Da bi stavio far damage uopšte.
A ta tvoja tek varijanta je tek spora, to što ti hoćeš da izvedeš, da. Oni će se njih 26 povuko i 3 vukurlaga da stojede dok se ti natežeš. Baš me interesuje.
Pa.
Sad ti holy moonlight možda. Ček, što radi taj heavy block? 20 kg na strength, jel?
Da. To dobar skill.
Pa što ne staviš, a?
Pa možda staviti neko drugo oružje što ima bolji strength skill, znaš?
Pa taj tempering blot. Taj gdje je trust. Novi oružje trust ima, pa ima.
Ima,
Ja bi stavio taj.
nisam to teo. Nisam to teo na ovome. Ovo sam teo baš magical da dodam. Još ovo. Znaš, to ti je ovaj.
Što mi budući Arcane?
Pa to sam teo Arcane da nabustam na taj. A što se tiče fizikala, i ove što ti imaš...
Na buđi na plus 9.
Ne, i ove što nemam materijal. Materijal puno.
Koliko ti fali?
Ma nema, pa to su bločanku, gdje ćeš to naći?
Čovječe, možda kupiš.
Ne možeš da kupiš bločanku. Za Insight.
Ba da, Insight.
To nije ni jeftino.
A imaš, ja se 2-3 da dobije.
To treba ti 5 za plus 8.
Pa isfarmu, to ti je brzo.
Nije to brzo. Nisi farmao pa ne znaš što pričaš.
Yes.
Nije to brzo. Gledao sam par, nisam smotao. Nije to brzo ništa. That's what you think.
Farmao ću tih ja za 15 minuta.
Ne. Ovaj radi fire.
Češ da mu skiraš toliki fizikal. Nemoj ti skirat s njega ništa, batali.
Pa nisu ja skinuti, ja sam dam physical zapravo, ne fire.
Batali.
Vidim.
Da ćemo ja na njega Arcane physical i
Sim,
čao.
glupo
Ili
mi je-
kupio ne papire i čao.
Da. To je jedino rješenje, znači papire da uzmemo, znači ono... Evo već, čini mi se način što se može za ovaj mač. Arcane, strength. Šta se vataš za glavu?
Šta radi čovjek?
Polako sam.
Godina.
Ovo bi diskardo, tačno me buni.
Svaki put kad dođe u upravljanje, svaki put.
Pa da, upravljam zato što ima smisla. Da nema smisla ne bi to radio.
Da. Evo vidim, promijenio si sve.
Ali jeseno. Ono što ti uglavnom koristiš, to neću ni da diram bez ono da vidim neki gen da je baš pao. Ono, da mislim da je. Otprilike znam kako izgledaju koji gemovi šta radi, otprilike.
Ja, prodavaš sve te gemove do level...
Ne prodavaš, ne prodavaš. Znači bukvalno otvoriš meni ne baciš ga zato što ne košta ništa. Bukvalno ga diskarduješ, to sam malo pravi.
Sve te do level 10.
I ovaj možda diskarduješ isto, ovo 20% na atak, minus 7 healtha. Mislim, kakva koriš od toga?
Pa to je dobro ako ćeš da nukuješ boss.
Šta je, imaš bolje gemova koji daju 18-19%.
Ne, imaš bolje od toga barem. To su i taki krst. Najviše damage daju.
Prokletinji su.
Najviše damage daju. To je vrlo brzim da ga isklepaš, što ti je to?
Isto. Ne mi treba drugačiji shape da bi uradio to što ja mislim. Čekaj. Sad je neki 26 ili se mi samo čini. Ne? Ovaj sam. Ovo ti je plus 7, što znači da za plus 7 ti treba ti još 2. A plus za ta 2... Za ta 2 ti treba...
Koliko treba čanko? Još 5.
To je... A šta je to? To ti je... Znam, ja ih ima, nije plan. But it's boring. To je plan. I nema načina da se to brže uradi. Bukvalno nema načina. Znači možeš da odradiš čitav dungeon da dobiješ 2-3 čanka. To se ja radio. Gdje ćeš?
Dobro.
Gdje ode? Ej,
I to, samo da ti pokažem, vidiš šta mi je izbacilo na bankomat u Iđuš.
šta ti izbacio?
Znači primi karticu i sve, vidiš šta mi piše.
Zahtev odbijen. Kod 106.
A šta to znači?
Ja ne znam. Stani sekundu samo. Zaključala si karticu.
I onda na kod 106.
Zato što si 1000 puta kucala istu lozinku. Dolje si dole, nam onaj bankomat pokušao kucaš isti kod 4-5 puta, ali tako?
A prvi put kad sam otkucao...
Samo malo, 4-5 puta si isti kod pokušavala. Zaključala si karticu, moraš da ili odeš u banku da im kažeš da ti uključaju karticu i da prođe ne znam koliko vremena. To meni isto kaže kad pucam 3-4 puta kod, sljedeći puta ako kucate, znači bit će zaključano.
A može li sa ovim kodom da se otključa? 106.
Mislim, nije to kod 106, to je greška koda, ne znam kako ti ovo objasnim.
Da. Ali zašto mi je zaključalo ako je...
Više puta si unela pogrešan kod, zaključan ti je. Moraš ili da ih nazoveš da te odblokiraju ili da prođe neko vreme.
Onda ću zvati šutra, pošto danas ne rade.
Yeah. Rekao sam. Ja sam rekao srećan 1. maj. Nema na čemu, ali srećan 1. maj. Rekao sam. Ništa. Ništa. Ako. I treba. Pijem vino i čekam roštilj. Ako. Što sam ja teo? Ja sam teo nešto što radi fire damage. Spora.
Ne znam otkud ovaj ispada. Bate, ne mogu da prođem. Ne mogu da prođem.
What? Nema šanse.
Motherfucker. Oh. I'll just quit this. Komplet promašio. 2 put mu udarim. Komplet.
find it. There. Zdravo, Darko. Pozdrav. Milosne majke nebet. Uš! A kako da izvučem vukodlak odatle? Jebote, otac! Oh. Ja ti counter damage gede. Glaslock. Osteljanje navrela je duša severna, ona će uvijek ostati ručka nevjerna.
Ne mogu da se pomerim. Pusti lok. Ta ne mogu da se pomerim. Svi su to. Cijela je moj brat.
sorry.
Kenan hoće da me vozaš svaki dan. Budi moje lađe kapetan.
Yes, indeed. Goblins are born greedy. It's in your blood to sneak in silence. Approach your target unnoticed. Open their bag precisely and slip away with their belongings. However, that's only half of a goblin's talent. When the sun rises, you become a cunning merchant, selling what you've stolen. Roll the dice of haggling. Persuade the customers to overpay at double or even triple the price. As your business grows, you will have more visitors. Some of them want your help, but some just want your money. After all, it's a selfish world. The only way to survive is to put everything, I mean everything, into your bag. Embrace the gold. Embrace your greed. Rise, goblin-like. Become a master thief and a black market tycoon.
Interesantno. Dobar dan, je li ovo neki...
O, gdje si snikalo?
Au, brale, kako ste glasni, polako, polako.
Ne.
Aj priča
Ne,
nešto.
ne.
Ne.
Majski, u Ranagovat,
Pa ja ne znam, vi biste trebali svi izađete napolje malo.
brate, bio sam napad jutros.
Bio sam...
Nije mi se dopalo, vratio sam se.
Bio sam i ne sviđa mi se to što sam vidio.
Upravo to.
I su uzor roštiljane koje naručio jedan kući, to je to.
Ja nisam odlučio, ali ću da pravim ono sada. Završim da dam Slavku ove stvari i to je to.
Šta se to sam napravio?
Zadnji sat vremena sam se borio sa kordonom paukova. Ne mogu se probiti. Treba da prođem pored dva summonera, to je option content. Dva summonera, jedno 8 paukova koji stalno se, kad jedan pogine odmah drugu zove. I dva vukodlaka.
Samo oduzem kecman odijelo, prikladno za looting, shooting.
Na kom su koraku ili na petom tijelu, tako?
Fali mi je nekih ljubičastih brodova.
Šta ti fali?
Ljubičastih brodova.
Gdje bi mogu da kupim onaj striju?
Pa... nije to tako lako kao što ti misliš.
Ne čujem te ništa.
Uzmi onaj plavi, brate, sa medium shieldom, brate, i to je to. 22 slota imaš, znači, nosim ti preko 20 stvari, brate. 3 stranice ćeš da preskočiš odmah.
Misliš brodića?
Ma ne, nego ono i druge stvari, sve što mi treba, malte ne. Mislim, nisam mu skupio most, nisam mu fertilizer skupio. Te dve stvari će to sam. I to mu ti je sve do 4. stranice gdje ti trebaju samo ljubičasti brodovi.
A za ljubičast...
Ilija,
Da.
tebi turbina beše fali, imam jednu turbinu da ti dam.
Našao sam je jutros.
A jutro si našao turbinu?
Igraš onaj... Pa stalno ih ima na svakoj mapi, znači samo treba skineš.
Jeste, pa to je kažem na rotiku isto, uspjeli smo da ih upucamo, ali brate, ono, stići na vreme da ih lutuješ, ono, bude malo, ali uradi se. Jebi ga, ne znaš.
Prvi put sam uzeo jednu, sad sam uzeo još jednu i to je to bilo.
Pa to ti kažeš.
Čovjek isto rekao...
Tako smo na rotiku isto.
Čovjek isto s kojim sam pucao rekao jedan.
Da ti dam i drugu, jel znaš?
Pa možda već.
I onda ti dam onda i drugu, pošto ili kaže, ne treba, njemu sam rekao.
Naćemo ti mi one ljubičnosti, brate, tamo ćemo ili da tražimo i tebi ćemo naći. Ja sam ih našao bio dosta, znaš da sam ih jedan nalazio. Bukvalno neka random mesta, sve nešto.
Ljubičasti brodove.
Da, danas sam jedan našao, dao se kecman.
Gdje je to, na Bericetiju?
Pa ono, ne, na novoj mapi, kad uđeš one kao...
U hotelu.
One male kao stanice.
One male stanice pa ima fioke unutra, tamo sam našao. One betonske stanice.
Kažu da je najlakše sa... Kad je onaj beach kombin, kad ideš okolo, rašljališ.
Naćemo isto.
To su rekli, ozbiljno.
Sad smo 11.000 poena uzeli na trial, ono da lutaš karkove. Tamo smo bastionerom kad nam baca dosta dalova ima i onda.
To je fino. A ono da ručnim bombama radiš damage, ono je debilno.
Nisam to radio, znam.
To, ne znam ko će to da radi.
Šta sam prešao? Prvo, prešao sam prezadnje.
Kad sam video da jedna kašikara radi tipa 40 damage, odustao sam. Znaš. Sad možda je fora da probaš bastion da ubiješ kašikarom, znaš.
Pa da uzmeš i da ga gađaš jedno 20 minuta.
A nije 20, treba ti jedno 36 kašikara, zašto je to explosive damage. Koliko god je mali, explosive damage.
Ići na novu mapu bez ičega. Samo puno tih bombi idemo da ga pucamo.
Prošli put smo poneli dosta bombi, sjećaš se?
Pa i sad ćemo. Ček da ih napravimo odmah, da ja to imam, da vidim šta ja imam, šta nemam. Celesta, Trader, Celesta.
Kupila sam ćevapa.
Moment. Ej, šta se ćevapima?
Ispražit ću ćevapa i
Dobro.
paprika.
Kad će to?
Evo ti duks.
Sad je 2, ja mislim. Kad ćemo? Ćevapi. Koliko sati?
Boga ne mogu za
Nećemo
sat
sad.
vremena ako ćeš da jedeš.
Ne, može i kasnije, samo kad kasnije.
Kad god hoćeš.
Oko
Jel
5.
ideš neđe?
Ne idem niđe, samo pitam kad.
Dobro.
Može tako.
Jeste.
Ja si rekao Ilija se stavlja 100 plastike.
Ma, samo da vidim nešto, stani Darko. Oh, thanks, Raider. Možeš da ih i kupiš ako hoćeš da potrošiš pare. Imaš kod ovoga tradera. Da ne trošiš materijal.
Evo tu.
Koliko da kupim bombi?
Pa ne znam, ja ću da probam da napunim inventar, na primjer. To je neka moja ideja.
Hoću da uzem jedno. Kažem, nemam više mesta, ček da isprazim.
Amo, ovi.
Mogu da kupim 15, pa moram da ih...
Classic grenade. Can't go wrong.
E tako.
Are you a careful shopper?
Hvala,
Or you just
brate.
scared of commitment?
Ništa, ljudi budite pozdravni, odmah polako.
Pozdrav.
Ok, smene.
Morao sam isprazniti malo pička mater.
You want that? Sure, it'll do the job, I suppose.
Posilija, kad budeš raspoložen, samo da uradim ovaj quest da mogu da iniciram ovo.
Ti to još nisi radio.
Kad bre, brate?
Pa Kecman ti je dao materijal, ali nisi setio ti... Ne znam šta ti kažem.
Ušli smo, dali...
Da, uradio ti magreću uslugu. Nema veze, ajde, ja ću. To je magreća usluga. Bukvalno to prvo treba da uradiš. Znam.
Need something? Good choice. Should do the trick nicely. Ah, a raider with taste.
I još 10 mogu da napravim.
Jesi uradi išta od tih koraka ili ništa?
Ko ja?
Magarac, ja magarac. Slavko. Ako je još uvijek tu Slavko. Slavko.
Tu sam.
Jesi uradi išta od onih koraka što ti tražio?
Da ću ti kažem.
You got a good eye for fine gear, my friend.
Samo
Sve u redu.
malo ovaj inventar da...
Znam, večiti ovaj inventar problem.
You got an eye for the good stuff, I'll give you that.
Treba sorting up defenses da reinforcujem neki raider structure on the top of any...
Da.
Ne znam šta mi daje to uopšte.
Ne daje ti ništa. Treba ti jedan arc alloy. Jel imaš jedan arc alloy?
Imam.
Ponesi jedan arc alloy u inventar. Arko moram čovjeku da pomogne da uradi, zato što ne može ni da počne da radi forekat ako to ne završi. Mislim...
Koji konkretno zadatak mi treba za projekat? Taj?
To je prvi zadatak. Prvi zadatak ti treba. A Kecman se sve potrudi da ti pomogne, samo nikako da ti pomogne taj prvi zadatak uradiš, tako da će to ja.
Znači 5 waspova sam sjebo i 3 fireflya sam sjebo. Trebam taj arc yellow 1 i board up shadowed window in the
213, soba 213, da. I to mi je Kecman isto pomogao, zaboravim mi kaže koja je soba. Ja, popio sam vino, glava me boli. Ako budem naporan, to je od vina. I što sam loš čovjek isto. Ja ne vidim Slavka, evo vidim sad. Nosim select.
Pa na Steamu sam, samo malo da ponesem arc yellow.
Jedan ti treba.
Dobro. I da ponesem catch key, ako treba.
Ne treba. Kad stvarno igraš, nema potrebe. Kad ne bude imao, reći onda nema. Cancel, mute, pričaš u igri, ali nema veze, sad te ne čujem. Ti imaš crno delo, wow. Odve. To je od prošlih trava, ga dobro sećam. Našao sam jedan brodić za sad, ali dobro, neće se nešto cimiti previše. Što je najgluplje stvar, našao sam 2 zlatna broda, a ljubit ću s tih samo jedan.
Jedna cigaruje.
Da. Slavko, stavio sam ready. Koji ćeš da krenemo?
Hoću.
Nije problem. Jesi ponao sve što treba?
Ne znam, Arkelovi si mi rekao.
Samo jedan. Ništa drugo. Da se popnemo na kran. Na kranu imaš pun kurac ovih arkova. Pun mi je inventar, znači sad sam ga napunio, ne mogu ni da ostavim ovo što imam da ti pomogne da to radiš. Idem s punim inventarom luta da ti radim quest, nije problem. Nemam gde da ga ostavim. Kao ono, peca haker, nemam gde, ajme.
Evo samo da me spomenu.
No, bukvalno nije stotini helta, razumeš. Ne, ovamo, na ovu stranu. Evo tako. A on nas će da ubiju ko začera, samo gledamo. Treba da idemo vam. Ali pazi s ovih letećih i nije mi dobro kad ovo vidim već. Imaš i vaporizera gore na nebu, vidiš i to? Sve ja vidim. Ovo ne mora ni da radim, ali ajde. Neko možda ima brdić. Zna da bude brdić tu.
Gore, a?
Gore. Brzo vam. Sakri si. Mamo ti jebem da ti ne jebem. Ček. Da se popnemo gore na kran. Aj, penj se. Će ti majku jebat. Ima gore kućica, ne znam da li vidiš krov od nje. Samo, dosta je pogibeno kao što vidiš.
Ja sam u nekom žutom kontejneru.
To je ništa. Vidiš i ovo ovdje dole? Stani, nemoj se lomiti, stani. Da probam nešto da uradim, ajde. Piči. Imaš tu jedan stubiz da pojačaš. I vrati se i završio si. Samo da ne spadne. Moraš ka napred, skok i u skoku da... Dobro, skloni se samo. Ti pucao?
Ne, ja ne.
Thank you. Sad ta siđemo dole. Siđi. Tako. Pazi guzicu. leđa. Sad ti je stalo da odeš u hotel, jel tako?
Da, board...
Ajmo. Znam, ako piše da je da radiš u hotelu nešto, to je to. Hello.
To je čovjek.
Vidim. Hello. Thanks for help. Hello.
Peace.
A gdje je to?
Samo za mnom, u hotelu. Si bio do hotela?
Ne, nisam.
Ne mogu da te krivi mapa, ima mnogo arkova. Ja, dok sam provalio gdje, šta... Prvo sam 3 meča lutao plažom, samo to da ti kažem. 3 meča. I koliko ima ovih letećih arkova, i malih i velikih.
Ne čujem te šta?
Ništa. Imaš i velikih arkova, i letećih, i malih i velikih.
Čovjek.
Hello! Čujem ga.
Hello.
Vaporizer. Za mnom samo trči. Samo za mnom trči, što brže, da mu pobegnem. Ne znam kako te je snimio, kroz krošnju pretpostavljam. Evo ga je liper dole. Do mojeg. A ovo je bombarder, ja mislim, pored. Jeste, roketer. To sam mislio. Možemo i sa zadnje strane, nije problem. Ako ne ideš baš najbržom varijantom do hotela, možeš stići da te ne vide. Ajmo dalje. Jesi ti rekla da skupljaš od ove biljke, ovo cveće?
Ne.
To ti je od ovih...
Nisam igrao ništa.
Evo, sad igraš sa mnom, aj.
Valjda znaš šta sam igrao, bre.
Oh, hell divere, to znam.
To je...
Ovo. Znači imat ćeš interakt da ubereš, ja mislim da ti za... Ali to je daleko, za 4. 5. korak, ali... kad budeš došao na to da skupljaš, znači ima da mrcvariš koliko sporo ide. Zato ti preporučujem sad dok radiš sve ostalo da... Etiket sam dao ovoga?
Dao mi neke stvari, ja pojma nemam šta mi je dao.
Dobro. Ok. 2, 1, 3, ako se ja dobro sećam. To tražimo.
Welcome to my channel.
Koje dve nagrade? Misliš Twitch dropovi, jel to? Već sam uzeo, ali hvala. Pa možeš. Ovo ti je teniski teren, tu će biti jedan zadatak da se radi gore. Hotel ti je dole, vidiš ga koliki je. Ovo ti je zadnja strana. Ili jeben ga prednje. Biće da je prednje. Pravim za ovaj. Oj, 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 aj, aj, mi amor. Ovo je 1.04, nama treba 2.1.3. Dobro. Ne, gledao sam da li ima nekad da se popneš na...
Welcome to my channel.
Roban. Imaš tu baterija ako ti treba. Jedna baterija.
Hello there.
Hello. Anybody alive? Pola hotela je inače zaključano, to sam gledao. Treba ti bukvalno ključ da bi ušao u njega. Treba ti ključ od sobe 106 i kad uđeš u 106 imaš sef i u tom sefu može biti ključ za 2.1, ne znam koji je ono sobu. I onda ideš u 2.05, 2.06, 7. Ja se izvinjavam. Hello, hello.
Hey there.
Hello. Oh my god. Is it like 50 of them? 2.1.0.
Erotic official.
Evo ti 2.1.3, odi.
Dobro.
Trebalo bi... Prozor. Treba zakucaš prozor, ne vrat. Ja gledam otvorena vrata. Jesi?
Jesam.
To ti je to. Ajmo, uzmi taj brdić.
Koji brodić?
Ajmo. Up. Dole je žurka. Ih. Ne da ti uopšte da radiš projekat dok ne uradiš quest, to je dosta, da kažem, originalno ovog puta, s njihove strane.
Ako vidiš kometu i to bi mogli da ukenjamo usputno ako vidiš. Ja sam pokupio kometu.
Je ti deo toga zadatka ili to novi zadatak neki, ako je to...
To je drugi zadatak.
A, pa to onda nešto, okej, u redu. To možeš da upucaš na bilo kojoj mapi, znam da ih ima i ovdje. Jel ti treba deo ili samo da upucaš?
Ne, da je upucam, deo čekiram da ga imam.
Aha, dobro.
To mi verovatno Catman dao čovjek sad između ostalo.
Ovo ti za drugi korak. Kompas, brodići treba i za drugi korak. Provjeri ovaj ovdje. Da. Ono što tražimo su brodići.
Samo.
Hey there.
Hello.
Sine, kaži.
Hello guys, hello. Hello.
Čiji telefon? Ne. Pa ne, ona je bila na stolu ovdje, nema nikakav telefon.
Any luck finding ships?
Pozovi taj telefon ako zvoni, ja ću ti kažem, ali nema ga ovdje. Ma jo, brate. Ajde, u kola verovatno, pogledaj. Ej, jebi ga, ne.
Ovdje.
Ajde.
Dvojice su zamakli tamo u šumu. Treba nešto da radiš, ako treba nešto da radiš da...
Ovdje?
Ne, nije život igra. Nego ovako, da treba nešto sinu da nađeš, ili?
Kažem ti samo destroy comet, koliko vidim. Ovo je sve ostalo, Stella Montis i...
Ma ne to, nego da li ti zimam vreme, da li imaš još 5 minuta, 10 da nađemo u kometu.
Imam vreme koliko hoćeš, imam cijel dan vreme.
A pa dobro, onda follow me. Zoom. Ovi automobili imaju sebi one male lađice.
Daniela je izgubila telefon, ne znam da li je i tu.
Nije mi jasno šta tražiš. Municiju.
Baterije.
Baterije?
Da.
O. Pa svaki ti baca koliko jednu, dve baterije. Da. Treba tkanine za ove.
Ne.
Siguran? Ne fali ti za ove?
Siguran sam, siguran sam.
Dobro, što si tako ozbiljan, jebi ga. Ja sam taj koji ima ono rastuću glavobolju, izvini. Kad sam popio malo vina, onako možda da me prođe. Smeta li tebi ovako vreme, da kažemo čudno?
Smeta, ide mi na živce, znaš. Pa pijem lekovi za smirenje.
Ne, ja bi morao da pijem mnogo leko, zato pijem malo više vina. I sad imamo drugačiju terapiju, a isto mu dođe. Kometa ima s prednje strane hotela, ovdje negde. Čak sam gledao po 2-3 komete idu zajedno, znaš. Ti treba baterija. A to je... Firefly. A da, gledao sam onoga, vjerojatno si na njega emisija. Neki YouTube što pravi shortove. Te nosi one light bombe, te kako baci vič. Firefly!
Fireball.
To.
Ajde li,
A ne vidim ga, debil se sakrio u žbun.
neko kao ka nama puca,
Ne, vidiš koliko ima letećih harkova.
To je znam da mi metak prošli iznad glave.
Pa uvijek meci lete okolo, kako ti objasnim. Nećete baš niko pikirat sa 200-300 metara.
Koliko metara jeste, a?
Bila kometa.
To je to.
Možemo izaći. treba automatska puška. Level 2 mislim. Pa vredi baš zbog delova ako se ja pitam išta. Ima i baterija, ali nemam gdje da ih stavim, tako da možemo ići. Mrzimo. Znači, bukvalno mi je pun inventar ručnih bombi. Da bi sebi udaru u guzicu. Izvolite, izađite.
Hvala lijepo.
Ništa. Eto, samo za špekicu. Ovo ćemo da bacamo te kašikare. Pun mi je ta kašikara, moram da ih izbacim. Znači, potrošio sam sigurno 30.000 da kupim kašikare. Ja, sad daj sad taj materijal što ti je Kecman dao. I pogledaj kako stojiš i koliko ti fali.
Evo odmah sad ću da ti kažem, samo da vidim da predam ove questove i da vidim šta sam gde sam. E sad, gde to ja da vidim, brate?
Na projekte.
Na projekt?
Jest, imaš novi projekt sad.
Project.
Jest.
Avian alarm.
Je. Kravezi sa ticama.
Next. Start. Treba da dam, čekaj, gdje to mogu da vidim jebote?
Šta? Šta da možda više?
Initial. Aha. Lay bird trap next to the boyos along the Sibyl of Reventide. To mi je prvo, ali to ja nemam.
Ne, uradio si ga. Stani. 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 Uradio si ga, što mu niste to rekli ranije. To je urađeno. Stani i nikomu to nije rekao. Kad sam vam dao materijal, nije čovjek objasnio. Znači, mene već nervira. Mene nervira. To ti je prvi quest koji se radi.
Dobro.
Vjerojatno si, ako ti je sivo, onda si ga uradio. Razumeš?
Ja ne vidim taj quest da ga imam uopšte.
Ne, ne zove se quest Initial Flock Intake. Već je bilo u jednom od prvih zadataka sad sa updateom, bilo je da postaviš kavez za ptice na plaži. Jesi to radio već?
To je vezano za project, ne?
Čekaj. To znači ja pričam sad. Ili ti pričaj, ja ću reći uti. Ne, u redu je, ali ne mogu, glava me boli, majke mi, moram polako. Znači, Kecman je sve objasnio, samo to nije objasnio. Rekao, evo ti ovo, ali nije čovjek pomogao da uradi ovo. I jedan od prvih zadataka kako dobiješ 3-4 queste kad počneš da radiš ovo, jeli? Ti je jedan od tih zadataka ti je, ne znam kako se zove, je da postaviš kavez sa pticama na plaži. Jesi to radio već?
Ne, nema ga, ni nemam ga.
Onda si ga uradio. Ako ga nemaš, onda si ga uradio. Samo da provjerim gdje su questovi. Je li to u kodeksu? Ili gdje je to? Ne. Questovi, Darko. Kodeks, quest, samo da vidim. Nije ovaj. Nije ovaj. Pogrešan quest naravno. A to je, kako se zove ovo?
Među novim mi je dao neki, ne znam da li je to Buried City Line in Sand. Find out the train never reach Marano station.
Ne, to je quest na Buried City, nema to veze. I šta imaš još?
I imam Stelu Montis, druge nemam.
Treba da odeš na plažu da postaviš kave za ptice.
Okej, ali to u questovima nemam.
Dobro, ajmo ovako. Jer možeš da odeš bez ikakve opreme, ne treba ništa da se nosi, treba samo se podmetne glupi kavez na plažu.
Dobro.
Sve retardiran quest. Samo da otvorim mapu da vidim. Play, samo da ispitam mapu.
Tamo gdje si vario cevi, pa levo.
Ne, nije to. To je kad zoomiraš mapu, to je kad pogledaš, ili možda vidiš mapu trenutno i pre nego što uđeš možda inspektuješ mapu zone.
Tamo sam ja to radio.
Čekaj Darko, polako.
Zavario one cevi.
Polako. Polako. Postoji jednostavnije. Možeš da inspektuješ mapu tog Riventide.
Samo malo.
Dobro. Sve je red. Da, drago mi je kad smo si opisao ćirilicom. Tako možeš uvijek da zajebeš mog bota. Da.
Dobro. I?
Vidiš i gornja leva strana mape, Azuro Beach i Seabed.
Azuro Beach, okej.
Jeste, i sad kad ideš desno uz plažu, ka desno, vidiš da je Seabed gore.
Vidim.
Ispod Seabeda vidiš onu kao tačku. Ona tačka kao malo masnija što baca senku na dole, to ti je bova. Ili ti je ono što pluta. Nedaleko od bove imaš, ptice se skupljaju i imaš tu da postaviš kavez na zemlji. Biće ti interakt, priđeš i postaviš kavez. I to je to.
Dobro.
Nikakvih koraka dalje nema, to nije ni quest. To izgleda samo eto tako, kao idi postavi to. Evo ja sam sad gledao questa, niđe questa tu nema. Znači išao sam na listu questova koju sam uradio. Koliko ima? 5 questova ima Darko, znaš? Da, 5 questova ima. Photograph the cracks, sample the shoreline, fix the leaking well pipe. Aj si popravljao cevi to?
Yes.
I uzeo samplove i fotografisao pukotine.
Yes, valjda. Yes.
To ti je...
quest mu uradio.
Pa da, ali nije mi jasno kad si već išao tako blizu plaže kako nisi uspio da postaviš kavez. To je sve niz plažu se radi, bukvalno priđeš plažom i tamo gdje su ptice, nego imala ptica, priđeš i on kao postavi kavez sa pticama.
Zato što sam s Dexterom i njegovim rođakom igrao, tako da nemam pojma, znaš.
Pa onda se to dobro ispalo. Ajde ponesi ključ, sad ću ti ja provesti opet.
Ono.
Jebi ga, izvini. Izvini Darko, šta da radim. Loot ne mogu ni da skupim, šetam se mapom sa 50 bombi u inventaru. Sad samo prihvati slavku. Ponesi ključ ako hoćeš.
Ponosan.
Jesi, dobro.
Pun sam bombi već.
Pun sam bombi, nema šta. Znači sad smo igrali ja i Slavko, ne mogu da uzmem bateriju da se napunim, zato što nemam gdje da ostavim ništa iz inventara. Nema veze, to tako ide.
Izvinite sad, jebi.
Pa ništa, mi smo krenuli nešto da radimo i onda si mi ti rekao, pa ja nemam projekat. Kad smo na drugi put, kad ljudima pokušaš da napraviš uslugu, znači prvo pitaj da li mogu da urade to. Nemoj da im daš municiju bez oružja.
dobro, čovjek je imao najbolje namjere.
I ja imam najbolje namere, kao što vidiš.
Aj bre, Ilija, nemoj da činiš napetim nešto
Ja činim.
nepotrebno, stvarno.
Ne činim ja ništa.
Pusti se, brate,
Opušten
i
sam.
lagano.
Opušten
Pa
sam,
nisi
naročito posle onoga juče, nemaš ti pojma šta je background ove priče. Background ove priče je bio, prošli put sam nosio 150 bombi da bi me neki cigan ubio s leđa, razumeš?
I sad se naseri Slavku na glavu.
Kakve veze imaš ti s tim?
Ajde. Znači, koliko sam te ukapirao, idemo,
Na obalu.
evo ovdje. Ovdje, tu.
Tu.
A tako?
Da. Pogledaj da li imaš brodiće ovdje. Ništa te dugo ne interesuje, verujem mi. Po mogućnosti ljubičaste. Sve ćeš naći bez ljubičaste brodove. Čak ćeš naći i zlatni, a ljubičasti nećeš. Nema. Nema, ajmo.
Dobro. Idemo.
Mrka kapa. Znaju ovdje da bude. Ali nije. Nije. Jedan na YouTube kaže garantovano tu. Ja kažem da nije. Korenje ti treba za 4. 5. korak za vres.
Ruc.
Da.
Okay.
Ruc. I to smo tražili. Ko slepci, ajme. Napravo idem polako, s oružjem u ruke. Vidiš ih ovdje, ja gledam.
Dobro.
E, to je ta bova. Ona što je na onom suvom delu plaže, bez išta. A Kecan mi još jednu stvar rekao, imaš tu polako samo niz plažu. Polako. Na potrebe da izginemo bez veze. Ako vidiš plave kovčežiće tu, otvaraj ih obavezno. Plave kovčežiće znaju da imaju korenje na plaži. Ne znam zašto, ali imaju.
Nema ovdje.
Dobro. Imaš ovdje. Znači nije baš garantovano.
Nope.
Neko je malo propalio metak. Negdje u 100 metara oko nas, samo nemam pojma iz kog ugla. Pogledaj ovaj kovčežić labati.
Ne.
Dobro, ajmo dalje. I taj je isto.
Ne.
Dobro. Kao što rekao, brodiće tražiš. Ako ih vidiš, ako ne vidiš. Ništa. Ja taj interakt nemam, ja mislim da nemam.
Wooden backfields. Welcome to my channel. Best viewers Max asks are you.
Imam. Evo ti, meti. I to nije quest koja vidim, to je samo dođi meti. Ajmo dalje. Završi si. Ništa. Ne znam koliko je bilo dobro rješenje, ali Drugačije nisam mogu da objasnim. Zašto to radim? Zato što konstantno gledam vamo. Za neki đavo vamo se obično naslažu. A Kecman je tako bio pušten par puta kad smo igrali, kad prolazi tuda. Neko zapeta pušku. Inače, toliko arkova ima da dosta puta kad čuješ da je neko umro, ona mora bude oštri PvP. To ti je lagano, kako se zove, var koji su nekoga koknuli. Naravno kod kutela imaš, to zove one sretnici šredere i komete zadnje. Nisam napet, samo loši osjećaj kad ideš sa predmetom koji vredi kurac, bukvalno te ručne bombe, razumeš, i nosim, razumeš, ostatak opremi mi skupiti 5 puta od toga. I idem da bacim ručne bombe i neki cigan, razumeš, me čuje da bacam bombe i, razumeš, počne da nas trpa. Jao. I kao on igra PvP. Pa vidi, mami igraj PvP. Sad radi. Slatko.
Sad već može, da.
Da. Tako to ide nek jedenka.
Tik poda 7, brodići im sve na prvu stranicu.
Za drugu ti trebaju zeleni, za taj si trebaju plavi. Tako ne.
Plani seret, pun kurac mi treba. To mogu da kupim, ja mislim.
To može kupiš. To možeš da kupiš kod Celeste. A možeš i da kupiš dimne bombe od crnca, onoga kometa. I da disassembluješ dimne bombe da dobiš kanister. Uradiš onaj skrep. Rastaviš. Ako ti trebaju mahovina, ona šumska, lišajevi, ne znam na koji je to korak. Možeš da kupiš... Nisi. Ne, na drugom si, zato što prvi korak ti je quest.
Dimne bombe, a?
Kupi dimne bombe i rastavi. Nemam ja šta da nosim, Darko, mogu samo broda pokupim i da stavim inventar. Ispod tebe. Uvijek je na istom mjestu. Znam, drugačije ne može jebi. Moraš da nosiš bombe ako izvradiš ovog govna.
Mi smo danas dva bastiona se spavali.
By the Arbusto Tower. Over there.
Ko hoćeš možda pozoveš radio stanicu s supplyem.
Kanisteri gotovi, znači samo most i tik pod.
Ajoj.
Treba da se srčuje 3 puta.
Hvala.
Supply drop up there.
Znam. Taman da su zlatne poluge. Vaj. Inače sad ne moraš challenge da radiš na onim mapama sa modifierima, možda radiš na normalnoj mapi, znaš. Uvijek imaš duple poene.
A nije više kod pre
Ne.
Sam išao do hotela i dobio 3 zvezde, ali nisam znao.
Sad Chris. Evi ga, sporo ti to ide. Tako na otvorenom će ti samo nabit noga. On to uvijek radi. Ono što sam teo da ti kažem je, uvijek prvo puni health. Ovo što si sad radi, opet si zeba stvar. Možeš da pogineš sa punim štitom ako imaš manje od 50 HP na primjer. To se meni desilo danas. Bilo šta što ima, recimo ovoga nisam, ja sam probao ovoga da gađem bombom, ali ne možemo ga ubiti, te ću ubiti bombom, razumeš. Puca ko shotgunom na tebe, znaš. Nemaš ti vremena da mu baciš bombu. Pa. Don't shoot, huh? Za početak samo smatram da vidim šta možemo da pogodimo. Ne znam šta je to dole, čujem neke nožice. Nemoj pucat u njega, ej! Ej, šta radiš to? Slušaj me sad, kad baciš 5 bombi vadi pištolj, razumeš sad? Mos, ne juriš Slavko, to ništa. Kupi defibrilatore. Ne juriš, kupi defibrilatore kod onoga tradera i samo ih razvi. To se ne juri. Ništa. Eto ti ga, na. Pa koliko se može da uradimo, jevi ga, znaš. Slaži se. Darko, raketici nas pobiti. Ne radi to. Electromagnetic cloak. Ne radi to, smanjili su mu sa, koliko beše, pre skidao 2,5 energije po sekundi, sad skida 10 energije po sekundi, ni 10 sekundi ne traje, manje od 10 sekundi traje.
Tik pod, to nema, to moram da rokom, a?
Najlakše ti je Stella Monty Seed Vault. Odeš ili sa free gearom ili uzmeš samo onu zelenu torbu, ona Combat Mark 1 sa onim običnim pištoljem, ona ga zove Kerpin, sa jednom 50 metaka. Ubićeš više onih skakavaca nego što ti treba. A onda me prati, ajde. Znaš kako, idi prvi, ja te pratim u stopu. A znaš li gdje su dropovi, znaš? Nemaš pojma, aj za mnom. Imaš na stanici, znaš da je benzinska pumpa desno. Znaš li gdje je? Tamo negdje. Jesu. Piše da je fiksovano. Hello.
Don't swear.
You're looking for supplies, možda? Supply drops? Jel su ga zvali? Onda krov parkinga. Dobro sećam. Onda ima krov research, kako se zove, one zgrade. Ali znaš da su aktivne, ali samo kasnije te antene. Pa možeš opet da počneš signal. Ne, ovdje i nema. Tu stoji tačno na tom ćošku. I nema ovdje. Pa... To je to iz veze. Stani malo, spori. Spori. Mislim da ti je to supply drop sa ovoga gore, ali aj možemo da provjerimo. Eto. Nije tu, ovdje. Hello. Ovdje, Darko. Ne, više nije aktivno. Onda vamo. Ti vrtiš oružje napred nazad, jebote, pata. Stani. Ajmo. Hello. Mute protocol, huh? Not bad. Krov od ove zgrade gore. Sad ću da vidimo, ne vidim, nemam ugo na ovo. Znaš? Čujem raketira negdje, pazi. To ti je ova zgrada ovdje, viš?
Ili tick pods, nothing else. Okay.
O, mala siso pozor, ajde. Nema veze. Odavde s visine bi trebao da vidiš ako je neka antena opet aktivna, znaš? Hello.
Thank you.
PvP, a si čuo? Raka taka. Evo ih dole puci. Fino. Friendly, a? Jesi čuo, Dark? No friendly. No friendly, jebi ga. I jeste gore na mostu, vidiš i antenu kako sija. Promašio. Prvo health. Odi kod mene, na health stija. Odi vam.
I'm looking for the only tick pods. I need a tick pods.
Leaper, over there. Supply drop, up there.
Ko imaš za ovo, uzmi za ovaj. Ne unutra, nemam pojma ko je unutra, zato stojim na krovu. Krov mogu da odem i levo i desno, kad uđem unutra nemam pojma gdje je ko. A, gdje je Bastion?
I found 3 more. Yeah, I need 3 more.
Mora da se okrene kad ta, to ti je jasno, jel da?
Watch it. Okay. Oh, we're fucked.
Darko, slušaj me sad, ne idi, nemoj da glutuješ. Kažem ti, gledao sam, ona dvojica su poginulo tamo na drugoj strani. Tačno znam su i drugi igrači pucali, njih pucao Shredder, bili su i drugi igrači. Stani ovdje, ne mrdaj. Dobro, ajmo da kasiramo. Ja ne mogu da te nahilam, ne znam zašto, šta ti je sa štitom? Pa ne može da se opravi ili?
Aj jebi ga, roknuli me, jebem mu mater.
Ko, Arkovi?
Arkovi.
Shreddera ima, jebi ga. Shredderi mogu da budu opasni.
Jebi.
Ali moramo da se sklonimo negdje. Skočit će ti on gore na krov, znaš. Si zaboravio. Moraš se ići negdje da ne može da tuvati. Ne dole. A ne dole. Evo ga on za tobom, Ne. Evo ti moje, drži. Evo ti ih na podu. Imaš još dole na podu.
Hello.
Fino, 10. Samo 10, 58.
I'm behind you. I need a tick pot. Yeah. Do you know where I can find it?
Silotna mi ne treba.
Ja za ovo uzimam, ako mi veraš. Ništa ja to ne skupljam. To ima gdje najbliže izlaz, je?
Little spider. Hey, Raider.
Vamo, ne, pusti to, Darko, pusti to, majke ti, molim te, Darko, pobići nas, Darko, pola healtha imaš, Darko, pusti to, ozbiljno ti kažem, pola healtha imaš,
Do you know where I can find it?
imat ćeš 0 poena. Znam ja bi ti još igrao, ali 0 healtha i nemaš.
Mada i ovo je okej što smo napravili s ovim bombom. Što izađemo, a?
Naravno.
Znači bombe više nećemo raditi.
Nema potrebe da radiš bombe.
I'm empty.
Mogu da ti pokažem klip, ja sam gledao svojim očima, znači 2 ekipe se pobijale tamo gore na mostu. A vrlo moguće su ih pobili, napunili inventar i izašli. Ali nisam, gledao su.
I will revive you if I'm fine. Shit. Oh, maybe here. No. Wait.
Dobro, fino smo rešili, čekaj. Da izbacimo ove bombe, to mi ne trebaš.
Sve.
Što tebi treba, onaj ljubičasti brod?
Aha. To ta se lutuje, ništa drugo.
A tebi tražimo to i
I?
ako nađem 2 ogrlice, meni će Kecman dati na jedan. Da nađemo njemu jedan.
Šta, zlatni brod?
Ne, to imam, a meni treba 2 ogrlice i onaj, onda Kecman ima viška. Treba tebi da dam, ti imaš turbinu i onda mi samo ostane još 2 ogrlice, ovo sve imam, znači tražimo tebi ljubičaste brodove i Kecmana jedan brod. Sirena Dota je sad. Gdje hoćeš da idemo, da li da nosim i Hacker? Hoćeš na ovu mapu ili... Šta sam mislio? Gdje se igra?
Nije stvar igranja, stvar je toga gdje možeš to naći. Bilo bi idealno...
Pa ja sam ih najviše našao na Berici.
Pa-
Danas sam našao jedan na novoj mapi i juče jedan.
Tih brodova?
Da, samo jedan danas dao. Kecmanu juče jedan, imao sam 4. Sve sam našao na Berici. Znači, totalno je sve random to. Pravila gde su, znaš. Filtri za ovaj.
Ja sam bio bez ove, apsolutno. Hosen Cracker.
A ja sam ljubičasti našao one male stanice betonskoj pored ovog. Ja redovno ilazam. Danas pa se dok smo. Ne mu fali još jedan, koliko tebi fali?
4. To je 5 treba, da? Ajde.
Ja sam da ispušim cigaru, ja sam spreman, ti da hoćeš da igraš, ti stavi sve ću da ću.
Si uspio? Skupljaš?
A, skup.
Ljudi, ako ne budeš skupio do kraja, htio sam da idem sadno s njim na Space Sport. Mogu ti na Space Sport skupiti.
Umrit ću najvjerovatnije.
Od šedera?
Ne, nemam ništa od municije, pale me.
A pozvat ću te ja s nama da igraš ako hoćeš Space Sport. A koliko ti upucamo, pa oko upucamo, ali... Hoćeš tako?
Ako može, ako nije problem.
Nije problem, samo... Znaš, šta mislim o triosima? Nije problem. Jer si hteo. Hoćeš da igraš, ali ja... Ono... U takvoj sam mogućnosti.
A kaži mi da li ono kad tražiš pobali, da li to daje te jače brodove?
Ako rašljariš, kad je onaj event, da. Ako je aktivan taj event za rašljaranje.
Ništa, meni treba 2 ogrlice i tražimo ljubičaste brodove. I pravimo damage. Vidi koliko sam napravio damage.
Ubiše me.
Imam preko 50.000 već. Da vidim tačno.
Zvao sam te Slako. Zvao sam te Emil.
Roknuli me smradovi.
Šta će ti ja? Ti si još više pono bombi nego ja. I sve si pobaciš na neče fore.
Smo završili to.
Je, bar to ne moram da radim više.
To je fino, to je novoga mi, ja. Meni sam imao 100 damage na turbinama onim za 3 zvezde. Imam samo jedne.
Čekaj li je samo da pokušam da se dogegam do ovde, ali teško.
Pa li imaš
Ma,
onaj...
iz mene, brate, lagano.
Jel ima... Dobro, ajde. Dobro.
Ništa ni ovog puta. Dobro.
Čuš da te pozovem, da igram.
Cepajte bez mene, lagano.
Dobro.
Ne volim da sam nekom, ono...
Nisi.
Znaš.
Nisi ti na smetnje, nego...
Howdy.
Mogu li da otvorim to? Ja, izvolite. Ajmo. Znam ja da je to zna da bude. Bude svuda. Vamo. Čekaj, sad puni energije. Evo, ovo ti je bilo... Nisi ga skinuo. Hello! Darko. Hello. Looking for treasure. Sljedeći put ću ga ja upucat, nemoj da ga pucaš, ja ću pucat kad naiđe snitch. Neće doći, pobeći će kilometar nazad. Viš da ide. Zato što može. Uda, Darko. Ajde, dobro.
A šta ti misliš samo preko toga da tražiš brodove?
Da, dok mogu. Jer kad meč odmakne više neće biti ni jedna.
Some red coral jewelry.
Treba ogrlica. Imam isto koji ti. Jednu. Ne. Da, jednu. Izvoli. A ti si na zadnjem koraku, ali? Pa onda uzmi ako si na zadnjem koraku.
Gdje će mi keca na ovu turbinu? Tebi treba 4 broda, njemu 1 tok 5.
Kao što vidiš možda se nađe, samo mora da se radi. Opet ti kažem, nije mi jasna tvoja ekonomija. Ako ne praviš zelene zavoje, a ja ne pravim prvi. 2 semena ti ništa bukvalno. Jedan, onaj, kako beše, kad nađeš onaj seme, supply kao taj, ti je 5-6 semena, mislim. Čega mi se baterija napuni?
Hello.
Ide nam pauk ili bastinu, tako neko ogolno, odlično. Inače ima i nagazna mina, ne znam da si to vidio. Možeš nagaznu minu da izrašljariš.
Hello, man, hello. I am looking for thick pods.
Ovaj time da ga putiš, neš gubiti s prve.
Hello.
Ovdje, Darko.
Where is the motherfucking spiders? I need a thick pods. I'm looking for little spiders. Okay, thank you.
Idemo sa druge strane, mislim.
Uzmi taj tik pod, ajde, ja uzmem. Slavko, ubili smo nosa 3 pauka na plaži. Tražeći blago. Evo ti jedan tik pod. Daj mi taj drugi, Darko. Evo, drugi. Našli smo ti 2 tik poda. Evo ga ovdje, Darko. Ništa.
Oh, we have a shredder here, watch it. Here.
Moram da napravim bateriju. Znači ovdje se negdje stao. Koliko sam iskupao? 4-5 komada. Bio je jedan sanduk sa nakitom, 3 pauka i... šta je bilo naš? Fotografija neka mrtva.
Mogu biš signal kad ideš preko bare. Znači ovdje negdje gore.
Ovo je prazno, druže. Ajmo po drugi. Imaš? Viš da je. Super. Naga za mine, znaš. Cover. A nemoj da stojiš na livadi, jebote. Ajde bre, strkni. Čot. Eto ti damage. Teo si damage, eto ti damage. Čekaj. Pa pazi da skodaš oko mene ako je mine da se ne raznesem opet. Ne. Evo ti izvoli, sviraj dok ja kopam, ajde. Čisto znaju da nismo normalni. Eto ti frula.
Hello.
Eto, dva smo ubili tik pod ovo. Evo, ovo je treći Slavko.
4 mi trebaju, 4.
Izaćemo sad ih iskopamo. Treba sam gitaru da ponesem. Čuo se. Treba sleti, to znaš. Znaš kako se ubija najlakše. Ne pucaj ga. Čuješ ti? Oj. Ne pucaj ga, treba da puciš da sleti. Treba pustiš da sleti. Kad sleti, onda ga nabiješ mecima. Ili granatama. Znaš šta je bilo sve unutra? Ti imaš zlatni brod. Onda jedan ću zostati za Slavka. Ja ti jedan.
Jebem ti mamu maminu.
Ko je ovo drugi kofer, jel tako? Ovo je treći. Ujebote. Vidio? A? Very nice. Jel da?
Hello man. Hello. Yeah, very weird.
Ne znam da li ti treba, ali evo skupio sam četvrti. Hello. Vojske ne trebaju. Sad si našao još jedan?
jedan samo, majku moje.
5 ih imam, Slavko. Oj! Imam 5 tik podova.
Dobro.
Mislim da je s druge strane. Jesi našao rašlje možda još jedna? Mamu ti jebem. Ovo je 6. pauk, dosta. Daj to.
Detector, over here.
Hello man, hello.
Orbiter is en route. The
One
safe
tick
window
pot,
is closing.
one tick
You
pot.
have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Let's go. 3 is enough, I think.
Ne vidim šta kopam.
Hello man.
Evo ti dar.
Go to the transfer depot. Head home at the Weybridge hatch.
Get in, get in. Better get in.
Better call Saul. Šalim se.
Izvukao sam 3.
Ja imam 6 u inventaru. Sedam. Evo, skupio sam 7 u jednom meču. Darku pomogu. Ako ćeš da se čekaš da izađemo, daći ti što imam. 3 si našao, ozbiljno?
Da, da.
Pa vjerujem da nisi stigao. Kod Seed Volta imaš shreddere i one male govno.
Imalo svašta, ništa nije kompitiš.
Ovo je Darko.
Found a spot. Here.
Uzo. Pazi.
Rockets here, by the stacking yard.
Sakri se pod hitno, inače... Ne znam... Treba se doći vamo, ispod zgrade. Cheater. Aimbot koristi. Ajmo, odi vam. Hop. Ne znam kako se agro na nas. Jesi ti pucao njega, nisi? Samo se zalepio na nas kao stenice. Cheater. Ja ti sad ne nosim one photoelectric cloak, samo ove mamce. Svako, nisi startao novu, nisi? Sad čekaj, evo doneću ti ja sad.
Jedan nisam trebao.
To je... Jedan samo.
Da, 6 sam skupio.
Ajmo, Darko. Jel imaš ti sve poketa?
Imam jedan.
Imaš išta što ima dva sve poketa.
Can I help you?
Mogu da vidim. Pa imam, ali taj je light.
Nema veze.
Light shield mogu da nastavim.
Enjoy that.
Može. Zato što ti hoćeš zlatni brod da ti dam.
Okej.
To ti treba za zadnji. Treba doći do zadnje strane, ali evo daću ti 7 zlatni brod.
I couldn't quite catch. Let's do this.
Šta imam ovdje? Što sam dobio belu zastavu? Što ti ga rešila da me časti? Ma znam, ali ne treba mi to. Ne treba mi to.
Ljudi su bili za divno čudo, toliko friendly, ne mogu verujem.
Misliš, nije bilo gospode što pucaju?
Pa bilo je, ali ne na mene.
Ti si bio nemi svedok.
Da.
Imaš ključ za ovo.
Samo malo. Daj im jedan ključ. prebacit ću ga posle samo iz save pocketa. Da bi mogao ovo stranje da stavim. Ali desilo mi se jednom da mi izrokaju za 50 sekundi u početku meča, tako da od tad nosimo save pocket.
50 sekundi?
Da, bukvalno, 50 sekundi.
I me trebalo dođe do tebe.
Da. Startovali smo, ja i Drakula smo baš igrali i ono... Startujemo meč, znači mi smo napravili 50 metara i izrokaju me, brate.
Ne znam šta ti kažem. Neki ljudi treba da dotaknu travu, kako se ono kaže.
Pa je.
Touch the grass. Evo ti. Title save pocket.
Evo tebi ovako da ti ja dam ovaj save.
I evo ti ovo. Za event. Sedam komada sam skupio, veruješ mi. Bili smo da rašljarimo po plaži sa onim... Jesi vidio već one zelene rašlje?
Da, da.
Sa rašljama smo iskopali 7 komada. Ima neki cheat, video sam novi. Nije ni cheat, nego da pokreneš igru sa konzolom, developerskom konzolom i da isključiš bukvalno da ti ne renderuje senke, ali grafika izgleda kao... Minecraft je dobro izgleda za takvu grafiku. I to da bi kao stekao prednost, kao da ne prikazuje ti senke, ne prikazuje ti ništa, samo ono... Neka smiješna grafika. Ko će da igra ovako da bi dobio neku prednost na drugim igračima? Ja ne znam ko je spreman da to radi sebi. Da volim jako. Op. Još se ja pitam zašto ja mogu da otičam, pa dao sam mi ključ. Taj brod nemoj da prodaš. Ovo se zajebeš da ga prodaš.
To je za mene?
Jest, za zadnju stranu. Možeš odmah da pogledaš zadnju stranu, to znaš?
Ne.
Možeš. Odeš na Raider, Projects, Avian Alarm i odeš na stranu broj. Imaš tamo da vrtiš stranice i pišete lepo šta da treba. Ako ti treba vaporizer regulator, imam ja jedan, to ti mogu dati kad dođeš do toga. Mogu sam ti sad, ali sam zaboravio što sam konj. Da ne bi morao da uvijaš vaporizera, da ću ti jedan.
Na drugoj...
Nešto zvuk secka. Šta? Ne možeš da preskačeš strane. Ne.
Treba mi sve na drugoj strani.
Zvuk. Ček. Ne. Zvuk. Zvuk seca. Ja se izvinjam, prebacio sam sve u drugu sobu. 1-2. Je, zvuk je secka. Počeo se da pričaš, porekla na Discord zajebava. Izvoli sad.
Fertilizer mi treba ovo.
Đubrivo, da.
Sam sve, znači imam sve.
DM Battlegrounds, tamo gde su oni, kako se zovu, znaš gde su one kupolice? To ti je u močvari. Onaj kako se zove, onaj hidrofonik dom. I pored toga imaš kade. Svaka kada ima đubrivo u sebi. Svaka druga je nekude. Eto. Isto ne možeš da poneseš nikakav gir za borbu, duše i Markova. I bez da ima igrača i Markova. Treba samo đubrivo da skupljaš. Treba ti nešto sa save pocketom, znači minimum neki najgori od oprema, da ima save pocket. A ja ću sad da povučem ručnu za sad. Mogu da ostanem kao duhovni guru. Jer će sad meni ručak za jedno pola sat. Da ti radiš danas? Jesi dobili slobodan dan? Dobili ste slobodan dan?
Da, zamisli.
Uuuu!
Sutra uveče, pa onda nedelju ne radim. Tu sam ja i uveče, tako napušta. Možemo kad ručaš i tako to, otko znam.
Ne, kad ručam, hoću slabo da pomognem. Koliko mogu. Da ne budem baš toliko đubre. Znaš, ispada loše. Ja bih volio da se pocepam na pola. No. I kao što rekoh, meni fale lađe. Sve ostalo sam uspeo da smislim da nađem. Ljubičaste lađe. Čini mi se najbolja metoda za pronalaženje brodića je verovatno da odeš na Spaceport. Znaš li da ima na Spaceportu, na onom delu gde ima autoput polomljeni, imaš 50 automobila. Kad ne moraš da uopšte ne otvaraš haubu, nego samo onako stoji ti na sedištu brodići. Ali ne znaš koji je, bukvalno su nasumični. Može biti običan beli, može biti plavi, može biti crveni. Za zlatne nisam siguran, ali može svaki brod naći.
Pa ništa, da udarim onda ručno pa da idem da klopam u stvari. Ajde pravim jedan battleground pa ću da klopam i ja.
Da se raspitam za... Ne mislim da će Keva rekla neki ćevap. Gledao sam dokumentarac o pornoj industriji. Da nije to baš tako kao što vi mislite, znaš. Da je to posao koji svaki drugi. Jedno sat i po vremena sam gledao ženu, profesionalna glumica i fotograf. Prvo je bila fotograf, pa poslije glumica. Pa je sad već u penziji, je vidio. A? Pa nije. Nije, zato što su ti ljudi su, kako kaže, oni su seksualni atleti. I ti s njima ne možeš da se porediš. Nijekom slučaju.
YouTube kanal i taj snimak. Da je neki bio američki, ali da je neko našo odradio prevod. Kako je nastalo, s kojim razlogom, baš idu sve na početak, sve su boleštine.
Pa ima i onaj, kako se zove, što je postao motivacijalni trener, onaj lik, on je bio porno glumac i bio negde u nekoj žurci u Brazilu. To je bila neka orgija. U to vreme niko nije koristio kondom. Nije ni mislio koristiti kondom. I tamo je tad počeo da uzima daha, taj AIDS ili ti sida, jeli? Pošto niko nije znao ko je s kim spao, jebi ga, kaže, dosta ljudi je zapatio AIDS upravo na toj žurki. I čovjek se baci na ono zdrav život, na rekreaciju, motivacijane govore, povuku se iz glume, jebi ga, ne možeš sve glumi.
To je sad stvari.
Vidim.
It's like a fucking Stitcher 1 out of a free kit should not be able to knock down somebody's fucking medium or heavy shield with one magnet. It just fucking should.
No, not ever.
So, I think the best path to kind of like get the game to a point where everybody's kind of happy. PvPers can be PvPers and PvEers can be PvEers.
And like I said before,
is like
I got no issue with PvP.
Legitimate PvP.
Legitimate PvP.
Yeah, of course. Dude, if I'm out fucking around somewhere and somebody gets a stray shot from like a distance and they come running up and they start fucking and we exchange shots or whatever, like yeah, man, cool, whatever. I get that.
Griefers are not the
But yeah, people who just roll up on you at extract and fucking do shit like that.
Which I think is what the next combat is.
Oh, is it?
I think I just took that.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Here's the
Arc
next-
Raiders is a griefer's paradise, griefing in PvP from Dogebrain. Yeah, and that's been on my head. That I read that. And it's like he's right. He's absolutely 100% correct.
Yeah.
So, you know,
agreed.
They need to do something to get rid of the griefers. They need to, I'm not sure what it would be or how they would do it.
I think the free kit rebalance would do a lot because most of the ones, not all, but I think in order to be somebody who's going to go in there and take down somebody who's PvP based, which we usually run medium to heavy shields, we usually run higher tier weaponry because those do more damage to arc. If you want to go after people like that, you need to bring something of equal value with you in order to be able to match. I think that's the best way to go because
maybe there should be like a minimum requirements to get into certain maps.
No, not even that.
Like
they don't need to lock anything down for players. I think they need to take a really, really stringent look at the free kit and be like, okay, what is this thing really capable of doing?
What's the free kit supposed to do?
Well, what Embark has said before is the free kit is meant to, if you are a player who goes through a certain thing and you just have a rough go about it, and you've used you don't have a lot of money left, and your stash is low, and you're trying to rebuild. Say you go out and you try to fight a queen in a matrix.
Hello.
You just get fucked up every time.
Just collecting
It
next
happens to us.
for project. Thank you.
A free kit is supposed to be a way for them to build themselves back up from zero.
Yep.
And I think to do that legitimately, there needs to be time limits on how many free kits you can use.
Yep.
And there needs to be a rebalance on what you get in that free kit. If you get a fucking Stitcher one or a Kettle one or a fucking Beretta one, that bitch you can't take down another player with that.
No.
You shouldn't be able to unless they're already severely damaged. Like people are gonna third party you if you're fighting a Rocketeer and you're sitting there fucking bandaging up and then somebody caps you with one shot like that. Okay, there's nothing you can do about that. But
So I read something the other day that was kind of a pretty good idea. I think it was on a short or something, maybe on Instagram or whatever. But somebody suggested it's like everybody wears backpack.
Sure.
Right? It's just part of the uniform. Everybody has a backpack. Maybe your back armor should be increased by 75% or something to where it's harder to shoot you in the back because you're wearing more padding, more armor in your back, on your back.
Maybe.
So, I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know if that's gonna do anything. I mean,
put a couple plates in your backpack. It's gonna be harder for you to.
I think the shield. I think the shields is the key to this. The whole thing revolves around the shield. The shield should protect you a little bit more than it does against low-level guns. Sure, you get somebody with a fucking Bobcat 4 who blasts you with fucking 30 rounds and it's a fucking high-powered. Sure, I get that. Yeah. But if some dude comes in with a fucking gray weapon and knocks out your heavier or medium shit, it's like.
No, if there's a PvP guy and he's like on top of the launch tower and he's got a sniper rifle, I consider that might be more of a challenge. It's like he's like, I'm up here, come get me.
Sure, yeah.
That kind of thing, you know. I don't have an issue with that.
So the people who set traps,
yeah,
like when you zip line up to the tower and you pop in there, and all of a sudden a fucking you know what, man?
Good on you.
Fucking good on. I should have been.
Great job.
Yeah. That doesn't.
I should have been smarter.
That doesn't bug me that much.
Yeah.
It still is like fuck, but you know, it's not like oh fuck you motherfucker, you fucking asshole. That doesn't bother me.
Yeah. There was a guy I was watching on a stream. I forget his name. But he was on top of one of the taller buildings in Spaceport, and he had his barricades set up in triangle formation in all different corners of the
Sure,
the top.
yeah.
So he could go from one to
So
the
he
other.
spent a little bit of money and did a little bit of strategy.
Yeah. And his only goal was like the stream was like I'm gonna snipe like 50 people or something like that, you know.
Yeah.
And it was really interesting to watch. It really was, because you could tell he was frustrating people. Because there was people all over the map, like
just
later,
trying to get to him.
He's trying to get to him. Yeah. And he had his escape routes set up and all this kind of stuff, and zip lines and all these things. He had a zip line set up from one building to the other with a trap on it, so if somebody came up it would alert them if they didn't die completely. You know, it was really interesting to watch him do his thing, and that I have no issue with that. It was, in fact, I would probably kind of like maybe learn how to do that someday when I get completely fed up with the PvE side of things. But it was cool, you know.
Čunik je za pola sata će biti ćevap.
Got one more comment.
Nice.
From Franken. Oh, this guy, I
Pa,
recognize this name.
pre toga neću ni da počinjem da igram ništa, znaš.
4706. Wow.
Nice.
Finally sold out, huh?
Yes, we did.
Anyway.
No, we didn't.
Just a little. Gotta pay the bills.
Gotta pay the bills. But here, so this is a funny joke, and I think he meant it in jest.
No,
he's a cool guy. I've seen him comment before. So we got Trumi. They have sponsored the show, the channel for a month, and we wanted to give them a nice shout out. And well, I want to be clear about something though, because I don't want, especially if you're still watching this point, you probably regularly watch us. And thank you for that. Appreciate it. There's a line that me and Dutch have both agreed that we're not gonna. I don't want to get paid by fucking studios to play their fucking games, and then be beholden to them to be like, fucking game's great, guys. I got a chance to play it early.
If I ever get paid to play a game,
Kurčići ovdje sve izlutovali jebe mi mater.
I'm not looking to fucking go out there and tell people, oh, just go play fucking.
Imaju unutra, ali pazi se, unutra imaš popova, imaš spajdera, imaš onih sa flamethrowerom. Uđeš unutra u dom, čuvaj se. To ne jedan bude po 2-3.
You're not gonna do that.
This game sucks ass. All right, it's like, oh well.
This game's got a 3-month lifespan. Nobody's gonna say that shit.
You're gonna have a 90% player rate drop in 3 weeks.
Yeah. But when it comes to shit that we actually use, which we do use Trumi, I mean, we were freaking chowing down on these things a minute ago.
That's right.
And we just want to share the wealth and be able to pay the bills a little bit. It's a little bit different. So, if you want to support us, a great way to do it, Trumi.com. Do #Dutch at checkout counter for 30% off. It's pretty awesome. This is not an official sponsored post. We haven't. We're just kind of shouting them out because of this comment. But, yeah, it's a good way for us to make a little bit of cheddar, and it doesn't affect our way of looking at video games.
Nope, not at all.
That's how it is.
Well,
That's it, man.
You ready to play some Ark?
Yeah, dude, let's do it. Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching the show. Do appreciate it. See you next week.
Ovo je dobro. State of Diablo 4. Lord of Hatred. Moram da pogledam. Ajaj. Čovjek igra Paladina. Si vidio trailer za novi Resident Evil film?
Ne.
Nisi gledao to? Ne, negdje mi iskočilo bilo. Resident Evil movie. Znaš što se to podsjeća na prvi Silent Hill? Zack Krieger. Tako se zove režiser. On je režirao par nekih filmova od prošle godine koji su onako bili stvarno popularni.
So the trailer for the Resident Evil movie finally came out today, so we are going to watch it. If you don't know who I am, I have played 1 million hours of every single Resident Evil game, including Gaiden. Alright. Oh, so before we watch, when I watched Barbarians, the first thing I said to my brother when I walked to the movie, because I went to see with him, I was like, dude, I hope this guy directs a Resident Evil movie.
Generalno nemam šta da tražim.
Anything to do with Barbarians.
Ako ne možeš da nađeš ništa u saksijama.
So, let's see, and now he's doing it. Zack Krieger is the director
Da.
of this movie, which he also directed Barbarians.
To je to već su protičali.
Pa ljudi radi isto što i ti, znaš.
Look! Okay, we'll rewind. Hello? There was already a reference.
I had a little bit of a problem on the road. I was wondering if I could use your phone. Hello?
Zack Krieger.
Sorry.
really sorry that we got disconnected earlier, but some things have happened.
Guys, look at his back. He has the Rebecca bag, guys. He has the Rebecca bag.
I'm in like a seriously fucked up situation right now.
Shotgun, Resident Evil reference. He got dragged by something.
Chance that we might not get to talk to each other again.
Hey, the fat zombie made it. Sick. Hate that guy in RE3.
Hello. I just wanted you to know.
A lot of blood.
I love you.
I love you too, Zach Krieger. Signal servants, yeah, alright. Well, that looks interesting. Let me rewatch. Slowly. Now look, see? You guys can't say it's not like Resident Evil. Look, he's got the Rebecca bag, okay? This is pure Resident Evil.
Hello? I had a little bit of a problem on the road.
Mr. X, yeah, this fat zombie, man. I want to know more about the big zombie.
Hello?
So what, did the zombies run in this? It sort of seemed like they were running. Mr. XL. Ah, yeah, Mr. XL. I see. Dude, I actually can't wait to watch this.
Look,
And look at the
really
herbs
sorry
in
that
the
we got
pot in the
disconnected
background.
earlier, but,
Come on. Wait.
I'm
I said that as a joke, but look. I was talking about the wallpaper, but look, there's actually the RE2 remake herb in the corner. Well, it looks like it. It looks exactly like it.
Sorry that we got.
All right, where's Mr. XL?
earlier.
See, it looks exactly like it.
But
Eat it, it's good.
some things have happened.
Any references for us rabid fans to eat? I'm hungry, man. There hasn't been a new RE in like a couple months. Look, it's the inventory expansion from RE2 Remake in the first store.
I'm in like a seriously fucked up situation right now.
All right, now guys, let me test how good of a fan you are. What shotgun is this game from? Which Resident Evil has this shotgun? RE7?
I'm in like a seriously fucked up situation right now.
Rev 2?
Može više se nađe, samo što kažeš ti moraš da dođeš bliže, da se pojaviš. Ne znam da li si čuo par puta kad startuješ meč, ljudi se ubiju odmah. To ti ako ne dobiju dobar spawn, a ako idu sa kažemo free kitom, onda se ubiju i startuju odmah.
I like this guy. New hype. Well, actually, this if we're being honest, this is called a Whopper. It's from Resident Evil 6. And so, yeah. Massive zombie called the Whopper. And by the way, it's actually called the Whopper. In Resident Evil 6, the big fat, like the massive fat zombie is called the Whopper. What is this? I'm interested to see if this is like a mutated monster. Or if the zombies are having trouble getting out of the door. When I first saw, yeah, Evil Within is what came to mind too. You know what? I don't care, by the way. I do not care. Like, when I see something like this, I don't think like, oh, it's gonna suck, bro. What are they doing? I think, I don't care what it takes. Just make a movie called Resident Evil a good fucking movie, please. If it requires reverse gravity zombies, then I'll fucking take it, dude. It's Nyx. Yeah, you know what? Here, yeah, good. Thank you. This is Nyx, guys. So if you're thinking this is oh, that's not like Resident Evil. Fake fan. Nyx looks like this in RE1 Outbreak Final Boss in Bad Ending.
I just wanted you to know.
Is there a baby being born, or like a from Dawn of the Dead remake. Honestly, I'll take it because I love the zombie baby
I
Dawn.
to, aj ti si rano doručkao, ajde.
Mrtv.
da smo svi u apkazu. Oh my god.
Bathtub baby? What is this about? It looks like he's in... Silent Hill. Like, it literally looks like he's in, like, the Silent Hill 1 hospital right now, but I'm guessing the room he's in is just covered in blood because he is drenched in blood right now. Yeah, you hear that? Look at the zombie faces. Alright, alright. I like how over the top they're going with the blood, just fucking splooging everywhere. And, you know, I guess he's carrying this, the Rebecca bag throughout the whole movie. Look at him. Look at the RE reference. The actor choice? I have no clue who this actor is.
You.
Yeah, RE7 vibes. Yeah. Alright, what zombies do you guys got? These? Rawr. That one on the right looks like an RE1, like Alice, Mila Jovovich zombie. He played the junkie in Weapons. Oh! Oh. That looks like the guy from Scary Movie, the one in the middle. What's up, that guy? Yeah, true, Adana. It seems like he's protecting that, yeah. Oh wait, there's a director breakdown? Does anyone have a link? I think this looks cool. Like, it's just a 2-minute trailer, so.
I just wanted you to know.
I'm happy we're finally seeing something. Man, I hope this is a good movie.
I love you.
I love you too, Zach Krieger. Alright, let's watch this. Let's see.
This is for sure, bar none, my most visually gonzo movie.
We're Zach Krieger in 1 sec.
This is for sure, bar none, my most visually gonzo movie.
Gonzo.
Alright, I'm Zach Krieger. This is the teaser for Resident Evil, which is coming out September 18th. Okay, so basically, my rule for this movie was to just try and make a movie that felt like my experience of playing the games, that could live in the world of Resident.
You know, it's funny, but where he's going in this conversation, everyone that's made an RE movie has said basically the exact same thing.
Resident Evil. So this, you know, I feel like this movie takes place alongside the events of Resident Evil 2. I like to think that, you know, everything that's going on in the police station could be happening in this world. This is just another dude on another mission on the other side of town, and like what's going on with him.
So there, I'm gonna pause. Complain all you want. I'm pausing. You're watching a fucking reaction, so this is what it is. People complain a bunch about this movie before it even came out, about how they're so angry it's not about the characters like Leon and Jill or whoever else. That's done to death, dude. I'm excited for something different. And you know what? What he just said, that's Outbreak, man. Resident Evil Outbreak. They're telling a story of other people that went through this during the Raccoon City outbreak. So I like that they're doing this. It's not like it's new to the franchise. They've done it in other games, and I'm excited to see them do it in a movie now too. Like, I'll take anything. Just give me a good Resident Evil movie.
So yeah, I mean, it's not canon in that I'm not using the characters, but it's canon in that it lives in the actual, you know, day of reckoning in Raccoon City. So he, you know, this movie follows the characters. He's outside of Raccoon City. He's got to get into the center of it, and we're kind of with him as he goes through this gauntlet of set pieces as he gets deeper and deeper into town. And
gauntlet of set pieces.
And so, you know, what I love about the games is that, you know, every set piece brings with it unique, new horrors. And so I just wanted the rhythm to feel like it was always changing, it was always shifting. You were always facing increasingly bigger dangers, and you had to be aware of resource management and health and things like that. So
Oh my God, listen to him. He's a real fan, guys.
Resource management and
Resource
health,
management, health.
and things like
He
that.
knows.
So I really did use a lot of cues from the games on how to build this thing out. And so yeah, it's a love letter to the games. Which
A love letter to the games. We have heard this, but with Zach Krieger, I
All right, so
believe
one
it.
of the things that I love about Resident Evil is the graduation from gun to gun to gun. So you can see in the first shot here, he's got a pistol.
True.
That's the first weapon that he acquires as he progresses and graduates to the shotgun, and then ultimately he'll get an MP5. That's one of the fun things about playing these games is whenever you get the new weapon, you're like, oh, fucking thank God.
That's true.
Thank God. And so his character kind of has that reaction as he does it. A lot of this movie is like third person, so there's a steady cam following Austin, our actor, and it was really a dance between him and our camera operator. So, when I had a really wide lens and we're kind of over his shoulder, and so when he looks left, we like pivot around to look left, and when he looks right, we swing around and look right. So
I figured he'd do this. This is why I love Zach Krieger, man. He has an attention to detail. So, one thing I thought, I don't know if it's gonna now, but I think we'll see some fixed camera. Like he's gonna do security camera style where it's just plopped in a corner, plopped somewhere, and it records a full like minute scene, 30-second scene, whatever. I really hope he includes like a fixed camera or two, or
really try to incorporate just the visual language of the games into the movie. There's also, a fair amount of first-person shooter stuff in this movie that is, the games utilize sometimes, but really just like you're behind the character, and when they look right, you look right. When they look up, you look up, and just letting that be the most common visual language of the movie, I should say, is very much from the games. This is for sure, bar none, my most visually gonzo movie.
He's RE7 and remake coded.
The great thing about how I like to play Resident Evil, especially the first time I play one of the games, I like to go really slow through the world and just kind of drink it in and try and immerse myself. I'm pretending I'm there, like we all probably do when we play games. So
Pretending you're there, that's an
our main
Ethan
character,
fan.
Brian, I should say. He's moving slowly through this world. So if you've seen any of my other movies, I like to kind of like creep through these dreadful spaces, and Resident Evil is like the perfect playground for a guy like me who likes to just really take his time.
That's why I mentioned after I watched Barbarian saying that I wish he would direct Resident Evil, because he is good at that, creeping through areas like slowly, and that vibe is perfect for a Resident Evil film.
Turning down a hallway, opening a door, and waiting for that Jack-in-the-Box moment, and so that's kind of what Austin's doing here as he finds this abandoned farmhouse.
Oh.
I was a massive fan of Austin after working on Weapons, and I'm a bigger fan of him after making Resident Evil.
Austin's
with him.
the
He's just he's so fascinating. He's the perfect avatar for the viewer. And what I wanted to do a Resident Evil movie where you're not following a badass with military training. You're following your average gamer like me.
You're not following Chris Redfield, you're following Ethan.
Like if I was thrust into a Resident Evil game, I would be terrified and I would be missing 95% of the shots I took. I would have to learn the guns as I go, because I've played with an MP5, for however many thousands of hours playing video games. But if I have one in my hand, I'm like, where's the safety? How does this work? And so I think it's just kind of fun to be following somebody with no combat experience whatsoever as they're walking through hell with a machine gun. What he's carrying is important, and he doesn't know the whole picture when he accepts the job of what he's been tasked with. And Austin is just kind of this like perfect, very lovable, but by no means badass guy. And his reactions to the horrors is I love it. I love it.
And it looks like there's a chance that we might not get to talk to each other again.
I just really love the idea of like you're moving through a sewer, you have no idea what's in front of you, and you come around a corner and you see a gigantic, obese, naked, hairless man just sitting facing you. It's like, to me, it's just like what is about to go down. I like the question there. And what does go down, I am also pretty happy with. Honestly, it's like part of the inspiration for the look of this guy comes from the book Blood Meridian. There's a character called the judge in that book, who's described as like a 7-foot-tall, you know, maybe albino, hairless man, and I love the image of that guy. And so this is just my little nod to one of my favorite books of all time. And it's also, it's like I don't have a nemesis in this movie, you know, that the games use, which is like the gigantic hulking, you know, Terminator that's following you. But this is also like a little bit of a nod to the nemesis.
Yeah.
I don't want to give too much
You
away.
didn't mention
of the,
Mr.
whatever
X?
it is that's coming
Mr.
out of the
XL?
door, but I will say that there's a mechanic that I've put into this movie that is, it might be in some of the games, and I just can't remember it being in some of the games, but basically it's the way the infected interact with each other, and it's something that kind of pursues him throughout the movie. And so I don't want to say too much.
Well, it's not
but
Nick's.
I'm really excited for how
But he's adding
this
mechanics.
specific
Those are in games,
creature, for
guys.
lack of a better term, how it changes and how it evolves over the course of the film is really fun. Believe it or not, this movie doesn't utilize zombies that much. It's much more focused on like the weird creature stuff than the zombies. There's really only
The zombies really like, especially this guy in the back and the girl that's off screen now. They have that facial expression of like the Resident Evil 1 with Alice, like, you know, when they're getting attacked in the like liquor storage chamber, whatever it is. Yeah, same vibes.
The weird creature stuff than the zombies. There's really only 2 scenes, maybe 3 actually, now that I think about it, where there's like proper zombie stuff going on, and 2 of those 3 are in this trailer. There's this one right here, and then there's the one where he's running through the city streets and zombies are like detonating around him. But other than that, I wouldn't call this like a zombie movie necessarily. I just feel like you have this opportunity for the T-virus to do all these really fascinating things to the human body and to the world around you, and so to just limit it to zombies feels like a squandered opportunity. So, so I tried to you know, really vary it up.
Some things have happened.
I assumed when he was taken on as director, my assumption was that this would be a very slow-paced movie where you, like he said earlier, he's a big fan of creeping through areas and creeping through the movie slowly. And so I expected that. I didn't know what to expect with zombie-wise, and he might be bullshitting anyway. But yeah, I'm very excited. Yeah, there's less zombies. I don't care. I would rather see a couple zombies and a bunch of bioweapons. Or, like I said before, ultimately, I just want a good movie. Yeah, here we go. They shouldn't have called this Resident Evil. Dude, people have been saying they shouldn't have called every single Resident Evil game Resident Evil since 4, and they haven't stopped. They shouldn't have called 4 Resident Evil. They shouldn't have called 5 Resident Evil. They shouldn't have called 6 Resident Evil. They shouldn't have called 7 Resident Evil. They shouldn't have called Village Resident Evil. They shouldn't have called 9 Resident Evil. They shouldn't call the remakes Resident Evil. Like, it's always the same fucking topic. It's the most done to death fucking complaint I've ever seen in my fucking life. If it's called Resident Evil, it's Resident Evil.
Great. So I'm glad you picked on the drawers and the empty shotgun, because one of the things that like, is so integral to playing Resident Evil is you're constantly searching for healing items and ammunition, right? And that's what he's doing in these scenes where he's going through the drawers. He's found a shotgun. He's got no shells. He's got to find the shells. So he's got to like comb this house for these like vital, you know, bits of ammunition.
Resources.
And so
okay.
You can't really do a proper, you know, love letter to the games without them. And so I've also hidden some. I think you can see one in this trailer. Maybe there's a plant.
Oh my God! I knew it.
Screen left over his right shoulder. You can kind of see it in the movie. The shot pulls back farther than you can see it. But I
knew it. I don't know why they're showing, dude. And who made this fucking video? Because that's straight from RE2 remake, and then they use RE4 footage.
The shot pulls back farther than you can see it. But I took the green herb from Resident Evil 4 and I replicated the bucket exactly. You can see the bucket there at the very end. Herb from Resident Evil 4.
Whatever they say.
The bucket exactly. You can see the bucket there at the very end of that shot.
I think he meant to say
like,
he means 4 remake.
Horizontal copper striping on it, and the herb is like exact for the Resident Evil 4 thing, which is probably the game I've played the most out of this series is 4. Even though this probably lives in the world of 2, I just wanted to use a little bit of 4 in here. just because it's my favorite. And I also have some
Because
other
4 looks
items
like
from 4
basil,
that are
sort
kind
of.
of scattered around in
I
this
think.
movie that people will notice. As much as 4 is the game I've played the
Or
most,
mint.
I
I can't
don't
remember
think
which
it's
one of them looks like
very
mint. One of them looks
scary.
like basil.
You know, 4 does not do nearly as much atmospheric heavy lifting as later games do. I mean, for me, the scariest moment of any Resident Evil game is in 8 when you're being pursued by the giant baby in the dark of that the basement.
That's a good
So
rep-
some of the
By the way, he is clearly, like I said at the very start of this, he is a new gen, is what you'd call it, where he got on with 7, 8, 9, 2 remake, 3 remake, 4 remake, Revelations 2, blah blah blah. He's a new gen guy. It's okay. Leave the new gen alone.
some of these
He'll
games
do
after 4, I
fine.
think, actually do a better job of building dread and suspense and terror. But the reason that I keep coming back to 4 is because the world is so big, the game is so huge, the mechanics are fantastic.
Oh, that's topical. The mechanics. What about the parry?
And it does lean a little bit more action than some of the more horror-centric ones. But I don't know. I find it so relentlessly playable. I'm
He's
always
truing.
interested
I
in
can agree with that.
how it kind of goes from location to location to location, and you got to go through. You know, at some point you're on a boat, and then you're on like a Indiana Jones Temple of Doom kind of mine cart thing going around. There's just like there's so much to do in that game, and I think that's something that I really dug about 4 is that you're not just trapped in one mansion and you've got to unlock a room and then go here and then unlock another room. You're moving through a world, and so that's something that I really took from that game in particular. And what
You know, it's funny. He could have just a better reference is, I assume, like RE3 is more so what I'm getting with this vibe of he starts out in the country and then he has to go further and further and further into the city. But I don't know if he's played RE3 OG.
One of the other things that is in this movie that comes directly from the games is the need for keys and for padlocks being barriers. You know, if you've ever played one of these games, you know that you always come to a locked door and you don't have what you need to get to the other side, and you have to go through hell to get the key to get out of here. And so
like all the things he's saying is like this character he gets gun upgrades, he goes into a house to look for shotgun shells, look for herb, he needs keys to unlock multiple doors. Like he is doing Resident Evil on film. At least with this interview, it's very clear that you guys will be like, no zombies, this isn't Resident Evil, but he is trying to get those beats of Resident Evil through the movie. So, you know, he might just be saying all this shit, but I believe in Zach Krieger. I think if this movie sucks, like I've said many times before, this would have been my exact choice for a director for the past like 5 years. Whenever the hell Barbarian came out, this would have been my exact choice for a director for a Resident Evil movie. If this fails, if this movie is bad, I have zero fucking faith in the rest of the Resident Evil cinematic universe, at least live action. Zero. I think every movie after this is gonna be fucking dog shit. If this guy can't do it, I don't think anyone can.
happens, I'd say about 4 times over the course of this movie, where he's like, what is with all the fucking padlocks, man? Anyone who's played the games will recognize exactly, you know, what I'm doing.
I had a little bit of a problem on the road. I was wondering if I could use your phone.
It takes
Brace
place.
yourself then. Hey, don't worry. When I go into any video game movie, I'm expecting dog shit. Talking about video game movies is like comparing video game movies is like comparing shits in a fucking toilet, dude. Yeah, some of them
Almost in real time,
look
but not
okay,
really. There's a
but
lot of time jumps, but yeah, it takes place over the course of one.
they all
one
stink like
each.
shit.
I'm sort of existing just adjacent to it because I'm not obsessed with the timeline. For me, it's like this is the first night that the T-virus is broken out, and in this movie, it is like started in Raccoon City, and he's got to go straight into the eye of the storm, and so that's the deal. So I believe that, you know, when Leon arrives at the police station, that's still kind of like day 0, right, where shit's you know, freshly gone wrong. So that's the timeline. Now I know that Raccoon City gets nuked, and
He didn't mention
I'm
Claire.
a little fuzzy on the timeline of when the nuke drops
Twitter's
versus
not
the
gonna like
day
that.
Leon, you know, sets foot in the police station. That nuking doesn't happen in this movie, which is why I'm not totally like brushed up on all that stuff. So yeah, this exists on like day 1.
It didn't get nuked anyway.
Shit just
It got firebombed.
very fortunate to have a studio and a production company that really supported me and never got in the way of well, you know, we got to make sure we're doing X, Y, or Z. Like I was given nothing but support, and so I know there's all kinds of horror stories you hear about filmmakers dabbling with IP and running into all sorts of frustrations, but I truly didn't have that.
Cool.
I'm in like a seriously messed up situation right now.
I believe in Zach Krieger. I'm a Zach Krieger believer. I think the movie, obviously people are just going to hate the movie because people hate everything, every adaptation for whatever reason they want to, but I do just, my prey, this is what I care about. Let's have a movie, a video game movie, where the critic review on Rotten Tomatoes is plus, like 60, and audience is over 60. If that happens, top 3 video game movies of all time. Sadly. But I think it's cool. I think it looks decent. I mean, what's there to say? It was a 2-minute trailer, but with the things he was saying, like, clearly, you know, I'm not trying to rag on him or anything because I truly don't care, but just to say it to say it, it's clear he's a new gen. Like, you're talking about RE4 remake, and like, most of the video talking about RE4 when it's based on RE2 and 3, and showing footage for like 3 remake and stuff, you know, new gen, but hey, I believe in him. I think he has the direction style to do it, and clearly we talked about the keys and the resources and always needing to heal, blah blah blah. You know, he knows the beats. He knows the beats. Where the other guy was like so fixated on events, like the guy who did Welcome to Raccoon City, and that movie, oh my fucking god, I hated Welcome to Raccoon City. What do you guys think though? Let me see the chat, and then we'll play 50 Cent Bulletproof, and then I have to do a sponsor for Soros. Leon, I know, the casting was just terrible. You know what's annoying? I'm not going to get into it actually, but yeah, Welcome to Raccoon City, dude. The casting was so weird. And like cutting Marvin, like, okay, no, I am getting into it. The thing that is so bad about Welcome to Raccoon City, I'll read you guys' comments first. No, I mean, a lot of people like the Moon. I like the RE movies. I like RE1 and Welcome to Raccoon City. Oh yeah, I'm excited for Soros, dude. A George A. Romero, yeah, I wish. The fat guy in the sewer meant to be Chunk? I think it's meant to be Mr. XL. For interview to replace his first game was RE2 OG or RE2 Remake? Kinda did look promising, hope it's Outbreak style. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for too, Outbreak style. I hope there's other characters in it too, not just him, but maybe it might just be him. It's meant to be Queso. Nice. Yeah, I'm just excited to see some new blood into the RE franchise universe. Nick, no more Melky Paul W.S. Anderson or that last fucking guy that did Silent Hill.
Kako ste? Ja se ne hoće vapaj pomfrita. Samo mogu da umrem. Pa dobro, niste zahtevali izveštaj šta je ko klopo, ali ono. Pitam. Nema šanse. Još uvijek skupljaš onaj đubrivo?
Da, pa stao sam malo pre da ručam.
Jel
Da ne stavim.
primaš društvo?
Pa normalno. Uvijek.
Samo da uzem pare od mušterije.
neke Metroidvania igre u najavi, pa ih stavljam u wishlist.
Mhm. Pere sire da mi dozvo. Aj. Puerto Rico. Čekaj. Gasio sam s tim greškom. Oh my god, no.
Ovo se zaburazirao za Heroes of Might and Magic.
Pa igram i ja pomalo, ali mislim da će on više igrat nego ja. Ja pomalo, onako, penzionerski. Davno sam to igrao. Ja sam probao demo. Demo nije loš. Ovo je sad kao early access varijanta. Si igrao stari Heroes of Might and Magic?
Brale, mnogo davno.
Koliko si ga igrao? Ne koliko davno, koliko si ga igrao? Malo.
Malo.
A koji? Heroes of Might and Magic 2, 3, 4?
Pa nešto tako u startu, sad koji tačno, brate.
Je li ima jako lošu grafiku ili onako ima simpatičnu 2D grafiku?
Jako lošu.
To može biti da je Resident Evil 2. Ne Resident Evil 2, nego Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Reci da, vidi. I kao Deda Mraze. Dobro je Deda Mraze. Sad ćemo da okrenemo, sad ćeš ti da soliraš, Darko. Ne, apsolutno. Ja sam rekao da ću igram s tobom. Ibi se, ne može. Darko ušao priča. Možda je bacio padobran onaj. Znaš da imaš sad padobran u igri. Gdje je Slavko? Imaš kao neki attachment da napraviš, ali nema recept za to. Imaš da baciš bombu pa ona ti napravi kao balon dole na zemlji. Onda skočiš na taj balon i on se probuši kad doskočiš na njega i primiš... A to ti je na utility. Ma da, novo, dobije si ga. To ti je na utility crash mat. To ti je dušek u suštini. Ti prvo treba da ga baciš na pod s visine pa da skočiš na to. Znaš koje su šanse da promašiš? To ti je kao na fora iz filmova, znaš kad nose dušek, onaj skače da se ubije. To ti je to otprilike. Joj, Slavko, ja te ne vidim. Wait a minute.
Pa nisam mi upalio, brate, ako možda me vidiš. Evo palim sad.
Pa nije to lepo.
Ja ti kažem, browsem gledam ove Metroidvania za jebanci. Evo palim. Ništa.
Samo kad ne moram kašikare više skupljam. Ono je horor bio. Nema potrebe za tim. Jedino ako ti trebaju komponente.
Nek idem da tražim brodovi, idem malo tamo, prendem i idem po autoputu tamo ću. Evo dosta kola.
Ne, to sam ti ja rekao. Nema veze. Vjerojatno biste vi svi došli do toga zaključka i bez mene.
Mislim, ja se krećem, pravim damage po mapi i ono... Kad nalutim se nešto posebno, kad ne sam mislim da sam već na 50.000 da sam prešao damage. Sam gledao, sad ću pogledati. Ja sam ćevapa i mladog luka i išao sam se na...
Garant.
Skuhao sikavicu, što bi rekao.
A ćevape si...
Ćevape i mladi luk.
Pa isto.
Ja možem mladi luk da jedem.
Ne, mladi luk ne. Tu povlačim crtu.
Oh my god. Reported.
Reportuj me za ćevape.
Audi, yes.
Audio.
Neko je umro iznad mene, vas. Sam upao PvP. Yes, howdy. A ti misliš na onaj ispod onog nadvožnjaka? Srušeni onaj. Gde se često sponuje?
Imaš automobile, brat, u igri.
Ima onaj kao suši i nadvožnjak i tamo su.
Yes. That's it. Pa bilo koji automobil parkiran i ti radi posao.
Čuš. Ne vidiš spon, znači govno mi se.
Sorry, busy day.
Dosta ljudi izađe odmah iz igre čim se spona.
A nema veze. Češka. Pa jebi ga. Našao sam, ali ne taj brod.
Aha. Pa slušaj, iznesi svaki brod koji nađeš, to ti je savjet, jel znaš? Zato što ti dobijaš one poene kao taj Battle Pass.
Kad izneseš, da?
Da. Tebi treba đubrivo beše, jel tako još uvijek?
Da, 8 komada. 2 sam skupio sad, ovo sam malo skupio, sad sam krenuo i skupio sam 2.
Mute. Ne znam zašto broadcastuješ dok si u igri.
Čekaj, ne znam, brate.
Ne, ostavi. Ne smeta, broadcastuješ timu, ne broadcastuješ svima. Mutirao sam te. Ne, prini se. Samo pritisnem, ništa.
Ti inače igraš s Dexterom, on nema Discord i jebi ga, mora sam in-game, znaš.
Znam.
Okej.
Ček, ti si na Steam Decku, jel?
Da.
Wait a minute. Ako si na Steam Decku, onda... Cross playoff. Toliko o tome. Ne, nema šta se ljutiš o mene. Većina ljudi na konzoli ne razgovara s nama. A ovi što su na PC-u ne razgovaraju, znam da su Rusi, verovatno. Oni slabo parlaju.
Šta je profesor rekao za konzolaš?
Da čujem.
To ne gleda, sorte ljudi.
A to je... Onda je pametan čovjek rekao sigurno. Kako je to proba rekao?
Ej, kaži mu da je...
Neka, Slatko, neka.
Svaka mu je zlatna.
Neka, Slavko, nemoj.
To u njegu.
Slavko, ovo je Rage Vadia.
Ja rekao nek igra ljudi da hoće. Ko šta voli nek igra. Ja nisam ljubitelj to.
Vidiš, ja igram na Steamu i bit će na Steam mašinu na kontroleru. Evo mu ga kurac. Tako.
Pa vidi se da igraš na kontroleru. To skrećeš. To možda neko ne vidi razliku, ali se vidi.
Zbog strefa i nišanjenja. Jer moraš čitavo telo dok neš da bi nišanio. U tome se vidi. Ja kad igram Bloodborne, mene vata, ko se mislim live vata. Ako moram da bežim od neprijatelja, da ga nišanim u njega.
Sa joystickom, ja tačno znam da je joystick, ali mislim, isto ne možeš pucaš na to više. To nije moguće prosto. Ko cheat je, evo to ne ja imao se isto. Zaključate, brate, kao, da ne znam šta. Skače ko veverica, puca i puca, ona samo puca.
Samo da se razumem, on priča o Call of Duty-u. Poreš na prac! Otvorio sam mapu i idem. Izađoh iz mape, jebote. Odoh na Berry City tamo.
Oh my god. Tako pa vi gledajte, šta ćete? Rafa je rekao da po njemu najgora sorta ljudi, najgluplji, najglupljiva ljude kao da su da su aktivirali bombu.
Jel imaš korenja, Slavko?
Sljedeći put ga
pozdravi
od mene, znaš?
A da, oni obrisu sve sa Steama, zaboravio sam ja.
Ja sam njega kad mi trovo, ja to ne radim inače, nisam mogao čitam
Mene uglavnom ljudi sami uklone sa Steama, ja nikad ne brišem ljudi. Jedini koga sam blokirao za komentare, to je Milan. To što je počeo da piše bljuvotine. Pa nije strašno što je gej čovjek, što ima veze. Evet. Za pjetuha.
To što ja brzo čitam, to je sada će pečiti za sebe.
Mama moja. Slavko, evo ti za zavoj, drži. O, mrdaj, mrdaj, mrdaj! Cheater! Ne, AI, oni kako zovu, Vaspoji nas gađu kroz drva, bre. Kroz drva me se im botuje. I gledaj ga, levati.
Otvori.
Treba baterija. No. Da, vas nas je malo pred našu. Vidio! Što je bre s vašim dometom? Joooo, brate moj, šta je ovo? Bježi Slavko. Ovo je strašno. Obično nas ko zečara. Bježi. Ne mora se puniš tu, samo trči.
Neko nam je bacio.
Ja sam bacio! Mamac, šta?
Čuješ?
Pa ja sam bacio, 2.
Pa iznad nas su ljudi, brate.
Nek su, boli me brige. Viš da me vas razvalje. Nema šta da se ukrade od mene. Evo vam. Otvori vrat.
Može?
Može, može. Tjec. Ajmo. Stigla je lepotica. Turbina je stigla na mapu. Čekaj, mi nismo ušli od prvog minuta u meču. Ne bi rekao. Ne vjerujem da nam je trebalo 15 minuta da se dovučemo do ove zgrade.
Pa nismo ušli u startu.
Nismo 100%, ušli smo nekih 20 i nešto minuta, čini mi se. Možda 20 minuta. Možda. Sad nosim stalno, ako mogu da, lure, grenade, znaš. Mnogo su naporni. Mnogo. Ovo si vidio, da? Si vidio tog arka?
Jes? Juče, sinoć.
Ja sam ga ubio u prvom meču kako sam ga vidio. Imao sam Hulk Cracker, ubio sam ga ja i još jedan solo igrač. Mogu sam tada da lutujem 2 komada, lutao sam jedan, jer nisam toliko loš čovjek. Mislim, jesam loš, ali nisam toliko loš. Dao sam čovjeku jedan komad, kako zove, turbinu njega. Viš, pucaju ga ovi. Evo, ovo će da nas, jao, nije dobro, evo. Gledaj ovo. Vidiš kako šiba.
Pa vidim, munje, brate, vidim.
Ako si preblizu, može tebe munja da ošiba. Zna da ima igrača dole, čim ide munja na dole, znaš.
Pa unutra tu, u domu.
Ima da ih nagna te munje, znaš. A ima i nas da nagna. Što nego od svega. Evo ti. Vidiš da ima spajdera.
Kako ste ovdje sve pokupili, čovječe?
Ma kao... Jovanović juriš, ja se izvinjavam. Nema kamena kamenu. Gle, i generator se utvrdio. Vidiš? Ovo još nisam gledao. Ovo je horor. Nema. Pogledam još par minuta pa da izađemo na regularni ekstrakt. Ovo je tuga. Možda... Vidim da svi dolaze vamo. Ono što ne znam, da li ljudi znaju da možete se uzmu ovi fertilizer, na primjer, na Blue Gate-u u selu. Imaju oni plastenici. Nema, gledaj, nijedna kada. Nijedna jedina kada.
is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Nemo. Ajmo. Nemam sreće, nemam para, nemam sreće, aman, prokleta je moja sudbina. Jesmo li mi prošli pored onih malih harkova ovdje, a? Akumulator ću da razbucam. Kaj izlazi? Uvije. A se ovdje puca. Ček.
Ja, čuo sam.
Hey, heavy fuse grenade. Here.
Taj zvuk kao formula da ide pored nas.
Pa gore ona kupola.
Ovdje, pored nas, još jedna.
Pa evo ovdje gore. Evo je.
Vidim.
Ovdje je već otvoreno, brate. Pa nije.
Šta je otvoreno?
Koji bug? Gledaj. Pa vidiš ti da je otvoreno?
Ne, nego ti ne rendere to. Ti objasnim. To ti je rendering bug. Au. Ulazi. Ne, samo pritiskaj, ajde. Daj ih body blokom, ajde, kao DBD. No, ovo su preagresivni.
Preagresivni.
Mislim, meni ne smeta, ali ja znam kako ti igraš Helldiverom. Ovo je za tebe stres za živce. U nekoj, čini mi se, nameri da malo otežaju PvP, budući da ne možeš raditi PvP ako te puca 3 arka, da? Ti otvoriš paljbu na drugog igrača, stvore se 3 vaspa na tebe. Kako ćeš ubiti ikoga? Jao. Eto, sačuva si ključ, sad možemo da idemo na drugu mapu. Probajmo se ja ključ. Per. Tako. Ajmo da probamo Bluegate. U glavnom meniju vidiš onaj kao saće. Jebi ga, liči na zupčanik ili na saće. I piše ti koliko imaš kao poena. I to ti je kao neki privremeni Battle Pass, to ti je kao promocija za event. I to se rešava tako što ili zaradiš XP u meču i onda procenat od toga dobiješ kao ono pojene. Ili kad izneseš brodić, svaki brodić ti donosi određen broj pojena. Ako nađeš zlatni brod i izneseš ga, on ti je 250 pojena. Ja sam našao do sad 3 zlatna broda. Izno ih. Ne u jednom meču. Par meča. Jedan sam dao tebi. Ne možeš, kad ga izneseš, možda ga prodaš. Ili zadržiš jedan. Jedan zadržiš, a ostale možeš da prodaš. Ili kao ja. Možeš dati ga drugom igraču. Ali bitno je samo da ga izneseš. Ja mislim prvi put kad ga izneseš dobiješ 250 pojena.
Dobra stvar. Lepe sitne promjene. Sviđa mi se.
To ti je onaj najveći brod. Oni što nisu, znači oni drugačijeg kvaliteta, da kažemo, donose malo manje pojena. Zlatni brod, na primjer čitav Battle Pass je 3000 pojena, a zlatni brod je 250. To ti je mnogo. Ajmo staklenik, 29. minut. Ajmo. Pod džubar. Nemoj ni da skupljaš, to je mos.
Ne skupljam ništa, skupljam džubre.
Ja isto. Fertilizer. Veštačko džubre, evo ga. Ja, uzimaj brzo dok ima. 2. Neko danas u te pa zarad kila gnojiva. 3, odmah ide sve pocket, znaš. 3. Koliko ide u stack? Ide ti stack 5. Meći to u sve pocket. Evo ti još. Koliko imaš?
6 ukupno, 5 mi ustaju pocket i 1 sa strane.
I? Koliko ti treba, još 1?
Ne, 8 komada mi treba, znači još 2.
Ajmo onda gore.
2 sam skupio.
Pravo pa levo. Vidio sam rezervni shield. Ako si na light shieldu, treba si ga uzeti kao rezervu, ali nema veze.
Nisam, ali uzeo sam.
Ja ako nađem medium ugla da nosim ja. Ajde da ne budemo serani, uzmi koliko ti treba. Treba ti 8, ali tako?
Da.
Eto, ajmo.
Što bi to trebalo da je, da?
To je to, ajmo. To je sve što ti treba za ovaj korak, ili tako?
Da.
Ajmo.
I završavam page.
I onda si, ja mislim, na 4. ako se dobro sećam.
Ili 3. ili 4.
Prvi nisi ne radio. Zato što je prvi ti je samo onaj kao uvodni quest. To ti je gratis bio. Ovu. Snajper na snišani. Ajmo. Sentry onaj. Ulazi. Zoom. Šta dalje?
Sad ćemo vidjeti. Vaporizer imam, vodene pumpe imam, agave,
misliš filtere?
2.
Da.
Od ovog ljubičastog broda imam 1.
Ja nemam ni jedan više. Da, treba ti agave.
I 2 agave. 4 ova ljubičasta brodića, sirena dorata. model.
Znam.
I 2 agave. Za ovaj 4. korak.
Znam.
Ovo ostalo imam sve.
Agave, ajmo probati Space Sport za agave. Tu možemo da pogledamo, samo ponesi jedan ključ. Ako imaš iz spona.
Stani, moram da kupim. Ne. Moram da kupim, nemam ni jedan.
Pa što ne kupiš mikročipove Celeste i napraviš sam jedan ključ?
Čekaj, možda imam, brate...
Kupi
da ih pravim.
5 onih diode od... Svaki dan kupi 5 diode.
Mogu da ih pravim, mogu da ih pravim.
Dobro. Mogu svi da pravi, ako si na ključu 100 možeš.
Ono.
No.
A šta je s ovim damage-ima za projekat, šta je?
Samo da pucaš. Samo da pucaš. Mislim, da pucaš, možda bi bilo da ne izgineš dok pucaš. To te je najlakše, bez da se zajebavaš sa, ne znam kako stojiš sa parama i s materijalom. Napraviš sebi svaki meč po 50 granata, 60 za Hulk Crackera i kad go vidiš šarka, tapneš ga jednom ili 2 puta, zavisi koliko ima jako klopa. Najbolje ti je male arkove da gađaš. Zato što brzo umiru. Ako imaš dosta municije, jer da je veliki arko imaju dosta oklopa, dok mu dođeš do healtha, u suštini treba health da im skidaš. Najbolje ti je tikove i vaspove i pop. Oni se ne brže ubiju. Najmanje ti treba municije.
Imam ja neku municiju ako imaš, ba da ti dam.
Nemam ja kraker. Nisam znao da ćeš da... Pa poneći sljedeći meč.
Ovo je orabljeno, ili si ga ti orabljeno?
Ja sam ga robio pre tebe. Idemo, samo da ubacimo. Nije da mi stvarno nešto treba, već za plave tokene sam teo da uradim, znaš.
Dobro, poštano.
A zašto radim za plave tokene? Pa svaki dan ako skupim 100 tokena, kupim jedan ključ. Ništa posebno. Op. To iznesi. To ti više ni ne treba za projekat, ali će ti doneti poene za onaj Battle Pass.
To neću da stavljam u save.
Nema potrebe, ako ga izneseš. Za ovoj municiju. Se ja setim da ima dosta kaktusa.
Samo dve agavice.
Imaš tu shield charger. Brodić. Nema brodić.
Ste vi završili projekat, jeste, pretpostavljam?
Ne, treba ti 100.000 da ga završiš. Misliš da li sam skupio materijal ili da li sam radio 100.000? Ne, za 100.000 ti već treba neko vreme. 50.000 nije problem da se napravi, to ti je 4 skill poena. U suštini si ti projekat svejedno završio. I sad, da li hoćeš kad se uradi reset da dobiješ 4 skill poena, to je već tvoje. Otvarao sam ove pretince. Nema fiokica. Dobro. Pogledaš automobile, ali ne moraš dizat haubu. Ispod haube ih nema sigurno. Pogledaš da li ima na sedištima. To možeš brzinski da uradiš. Ako se vidi iz daljine ono i možeš interakt da uradiš. Znači tu je. Nema. Nema.
Evo ga velocity, jedan sam naš.
Bravo. U to smo došli u suštini.
Čekaj, drži. Ali nije ljubičast, majke mi je. Ovo je Twilight.
Nije. To je Beli. Jel' tako?
Nije, plag je sve. Evo. Čini mi se da je velocity, moram da pogledam ponovo.
Po boji, treba ti ljubičasti.
Pa ljubičasti.
Evo ja ću ti reći džabe. Zapravo...
Pa uzmi ko zna, možda nas ukenja tamo.
Pa to ti kažem, to sam čuo kao dobru ideju. Da skupljaš kartice i gledaš po tim sobama, znaš, zaključanim. Ima nazad. Ne znam da se sećaš. Nemoj tamo gdje ješ, vamo. To ti je kao unutar. Ček. Ne može da se ubere. Ima koji može. Ovdje gore imaš ovaj security checkpoint, to ti je kao parking. Jebate šta je ovo ušlo, kao aligatora da bijem. Neka zumzara u moj sobu.
Njet.
Ne.
Tedi ti tamo, ja ću vam jedu.
Našao sam ulje, to mi ne treba. I tebi ni meni.
Evo ga jedan ovdje. Twilight compass shit.
To ti je... zeleni, ja mislim. Raptor ti je plavi. I ljubičast isto ima ime, zaboravio sam kako zove. Ovdje je kraj mape. Ne da mi da pogledam zadnji auto ovdje. Dobro, ajde. Nema. Koliko si našao jambradić?
3 komade za sad, imam.
Koji kvalitet?
Plavi sve.
Evo ga beli. Evo ti ga i beli. Kaže, ja sam mnogo dalje u tom Battle Passu. Op. Ne, kanistar. Mama.
Vidio sam. Ali ima po autobusu, ne?
Možda pogledaš.
Pa gledam, evo.
Ali ti jako penzionerski posao. Bar za mene. Nema puno pucnjave i uzbuđenja. Uglavnom ono Tomb Raider style. Evo jedna opruga. Ne treba. Car inspection. Op. Kad si pun tih brodića, reci mi. Kad više ne budeš mogao da ih nosiš. Jel ti treba semenke?
Manje.
Ne? Ozbiljno?
Pa imam kao dovoljno. Imaš ovdje seeds, jedan do duše ovdje.
Sve vredi. Tamo po kaktusa. Tu mi nije trebalo da ima polje kaktusa. Na ulazu čini mi se u ovu lansirni ovaj centar. Ovdje smo prošli vjerovatno. Da. Ovdje nema. Tišina.
Twilight Compass.
Ti si dobar, si našao toliko brdići.
Twilight Compass.
Baš te hoće, a?
Kao.
Hoće.
Wind Spirit.
Beli.
Sprite Compass.
Beli. Wind Sprite.
Komade smo ovdje našli.
U jednoj sobi.
Ej, ljudi.
Hello there.
Halo. Gdje, s koje strane?
A, ovdje je bio.
A radi isto što i ti. Ja objasnim. Ovdje. To je Bastion. Koja... Au, brat. Popeli se. Halo. Dole su magazini ispod nas, znaš. Lele. Ja mislim da mu... Jedan je umro, drugi umro, ovo ti PvP. 1/1. Ne vjerujem da si ih Harkovi pobili tako brzo.
Ne, ovo je PvP.
Možda ti to pametnije da odradiš nego ja. Ja sam onako malo kao idiot skočio. Pazi, Sentry će da nas pobije. Otvori vrata, ja ću pucam. Za? Pa.
Evo ti ovdje, brate, granate pun kure. Tu dole.
Ne bi ja otvarao vrat, da se ja ti. Čuješ koliko ih je napolju.
Još 15.
Op, gas.
Wait, wait. I need a reload the gun. Just shoot him once, he's dead.
Ček. Čuješ trčke unutra.
Takav debil je.
Unutra ljudi. Drugi sprat.
I kako si baš... A, znam. Na drugom spratu su elektroromani. A, to je otvoreno. Piše propalo. Ne, misli samo pod rumu da proverimo za brodići, odi. Piše propalo, odi. Agave. Ne mogu da ga probijem uopšte s ovim oružjem, znaš. Mislim da je bio onaj mali server.
Let's head home at the west trench hatch.
Ovo si da pogledaš i drugi orman, namjerno sam ti bio stavio jedan, ali dobro. Ako ti treba guma da ti dam, reci. Op. Imaš ovdje fiokice. Tkanina, delovi za oružje.
Evo ga, Twilight Compass Ship.
Tebe hoće, a? Mene slabo. Ono par što sam vidio u kolima, to je bilo to. Izvoli Slavko, evo ti ovo.
Heavy gun parts. Here.
Za repair i upgrade. Evo ti koliko hoćeš. Sad kad ne treba niko. Je li imaš onaj zadatak na Spaceportu da radiš? Jesi stigao do toga?
Imam samo Stelu Montis i Berry City.
Šta ti je Stella Montis? Ono za magnetron i te gluposti.
Ba, to sam nešto i našao. Valjda jedne komponente mi samo palo. Ako je to, moram da vidim, ne bih sada da...
Nemoj da se cimaš oko toga, imaš 5 dana, 6 do 10. Ako ćeš da uzmeš 6. Ako ćeš da uzmeš 6. Ja ti treba puno shield, imam shield od 100%. Koliko je tvoj?
Ne, 70.
Zameni ga. Samo ga zameni i napunit ću ti ga odmah. Ne moraš ni da uzimaš i charger, napunit će se sam od sebe. Viš?
Agave, nema ništa.
Pa evo pokušavam ka periferiji kad ideš imaš više kaktusa. Kad sredini mape skoro nikad nemaš kaktus. Sa strane ti rastu. ima jedan potez, a to nam je blizu izlaza. Ne znam da li znaš. Znaš gdje je bar na ovoj mapi?
Baron.
Na onom otpadu. Ne, nešto je sam, nego, ima tamo pored toga barona, ima jedan red ovih kaktusa.
Čekaj. Učinilo mi se...
Raider Cash, prošli smo pored njega, nisam teo da ga tražim. Nije ti se učinilo, bio je. Bukvalno je bio. Dobro, čuješ, ali neću ni ovo da otvaram. Idem dalje. Dobro ti se učinilo, čuo sam ga ja. Ne znam da li si teo da tražiš brodići, ali eto, našao si ih. U suštini, ostali me manje više interesuju. Kad sam sam, skupljam i sve, kad sam oko s tobom, znam da ih imaš manje nego ja, zato mi draže da... ja bih ga završio vratno pre, da zadržim sve, ali nisam baš... go ahead. Kažem, 3 sam našao zlatna, 3 zlatna su ti 750 pojena, to je... no... ne.
Ovaj mi treba za plavi naučići.
Koji? Taj... roketir? Roketira da otvoriš?
Da.
Običnog ili roketir husk?
Izjavo sam se, nije ovaj majko.
Nije taj. Treba ti surveyor ili kurir. Pored kurira smo prošli, uz ljubav rečeno. Pored kurira smo prošli. Dođi da pogledaš ove biljke. Lete meci oko glave, neko puca narko. Nijedan ne može da se ubere. Mame mu ga ne bijem. Kako ovo nasumično.
Kurec baš nijedan.
Dobro, nema, evo gledaj. Optačiš oko njega, znaš da ti da ono interakt ako može se ubere. Odi vamo, jedan. Jedan od dva, jel da? Si ubro.
Da, samo da uzmem. Aj, evo.
Si pun?
Evo ti ovaj heavy gun parts.
Ne treba. Imam 50 komada.
Evo ti onda skill.
Ništa, samo baci na pod, idemo dalje. Pokupi to, idemo dalje. Pa i treba, ti si... dangerous guy. Dva, tri ti treba iz Hulk Cracker, koja zna. Ovo je prickle pear. Oni bodljikavi kaktusi, nije agave. Wow. Sjajno, evo ti. Damn. Zloto.
Vidite ovaj smrad.
Ma može da mi duo. Si ušao? Ti si zaostao.
Ja još ne.
Pa moraš brže ići. Ako kaniš stići, ne smiješ okasniti. Vidi ga, ušao unutra. Kako se gubi, a? Nije mu jasno gdje smo. Još 5 minuta. Ajde sad čekaj me pored izlaza. A ja ću da probam da vidim da li tu... Znaš da je izlaz? Ovdje izlaz.
To znam, da.
Sad čekaj me tu.
Ja ću zbun da te čekam.
Dobro, ako hoćeš ja sam ti kažem da bude dobro. Ajde. Hoću da otrčim vamo Rikvers da vidim uz vodu da li ima nešto. Ajde, evo sad ću. Tako da ću morat neki šut da isprabacam sa lopatom. Bolje da izađemo sad. Treba ti još jedan taj, jel tako, agave, dobro. To probaj sam da nađeš, idem da nešto sa bratom prebacim. Znaš da sam ti vi rekao da mi je plafon pao dnevno sobi? To je bilo pre 2 mjeseca. To smo sredili sad.
Čekaj ove brodiće da čuvam, ali tako?
Ne, sad kad ga izneseš, jesi ih dao za prekar?
Da mi ne trebalo samo.
Što bi ti trebalo?
Pa ih ne treba.
Misliš za plave tokene? Ne, vjerojatno ti traži ARK Courier ili ARK Probe. A slušaj, probaj da nađeš o taj agave. A ja kažem ti, ja idem da odradim nešto s bratom. Možeš da probaš Buried City, mnogo je manji. Buried City ima na južnom delu. Znači to je donji deo mape. Južnom delu mape imaš polje onih ili kaktus ili ovih kao račvastih ovih biljki. Probaj tamo da položiš. Ja idem da to završim. Jel ugasio igru? I jeste kurac, su stali dalje u paljenju. Marš!
Idemo u hotel.
U hotel?
Idem neke note što kažu.
Šta da radim s ovih brodići te, bra? Da prodam? Pa pazi, samo imam u projektu koliko vidim ovdje ovaj ljubičas mi treba i na zadnjoj strani mi treba zlatan. Komada 3.
Ih ljubičas ti treba 5 i 1 zlatan, to je to.
Da, jedan sam našao ljubičas, sad ovaj zlatan moram da vidim koliko ih imam. I da li ih imam uopšte, samo malo. Imam sva 3, brate, zlatna.
Jedan ti treba.
Ne, 3.
Jedan ti treba zlatan, pa jebote imam držas.
Pa krmu jebe, meni ovdje dole pokazuje. Jest, upravo si.
5 ljubičastih i 1 zlatan je to.
Jest.
Osnovno možeš ja... Mislim, ne znam, ja mislim da ni ne treba više. Hello?
A ove brodiće da prodamo, u koji će mi kurac samo i da mi izuzima mjesto, a?
Oba, 107. Trebaju ti ljubičasti, to je to. Što zlatan imaš, to ne mora ne tražiš. Znači ljubičast.
Da.
Ih je najteže naći. Ja sam ih našao već, 5. Ali ono, nisam nešto tražio, samo sam išao igrao i tako našli se. Jebi ga. Soba 107.
Eš bre, majke mu ga nabijem. Aj jebo sliku svoju.
Kurac u moto sobi.
A gdje da nađem dare ovaj turbin kompresor?
Ubiješ.
Još sam ucrtala tamo
No
na
gark.
papir.
Aha.
Spaja stubu. I šta onda?
Doba 311. Gde si u pičku? 305.
Šta mi je to je?
Gde Milija reče koja mapa u pičku materinu za ove jagave? Bori City mi reče.
Možeš tamo. Imaš to na svakoj mapi.
O,
Samo ideš
kurac.
malo na periferiju više.
Sad ću
Ima
da...
više šumi